Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It's fucking humid in Maine today. It rained a lot last night, and now it's warm, and it's like every single bit of water in the Earth's water cycle is now in our air. My mouse mat is humid. Like, I feel the humidity on my mouse mat. My outside, like everything's humid, bro. I went for a walk outside and it was humid. I come inside and it's humid. I gotta get a fucking dehumidifier in this bitch. Like, I'm actually not making it up. My mouse mat's like not wet, but it's like it's definitely frictiony. I need a dehumidifier in this bitch, but then I'm gonna be dry as hell. I will actually die if I get a dehumidifier. So we're going through it today, boys. We're going through it. Leon, hope you're having a beautiful day. Chat, you tried once again. Grenade. Nin. Henry, Cry. Alexander, what up, dude? My lurkers, hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day out there on your end of things. Bro, it feels so uncomfortable. It feels so sticky. Like, and it's gonna be all of my mouse mats. The only way to stop it is if I turn the AC off. But even with the AC on, it's 74 in the stream room. So, like, the hope is that we can just keep pumping. It's Barbara. Ooh, Barbara. Hi, egg sandwich. Who the fuck Barbara? What the hell is this? Leon, what you be getting up to today on this odd one, brother? How's your grind been? I gotta see what we actually need and what we have right now, if I'm being honest. Because as of right now, we ran some more upgrades last night. We were waiting on the Ethereum, and we got our Ethereum kind of like in check. So now we should be in a spot where we can upgrade the mining speed of it as our next big upgrade. Which is, I think, what we want to start shooting for, just so we can generate more mats in the first place. Because if we come over here, we now have mining rate 1, which we need more shovels, more thermocatalytic reagents, more crystalline dust, and then ley line infused tools. Which seems like we could just get those crafted from a weaponsmith. But we basically need these 4. And then we can get mining rate up, which should be an absolute fucking slapper for us. That'll also get us another 35 guild XP. So that'll have us almost level 6. So I think that's probably our best bet right now. We have enough people to just generate raw mats and whatnot. But I feel like when we're looking at shovels, we need to do more shovel stuff. And then we need to have Ethereum acquiring a lot faster. I did get 5 shovels last night, but that's still far from where we want to be. If I'm being completely honest. Got a little stuff done for now. Doing some story stuff for a little bit before I go get Thai with the homie. Oh, dude, Thai food's so fucking good. Thai food's so good. But I almost feel like it's too hot for Thai food today. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, can I use the trading post yet? Bro, I actually don't know if I can even use the trading post at this point in time. I hope I can. But we got the NPC to start restoring the PvP area. Oh, wait, where's that one? Arena proprietor down here? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Wait a minute. The arena proprietor. What do we have here? Set up a temporary structure while construction begins on your guild hall's arena. So, all we need for that are celestial intricate and orichalcum shits. So we could probably just... Oh, it's account bound. So we'd have to craft these, and then get those bad boys thrown in. And then that's the arena restoration. Mission slot, PvP. So we unlock a new mission there. PvP reward boost. So that's quite nice for us. And then Restoration 2 enables battling between red and blue team fighters. Oh, okay. So this just sets up the temporary structure. And then we don't actually get the arena until we build these. Wait, what the fuck? We have ring out barriers. We have traps. We have turrets. What? The fuck do you mean? Wait, that's actually insane. We can upgrade all of that shit? No, that's actually fucking wild. Then I'll let bots do that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Then I'll let bots do what up, Strug? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Did you rewatch Game 4? Oh, I spent some time looking at Game 4. I spent... Oh, use a trading post? Oh. Wait. Well, I might be done. I think I'm free. I actually think... No! 2 hours. 2 hours. And then I'm free from my shackles. And I can find myself in maybe a backup set of gear or two. I can get cooking just a smidge. Game 4 was nutty. Game 4 was fucking stupid. That was basketball's 28-3. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, if you're a knower, you're a knower. But that was basketball's 28-3. Just straight up. It was a collapse. I think the lack of experience coming out from San Antonio and the lack of ability to have people closing out games, it showed. I feel like if you take one singular Chris Paul and put him on that squad, they have every bit of leadership that they need to actually, you know, to actually succeed. OG did Fell Fox though, worst non-call ever. No, it's not. That was not the worst no call ever. If you rewatch, there was ball, and then after the ball, there's contact. So you could have called, but contact on the wrist on a fast break usually isn't going to be called, even in high school or college level ball. They're not going to call that shit on a bang bang fast break play. Like, refs don't have the angle on that. And you have to understand that if there's ball in any capacity at the start of it, then the ball initiates the block, and then anything after that, if it comes out of control, it's loose ball. So, like, there's a level of incidental contact, and a little fingertip on the wrist is unfortunately not going to get you a call at any point in time. What mattered more was De'Aaron Fox not dribbling out, should have just gone baseline, wrapped back around, and pulled out, and then just controlled the ball as much as they possibly could have, gone into foul shots, and then taken the guaranteed 2 instead of a contested 2. I say guaranteed 2, but also Victor Wembanyama, an 86% foul shooter in the playoffs, missed 2 foul shots, down 1. It's more than just that. Like, to lose a 29-point lead, you also have to realize that there is a collapse. There are timeouts that can be taken. Mitch Jones didn't take a timeout until it was like a 20-4 run that New York was on, and then he finally took a timeout. Like, I feel like they just gotta wheel Pop down to the court and then let Pop coach game 5. Like, genuinely. I feel like without Pop, Mitch Jones doesn't have the experience. Nobody on the San Antonio roster has the experience. It's a little unfortunate, if I'm being completely real. Because I think, Mike Brown made a really good choice last night as well, playing Brunson and Alvarado at the same time. Like, a really, really, really good choice in playing absurd small ball. I think Cat deserves way more praise this series than he has got. Karl Anthony Towns has been a fucking monster, and San Antonio has a chance to get a clean look off if Karl Anthony Towns doesn't get a finger on the inbound pass. So it's like, bro, I look at that game as a whole, and that at any point could have gone 1,000 different ways, right? One thing I was taught in recreational basketball is fake low, go high. Fake low, go high. Fake high, go low with all of your passes, because defender goes and then you get them to basically be off balance. But Cat's sitting there going like this with a 7.5-foot arm span. You can't see shit over him, and he's probably sweaty as fuck and breathing in your face. Inbounder needs to ask for space behind, take one step back, because you can do that on a sideline inbound. Create an angle where they can get it over Cat's big ass, right? Hold on. I'll give a prime example of what should have happened. Hold on. I have something beautiful for you. Angles. Angles, my boys. Angles are everything. Let J-Kid educate you on angles. You see how he loads low before the inbound heave. Starts high, loads low, and then has enough space because of the angle that he has taken with Yao. Keep in mind, if we compare this to the Karl Anthony Towns play, inbound is where, like, roughly over here. And inbound here, Cat here. You need to ask for space. They can give you space. The ref can literally determine that you have to have a buffer of space. And this space is why, even with Yao getting back up in time to contest the heave, Yao leaving the ground 3 inches because that was his max vertical. Keep in mind, this is a 7'6" motherfucker. This guy's taller than Wemby. Just for perspective. Reads it, gets the jump, but the angle. The angle is the only fucking reason why that actually worked. And without angles, you cannot do anything, my boy. You cannot do anything. It's inexperience. If J-Kid was a rookie, he probably doesn't make that play. If he's on a younger team, they might not make that play. It's really interesting how every single thing in that game ended up weighing in, right? You had the Josh Hart. It was Josh Hart that blew the layup, right? Literally just smoked a lay. So OG saved Josh Hart generational pain. If we're being completely honest, Jalen Brunson took a shitty fucking shot that's outside of his range. And OG turned into actual Jesus Christ and ascended to the fucking heavens to get a finger on the ball. Like, OG bailed them out and Karl Anthony Towns bailed them out. Jalen Brunson's getting generational levels of clays. But, like, what would this series be without Karl Anthony Towns? Probably over. Just straight up, it probably would already be San Antonio. They probably would have swept. Karl Anthony Towns has been phenomenal. Also, keep in mind, Cat has the longest postseason positive plus-minus streak in NBA history right now. OG is going absolutely crazy. Alvarado came in for 9 minutes and put a plus 17 up last night. Like, they're playing out of their fucking mind. Everybody on the Knicks team is playing out of their mind. And I think a lot of San Antonio had their final boss fight last series. I think a lot of their energy went into last series instead of this series. And I think they said ain't shit sweet in the East. And they were about to just like walk in and roll through that. And they have not. And New York got a lot of rest. If Knicks win, OG has to be Finals MVP. They'll give it to Brunson because of the media. Brunson has so much more media than OG. It'd be cool for OG to win it because I think OG and Cat have both consistently played better than Brunson have this series. Phoenix, thank you for the 255, dog. I appreciate you. I think OG and Cat have both played more important roles than Brunson has this series. I personally think you could give half of Brunson's minutes to Alvarado, and when Brunson's off the floor, Alvarado's still going to have a positive impact on the court because Cat and OG are playing out of their minds, as is pretty much everybody else on the Knicks squad, right? So when I'm looking at an irreplaceable player in this series, it's definitely Cat or Alvarado. Not Cat or Alvarado, sorry. Cat or OG. Give it to Alvarado, baby! Cat or OG. It's like, wait, what the fuck? That doesn't sound right. Cat or OG. So they're going to give it to Brunson if they win because Brunson's media, Brunson's PR presence, like, it just makes sense to give it to Brunson, right? From a media standpoint. But I do think there are people who are more deserving of it, this series especially. Now, if it were a team MVP for the entire playoffs, I also think it's Cat. I'm not gonna lie. I think Cat has been the best player in New York consistently this entire playoff run. But yesterday was startup experience related. Can't teach how to handle nerves in those scenarios. Poor coaching as well. Yeah, we're talking about that. They got out-coached, and you could see that. One thing I said, Sauce, is if you put Chris Paul, like veteran Chris Paul, or any veteran guard, you know, that's one of the teachers on the bench there, instead of having your bench be like Bismack Biyombo level veterans, then you probably have a certain element of, in the huddle, there's the, hey guys, I've been here before. If this scenario happens, for the love of God, just get fouled and go to the line. We have one of the best, you know, options to just throw the ball off the rim and snag a rebound high. We have great foul shooters. They're a positionless team, and their big is an 86% foul shooter. They should have just played stall ball, and there should never have been a layup attempted, because even if they hit the layup, it's a 3-point game, right? A 3-point game is either an N1, a 3, or a quick bucket, a foul, a missed foul shot, and another quick bucket, and then it's tied. 3 points and 2 points in the NBA really don't fucking matter. Like, if I'm being completely honest, a heave and a lob to the rim, when you're looking at 40% 3-point shooters and 7-foot people with 40-inch verticals, the same fucking thing to end the game. Like, it's all gonna be a very high likelihood shot. They're the best players in the fucking world. You've got to play odds there, and you've got to take the safe bet of stalling out the clock and then going to the line and taking foul shots. And you've got to trust that your foul shooters are going to be able to clutch up and provide, because they're paid millions of dollars to do so. And I feel like it was panic. And like, I haven't played in the NBA. I haven't played in the NBA finals or anything like that, right? But man, I really think that there was a lot of panic. There was a lot of distrust in San Antonio as well. Certain people try to take over, and they don't have a squad where there is a specific 1A that you just give the ball to and clear out. As much as people want to say Wemby's San Antonio's 1A, he can't be a 1A until he can actually run the offense confidently, and he can't run the offense confidently yet. He's not the... At this point, Wemby is a worse independent playmaker than Giannis is, but when he has people to facilitate and spread the floor for him, he plays off of those people far better than Giannis. Giannis, take ball, grab ball, stiff arm you, dunk ball. Wemby can make a lot happen off the floor. He can space out because he's a respected jump shooter at this point as well. He's got a good 3 ball. But Wemby, I think, is more dangerous right now with the ball out of his hands than in his hands. And that's why Wemby isn't absolutely dominating at this level. Because when the ball's out of your hands, if you're in matchup hell, then it's great. You know, you mouse in the house somebody down low, you catch, one dribble, little up, draw contact, up, under, finish. You're Wemby, so you probably just dunk it like you're on a fucking Nerf hoop, right? But when you're not in matchup hell, and you're not able to put Karl Anthony Towns in the blender, because Karl Anthony Towns has been doing this shit. Karl Anthony Towns' largest competition in college, people have to remember, was Jahlil Okafor, who was a generational true post player that did not actually transition to the NBA because back to the basket, true big man basketball is dead now. So, Big Ja, he was literally a generational prospect, and then the NBA was too fast for him. He couldn't get down the court, he couldn't set up, he couldn't spread the floor, he couldn't play the modern big man position. So, Cat, his entire life, bro, he had to deal with fucking Boogie. He had to deal with Big Ja. His entire college existence. He played in a very, very, very competitive big man time, and really, like, was one of the reasons the big man position was revolutionized to the extent that it has been. Is this something that I can pull up on land to fight and get my land weapons? Sir, Sharky man. No, please, Sharky boy. Hear me out. Hear me out. We fight on land here. Yeah. Like right here. I'll stay in the water. And then you also come over here and chill. Wait, can I just, like, bug this? Chat, listen, if I can bug something in a 14-year-old game, it's game's fault. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. It's the game's fault, not my fault. I want that publicly known. It seems like the terrain is just a little strange here. Uh-oh. I might have got too deep here. Uh-oh! Payback, 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 payback. Okay, everything's bad. Everything's bad. That was not ideal. That was actually not intended in terms of the amount of damage that I was immediately taking. I wonder if that'll stay up as a buff. All right, nope, never mind. Never mind. If he came a little closer to the shore, I think it'd be easy as fuck. But I don't want to get out there with that guy. That's fucking scary. He hits just a smidge too hard, and I don't really fuck with the water side of things. I haven't upgraded my water weapons enough. Back to my story, Prague. Wemby isn't strong enough yet. Once he bulks up, it's over. I don't think Wemby's gonna have a Giannis-like body development, though. Like, Wemby has very much talked about how his flexibility and being able to manipulate his body, almost like you know, like a Kevin Durant type, is really what he wants to emulate. But looking at it again, Kevin Durant is a ball-in-hands playmaker. Wemby is a ball-out-of-hands playmaker. Where if Wemby sets a pick for you and you come off the screen, Wemby could go out and shoot a three. Wemby could roll to the rim and dunk on somebody, right? And KD can still set pick and pops, right? He can still set pick and rolls and play that. He's tall as fuck. He was an athletic player. But if you give KD the ball and you just clear out, Kevin Durant's one of the greatest scorers in human history just to ever touch the ball. And it's a little bit different. I'm free in 2 hours and then Fooge. Fooge. Wait, what's Fooge tonight? I didn't pull anything out of the freezer. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. I can probably pull out... I'll see what we have. I'll see what we have. We also have pizzas, but I don't really know if I want more frozen pizza. My banana blue. My bitch autistic. And my guild going crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if you were. I wouldn't be surprised. Girl, what? What? I don't really know. I hope you're having a good day at work. Looks more teal than blue. Yeah, definitely looks a little more teal. But regardless, it's a nice, like a robin egg blue, so to say. Little robin egg type shit. It's cute. It's cute. I can't stand KD. Wow, I think KD's fucking hilarious. I love Kevin Durant. I think he's so fucking funny just as a person. Like, to openly hate people is so great. I love it, dude. So many players are worried about, like, it's like the 2K My Career. And, you know, you have the different answers that you can choose in media to get, like, you know, teammate grade and plus fans and all that shit. KD just always chooses the fuck everybody answer. Minus teammate grade, minus fan sentiment, minus everything. But it's always real as fuck. And then his Twitter might be the best outside of recent Draymond Green. Jesus fucking Christ, Draymond's out of control too. Reminds me of Marshawn Lynch trolling. I do love me some Marshawn Lynch as well. I won't lie. I won't lie. I love me some Marshawn Lynch. I love me some Draymond. I love me some KD. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Like, oh man, some prime TO. I feel like Terrell Owens really brought in the fuck you, I'm better than you era more than a lot of other people did within the NFL. Like, T.O. doesn't get enough respect for being the Allen Iverson of the NFL, if I'm being completely fucking real. T.O. was doing some heinous shit out there. Some heinous shit. When you need to bulk up to not get bullied in the paint, or does it not matter because of the site? Basketball's positionless now. So, like, if Wemby were playing in, like, 2012, right? And he were going against, like, Zach Randolph and, like, Boogie and shit like that, right? Then, you know, I would agree. If he was, say, even earlier in the era before that, and he was going against the bruisers like Zydrunas Ilgauskas, and Anderson Varejao, and, you know, Marcin Gortat, right? Wemby would get the fucking shit kicked out of him. But now it's positionless basketball. You have people that are 5'8", that are setting a pick and roll to the hoop because they have a matchup, right? You're seeing people that are 6'2" as dribble penetrators instead of spot-up shooters. You're seeing people that are 7'2" going out and hitting hezzy tween step-back threes, contested. Everybody can shoot, everybody can dribble, everybody can run the offense. And in an ideal setup right now, it's really modern positionless basketball, and that's a really weird thing to get used to. So with people like Wemby, they're running this weird, like, 4 Dwayne Wade's 1 Wemby type setup. And I think they're anchoring Wemby too much as their, like, as a big. Wemby should not be at the 5. Wemby should be at the 3. And I stand on that business. You should have 2 incredibly athletic slashers, maybe at a stretch 4. But I think you need to get a true center, like a big, to play with Wemby and allow him to space the floor and operate with that big. So you have strong screens down low, so you have somebody that's setting pick and rolls to allow Wemby to operate spacing. I think you need to have a true, like, dominant post presence with Wemby. And then, off of that, you run 2 athletic slashers, right? Like they have right now, times 7. They basically, in San Antonio, drafted 17 Dwayne Wades over time, and they were like, all right, we'll take the closest thing. Because again, if you look at their past guards, right, their franchise guards, who are you looking at? Manu and Tony Parker. Phenomenal shooters, but also, for their time, incredibly athletic dribble penetrators. Very underrated dribble penetrators that created a lot of opportunities for Big Timmy Dunks. So, you pair that, and you play Wemby like a less post-oriented Timmy Dunks. Imagine if Tim Duncan could shoot a 3-ball. That's what you have with Wemby. He's not necessarily going to just go down and straight out muscle people. He's not going to just, you know, take somebody complete 1v1. He can make some shit happen, but I think Wemby is best served when he ball out of his hands, comes off a screen, or sets a screen, catches, shot fake because he can shoot, dribble once downhill, go up and be 7'4" and yam on somebody. That's my take. I think Wemby needs a group that can get the ball out of his hands, and also a coach that will say, Wemby, you do not need the ball in your hands. And you saw that uncertainty 2 games ago when there was a transition fast break and Wemby panicked and passed it up court, but there was a guard that wasn't in position to transition with Wemby because there's uncertainty on what Wemby's role is. Does Wemby run the offense? Is Wemby the 1A? It's uncertain in San Antonio. It's a little bit of a tragedy, but like that's just, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles right now. Their offense is very vibe coded at this point in time, and I think they need more structure. I think if they get more structure, they're set though. They have such a good young core, but I think they're still like, bro, I'll be real. You know who needs minutes on San Antonio right now? Start Bismack Biyombo at the 5. Let Wemby play the 4 and stretch it out. Start Bismack Biyombo game 5. It's like, what game are we on now? It's 3-1. Spurs need to make a Discord. The Spurs Slack chat is crazy. Stomps, what up, brother? Do you hear about the Mortar Room for skill points for everyone? Yeah. The first 100 can sacrifice themselves. There was like a huge hype around that, especially for Hardcore Solo Self-Found, which is kind of crazy that Hardcore Solo Self-Found did it roughly in the same amount of time that regular Hardcore Trade League did. That shit's kind of nuts. Like, actually kind of wild. Or Shapagni, what realistically has old Julian been doing so far? Like, postseason stats, keep in mind, he's 6'7". What's he weigh? I don't know how much he weighs. I'm gonna look it up. 220. He weighs 220. Bismack Biyombo, 6'8", 255. Bring him off the bench. Literally bring Bismack in and give Bismack Biyombo a knife and just be like, if OG comes anywhere near you, we'll cover your bail. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, just give one of the Spurs players brass knuckles or like a gun or something. What's the worst that's gonna happen? A flagrant 2? As long as it's not Wemby, they're not gonna get suspended for a flagrant 2. Bismack Biyombo's probably gonna fucking retire after this year anyways, if I had to guess. He's gotta be on veteran minimum at this point. Bro, just give him a shank. Think you can keep up with OG? I don't really think anybody's keeping up with OG right now. OG's playing like Kawhi. Like, OG's fucking cooking. I think you would have Bismack on Cat. You would have Wemby roam and try to keep them out of the paint and protect the rim and then be ready to transition so they can tempo. And then you would have... God, what would I put in for matchups? With the actual... With the unironic Bismack Biyombo in the starting 5. Who would we theoretically put in? Harper over Fox or not? Vessel on OG? I think Harper might be able to maybe play OG some. I did not get hit by that. I'm just saying. Quick Dusty. What? Oh, Spicy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We're talking about sports ball. I'm Mackenzie. Why? Should I be on Cameo, Carla? I feel like I should be on Cameo right now. We should do like $5 appearances or something, like the Hawk Tua girl in her prime. OG's too damn strong? Yeah, OG's matchup hell, so is Cat. That's why I'm saying, like, you take Jalen Brunson out of this series, and you can give minutes to Alvarado, and there's still, like, a wins above replacement factor where Alvarado is a suitable secondary comparatively, right? And it's not the end of the world if Jalen Brunson's scoring isn't available. They do still have other, you know, handle the ball options that could just serve as a pass first. And it's not like Alvarado's incapable of scoring. Jalen Brunson's still a fucking phenomenal player and draws so much attention in the first place. But when we really think about it, I feel like Cat and OG are... What is that? Wait. What is the actual hitbox on that? Is that targeted? Or is that a hitbox? Because I sidestepped that bitch twice now. And both times it smacked the ever-loving fuck out of me. Target. Oh, it's a targeted ability that just literally doesn't go to the target. Okay. Yeah, no, forgive me. I kept thinking that shit was a, I kept thinking it was a frontal cone. And then I was just trying to sidestep over there. Fucking forgive me. But at a break bar? I think it's just like the actual pew-pew. It's his little like fisty punch thing that cooks me. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, no, it's not the whirlwind. It's the fisty punch that he does. He kind of like, he sends out a fisty, and I thought it was a projectile, but it might not be a projectile. It might actually just be like a targeted ability, which would be slightly tragic. Would be genuinely goddamn shame. Think the Thunder would have had a better matchup against the Knicks? Yes. If I'm being completely honest. Because when you're looking at the Thunder's matchup versus the Knicks, right? You have Hartenstein to keep like a physical matchup, right? You put Dort on OG. You have a roaming Chet Holmgren, who, you know, despite Wemby bitching him, is a phenomenal rim protector and shot blocker. Phenomenal, right? You put Shy, just tell Shy to try his best on defense. Realistically, I think Shy would get probably pretty bitched by by New York, if OKC were to go in. But I think they do have better matchups defensively.
My attention. What's so dire that it demands a face-to-face meeting?
Thanks for trusting
But
me.
it's also like,
that a packed officer
you have Jared
named Siska
McCain, you have Jalen Williams.
I know Siska. She filed an angry report about how you gave
I think the Thunder would have been
fire on her soldiers.
Would have been better.
I believe that's part of the setup. Someone
Juan
tricked me
Brunson?
into giving the order to fire. Then Siska sent me on a mission that
You
turned out
could
to be a
run
trap. Her own troops will tell you. she's
Dort
acting
at the
strange.
3.
All I ask is that you look.
Jalen Williams bench,
I'll
Jared
investigate.
McCain to start.
Your instincts have proven reliable so far.
Small ball lineup. Because keep in mind, the Spurs play a lot larger
While I gather my
off of that. Because, like, Lou Dort is an OG. Like, Lou Dort is a hyper-athletic, you know, multi-threat type of player. Does he take out the ground turkey? I'll take your mom's ground turkey out.
But why?
The fuck is this?
What does Siska
OG
gain
just makes shit a problem?
discrediting you? Why sacrifice her
Yes.
own troops?
Yes. It's the...
Illusion. She's either a mesmer
It's the awkward matchup.
one.
It's the kind of, like,
Mesmer
the hyper-athletic bowling ball. But, like, if we go...
get to the truth.
OG's physicals, he is
It's an Orient Eagle.
6'7", 240 with a 7'2" wingspan. 6'7", 240. So if you take that and you put
If that was some kind of scout,
Lou
our
Dort,
mesmer enemy may have more surprises for us.
what's Lou Dort, like 6'4", he gotta be like 220. He fat as shit. He's not fat. Sorry to any Lou Dorts in the chat. He thick as hell though. Lou Dort solid. Let's see. 220. 6'4", 220 versus 6'7", 240. So like the thing about that is inherently Lou Dort's gonna be a little smaller, but also you have Hartenstein, so you don't have to put Chat on Cat. And then you also have Chet Holmgren not being on Cat, free to roam, and then protect the rim. So things like OG being able to just, you know, get to the rim, uncon, and then out jump, you're gonna have Hartenstein there to body anybody like that. And then you're also gonna have Chet going up and contesting anything like that with his goddamn top of the backboard ass reach. Not that Chet's inherently proving himself, you know, in the postseason so far to be, well, not so far, but this postseason to be a phenomenal clutch player. But even just having Chet Holmgren there with his lanky ass arms is a big thing. Relation back needs to be off court when Brunts is on because they switch on him all the time. I mean, it's also just their bad matchups right now. I feel like they're short-handed, like emphasis on short, when it comes to dealing with what New York can field right now. Like the San Antonio positionless ball. Kelly Olynyk. Yo, honestly, just have Olynyk rip his shoulder out of the socket. The fuck's new? Literally just have him throw that shit out. What's your back item? My transmog? Or the actual back item? Because I'm not gonna lie, the actual back item's ugly while I wait for a new one. However, the transmog is Shrine Guardian backpack. It gives little flames. That shit cute as hell. My actual back item, I can't use the trading post yet, nor have I got an upgrade, so it's a 1 power. So, the backpack is one of my next upgrades as soon as I can actually get one of those bad boys in place. The luck just has not quite been on my side yet. Olynyk would be nasty. Bro, just bring a... That's what I'm saying, though. Bring in Olynyk, right? Yeah, give Kelly Olynyk a goddamn gun. That's what the Spurs need to do with Bismack Biyombo. What does Bismack Biyombo have to lose at this point in time? Literally just tell Bismack Biyombo, go out there and kill someone. What are the Knicks going to do if, like, they actually kill one of... Drop kick! Full Antonio Brown. Yes. Like, go out and cause bodily harm. You have a flagrant to give in the postseason. Everything's fine. As long as you don't get your 4 flagrant points, you can pick up a flagrant 2 and be just fine. Like, wasn't there a flagrant last night? I want to say there was a flagrant last night. Like 99% sure. Like 99.9% sure. Was it Mitrob? Man, that's also a problem. Like, hear me out. The biggest thing right now, again, I've been saying it, San Antonio's getting, like, their positionless basketball shoved right back in their face. And positionless basketball doesn't work the best when the other side has conventional bigs that are actually just bullying you and causing your positionless players to match up. Dude, it's just... New York's got a good roster. New York's got a really good roster, and I thought going into this that San Antonio would take the momentum and just like hate fuck New York into submission. I underestimated how valuable it is in today's NBA to still have athletic, modern bigs. And really, I think that's one of the big differences that we're seeing. When we look at San Antonio's presence, right? Where is San Antonio's most dominant presence right now as a scoring threat? It's their dribble penetration. But what stops dribble penetration? 7-foot brolic-ass motherfucker standing in front of you, and you can't get through that. You just can't. They're able to clog the lane, they're able to stop dribble pen, and they're able to force shots that aren't really like the best setup. And first half, completely different story, right? But I feel like when New York understands they can just bully the fuck out of San Antonio, it gets tough. Whereas because Castle can have 25, the next 13. I mean, that's also part of the whole positionless thing, though. You have a lot less consistency. If you're playing positionless basketball, like when I was playing college basketball, it was right when stretch fours and positionless ball started to really get popular. And I was a 6'5" 3 at that point in time, right? I was a three-point shooter, spread the floor, pick and pop, catch and try to penetrate off of that. Quick dribble pen and then a kick out to my other shooters and stuff, right? And I was at the point where you started to really see, I came into college as a 3. There were lineups that we ran that I was a 5. The worst game defensively that I ever had to play, we were on our way to Norwich Academy for a tournament. And we were, I think it was the actual Norwich team, but we were, this was my freshman year of hoop. We were on the bus on the way to Norwich, and we're talking about matchups. And they had a motherfucker that we were prepping for in practice all week. His name was Big Mike. He was 7'2".
Nothing can bring me down.
We had a 6'10" on the team. We also had like a 6'8" on the team. The 6'8" got shifted to the 3. The 6'10" got shifted to the 4. And then my coach looked at me and he goes, Dusty, I'm gonna need you to just do what you can on Big Mike, dog. And I said, Coach, I will do my fucking best. There is a photo from that game of me going in dribble pen. I caught on the left wing. I try to penetrate middle, and I go up and I try to dunk on Big Mike. I'm in the air like I'm fucking Jordan. The picture is Big Mike. Whoops. The picture is Big Mike standing flat-footed, palming my shit from the top, and the rest is history. I did not dunk on Big Mike that day. Big Mike dunked on me that day. So, what NBA player game is like? Unironically, Gordon Hayward, before he snapped his leg in half, like, I don't want to put the ball on the floor type shit because I like to set screens. I was athletic enough to, like, set a pick and roll, catch, go up, dunk, get to the rim, finish contested at the rim. But I was also 40% three-point shooter, high school and college. So, like, I would spread the floor, sit out on the wing, spot up. If ball comes my way in rotation, quick shot. If I don't have a shot, rotate, cut through, see if I get a quick catch on the cut, quick layup if I have to really start cooking. I would say 40% of the time that I dribbled in college, I caught, shot fake, rip through one dribble, go up for a little mid-range because the mid-range wasn't dead in 2016. The mid-range still existed, so a nice little stop and pop was a beautiful thing. So I would basically, like, that was one of my go-tos, and then I could also play, like, back to the basket a little bit. So, like, if I had somebody that was smaller on me, I could just kind of bully ball him. I had a little bit more leverage, so to say, at 6'5". And then I played around like 190 pounds, so I wasn't the heaviest or anything. But it wasn't the worst. In Maine, it was definitely a little bit more of a matchup problem, but Gordon was nasty before the injury. He was indeed. He was indeed. Gordon Hayward and Paul George. were
lose
two
your
of
second in
my
command.
favorite
It makes
players.
you and the pact more vulnerable.
And to see both
the
of them
Mesmer
get
is out to
absolutely
disrupt the
cooked
Pact's
was
chain of
terrible.
command,
And then the
Zyklon's
craziest thing
forces
about
must
it
be
is
planned
like,
a major
I love
assault.
Gordon Hayward and Paul
Fort
George.
Trinity is the most
Gordon
likely
Hayward has his
target.
injury. Paul
Conquering
George
it
has
now would be
his
a huge
injury.
setback to
My
the
senior
Pact.
year of high school
can't
ball,
risk
I
that.
was in an AAU
I'm calling
tournament
in our forces.
and
Meet me in Fort
went up
Trinity.
just
We'll
to
prepare for
finish
Zyklon's minions.
finish a bucket on a fast break. And somebody took my legs out. I fell, I snapped both my arms, compound fractured both my shits. So now I have a bunch of screws holding my wrists together. Gordon or Kevin Love? Oh, dude, people forget that Kevin Love was basically Jokic, but shorter. He was a more refined, athletic Nikola Jokic, but shorter. K Love was fucking nice with it. Hello, Hunes. What up, Mango? Yeah, he was fucking nice with it, man. There are just so many players over the course of the years that don't get the proper respect that they deserve. We're gonna have to go back over here. I've got to be like almost done with this, right? Making pasta tonight. I fuck with pasta. I fuck with pasta. Heroes respect. If somebody taught Derrick Rose how to land when he jumped, he'd still, but not like still be irrelevant, but like he would have had such a longer career. Okay, Liddy. Okay, I have to go take out turkey real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. Which fridge is the turkey in? Is it in the kitchen fridge or the other fridge? I'm gonna go find it. The turkey has been located. Ah! And I just spiked my headset. Whoops. That's not the best. That's not the best.
Apes.
Heyo, Stompington. What it do, brother? What's his Minecraft mount? Thank you for the 22 months, brother. What's his Minecraft mount? This Minecraft mount is beautiful. So keep in mind, a big part of Guild Wars is the fashion endgame. So you can change all of your skins. I do also have a maid outfit. You can change all of your skins. You can also dye all of your skins. So they have a crazy dye scheme, which also includes, if you're really not creative, right? Random dyes. So it'll pick a color palette for you, and then it will give you a dye scheme based on the color palette, which is actually so cool. I really like this aspect of it. Like, and honestly, the color palettes aren't bad. Like, it's a solid color palette. So really, there's a lot of horizontal prog in this. Now keep in mind, you can also dye your mounts. So this is one of the many raptor skins. So this is the base raptor, and there are different types of mounts that you earn. So with this baseline raptor, there are different raptors that are, you know, the realistic raptors. There's a stuffed animal raptor. There are flowery raptors. There are raptors with mohawks. There's sparkly raptor, which is actually kind of fucking sick. I don't know how to get this, but that's kind of fire. There are so many skins, and keep in mind, this is literally just one mount. Literally just one mount. So, get bored of this. Path of Titans is Dino small scale RPG. Well, I'm not riding this mount because it's a fucking dinosaur. I'm riding this mount because it's the type of mount that I have. I don't fucking care about dinosaurs. They're dead. Mounts rotate in sets. Oh, like in terms of coming to the shop and shit? He'll cry.
Together.
Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you for the T2. What the hell? We got Stomps with the 22 months. We got Cry with a new T2 coming in. Jesus Christ. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate y'all. We got a hype train ready to take off as well. Buy a random one from the set for 400 gems or 1,200 to choose. Gamma! I think Guild Wars 2 is the last MMO that has a chance right now. It's got the most to offer. Well, I mean, I don't know like how in tune you've stayed or anything, but Guild Wars 3 is, you know, a thing as well. So the Guild Wars IP is taking a really interesting approach, Stomps, which is part of why I'm over here. So with the Guild Wars IP, they're deliberately making Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 very different games at their core. And they've also said that Guild Wars 2, even after Guild Wars 3 launches, will get yearly updates. And something tells me, with yearly expansions to 2, and Guild Wars 3 probably having yearly expansions, they're gonna stagger those every 6 months and do what Blizzard couldn't do. So you know all those launches where Blizzard stacked up like multiple launches, and we're just like, why didn't you do that differently? Why didn't you just space out your products and you'd have millions of players even more? And we all just kind of like scratched our heads. Seems like ArenaNet's kind of solving for that side of things, and they're going more of a calculated approach where it's like 6 months in, you get a Guild Wars 2 update. 6 months later, you get a Guild Wars 3 update. And if you get tired of the Guild Wars 2 update, then you go to Guild Wars 3. If you get tired of Guild Wars 3, then you might go to Guild Wars 2. If you're tired of both of those, then you might check out Guild Wars 1, which will also be receiving updates because of 2 weeks games being there. It's 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks being their partner studio. So those are also former ArenaNet employees that are at 2 weeks. So like, they are building a really cool IP umbrella that I think is going to be very good for capturing the players as a whole. It's almost like I wouldn't even say it's an IP umbrella. I'd say it's an IP terrarium, where your players are the water cycle, right? And players will absolutely leave and get sucked up to the clouds, and then they'll redistribute in the rest of the gaming world, but you don't know exactly where the water cycle will redistribute them. However, with a terrarium that's fully sealed in, you have the water going up and then coming back down, and you almost have this self-contained water cycle within that terrarium where your water doesn't get out to other parts and it becomes trapped. And I think trapped is a bad way to say it, but it becomes contained within that. And really, someone opens the terrarium, obviously a lot of the water can get out. But I think their goal is to keep a lot of people within the IP as a whole, not to make them feel trapped, and I think that verbiage is a very bad verbiage for it. But I think their goal is to make people feel like they can be entertained at all points in time while playing a Guild Wars title, and they always feel like they have something new, fresh, and unique to play. So you're not going from 3 to 2 and having the exact same experience playing the exact same game. You're actually like getting a unique new experience. And I really think that that's a, you know, really solid approach. It's kind of like the WoW approach, with classic and retail and everything there. So,
This place was already formidable, but
what
you're
up,
making it even
friend?
stronger.
How are you? Have you
I
had much
hope
time
so.
to play?
We've seen a
I feel like
huge
I haven't
increase
seen you in
undead
freaking
activity
days,
while
you
we've been
busy cat.
establishing our defenses.
Probably did it for money on the
I
employees,
believe a
doing the
major
launches at the same
attack
time makes
is
it easier to
imminent.
staff for server issues.
All the signs are there.
I mean, I
Our
don't really think
outermost
Blizzard's
defenses
worried
have
about
suffered a
money.
series of probing
Like,
attacks, and we've
maybe,
lost several
but I don't know.
long-range
I don't think Blizzard's
We
worried about
recovered a powerful
clams at this
magical
point. Have been
orb from
busy
the
on a
depths
project.
and explosives from our top
Is it the
demolitionist.
drums?
But there have been
I
some
thought you just napped all day and then hit stuff.
glitches in communication.
Huh.
Fort Trinity is not yet
Good to know.
secure.
Good to know.
Worst
Every
of
company's
all,
always worried about the
our
bottom dollar.
sewer gates aren't functioning,
No, I get that.
and
I
nobody
get
can
that.
Tell me why.
I 1000%
Magical
understand that,
mechanical
but I
failure,
think Blizzard's
saboteurs,
situation is far different than, let's say,
I want you to double check
certain
our defenses, starting with the lumber camp. They've lost a lot
independent
of workers,
MMO
and we need that
developers
timber.
monetarily.
Take point.
Oh shit, that's why it's warm in here. My AC's blocked. Hold on one second. My curtain fell in front of my goddamn air conditioner. There we go. Sorry, I was like, God damn, it got hot as a motherfucker out here. I didn't know if it was the watchful eye of Intrepid on me or not. Can that be a project? Yeah, I mean, realistically, a nap could be a large project. Fubo, you know people literally get paid to nap with sleep studies. They're like professional nappers. And I don't really know if like studying my sleep would do anything for them, but I would volunteer for that shit. I'd 1000% volunteer. That'd be great. Wait. I just like pressing shit while I run sometimes. It's fun.
We're behind.
I have so much movement too.
Tahern needs
Wait.
more lumber to strengthen our fortifications.
The last logging party we sent out is
Okay, this is logging camp. We're good.
We have no idea what happened to them. Until we do,
Excuse me.
we can't risk sending any more.
All right.
That was a whole
Organize a search
eating
party to
streamer
find the
era.
missing
That was all
Once
that.
you find
Wait. Eating streamer era. Oh, are you talking like the mukbangs? Yo, you remember when I was getting Taco Bell like 7 times a week in New World? Like after first TwitchCon when I got COVID and everybody just kept donating money and telling me to go to Taco Bell. And then I had like actual heart problems. Wild set of circumstances. I always wonder how those things found their way up. Still in my streams hoping someone donates to watch me keep eating. Well, okay, are you cooking the stuff that you eat? Cause hear me out. That might be the whole secret given the chef thing sometimes. Oh. Dude, you know what your trick is? I don't know what your whole like physical status is, but you need to be an old grandma and you'll have like 700 viewers just cooking in your kitchen. Source, I follow a couple of old grandmas that just like cook, and sometimes I watch them just to see how they're doing. I met one of them at TwitchCon and she had a purple mohawk, and like I followed, and sometimes I just lurk to see like how she doing and shit. Like I make sure she alive and stuff. It's nice to check in, and she don't even be making anything like crazy, but like it's just comforting. It's cozy. She just kind of sits there and talks about her day and stuff. Like 6'2" and over 200 pounds, so I'd be a scary grandma. No, that's fine. That's fine. You'd be my grandma. I'm 6'5", 200. So technically you could be in my bloodline. My mom was like, she old and shrinking now, but I want to say she was like 5'8"-ish, 5'10"-ish at her peak. I don't really know what she is anymore, but call me Chef Babushka. You just have to be so like, so ginger with everything, so gentle, so caring. It's gotta be like ASMR cooking. Wait, hold on. Babish shows his face now. You could definitely take binging with Babish this whole thing. How are your forearms? You got good forearms and hands? Because like, if not, just start doing like wrist curls. Get your forearms and your hands vascular as fuck, and then just cook with that. And then you'll be the thirst trap cook. I got tech for you, dog. I got your tech. My mom was 5'2" and I'm 6'1". Dad jeans saved me for real. Bro, my family has worked very hard to get to this point. I'm the smallest of the 3 brothers, and I'm 6'5", 200. I'm the smallest. I am referred to as the baby of the family. So, we worked very hard to get to this point. Carla's 5 feet, and her mom is like 4'10", dog. We adopting. We adopting. I swear to God. I'm gonna go to the shelter. And I'm gonna grab like a 6'10", 12-year-old, so I don't have to do the potty training and shit. Don't have to do any of that. And then I can just start working on a nice little hezzy pull-up with him. Maybe a little baby hook. I feel like the baby hook would have saved Victor Wembanyama. Can't have it be happening to my kid as well. What would you do if your son was short? You know the whole, like... Whoops. I wasn't paying attention at all, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure there was an objective that I was supposed to complete other than just sitting here smacking. And everything might have gone terribly. Hold on. Okay, we're up. Everything's fine. Oh. I'm supposed to fall back. Turns out I'm not actually supposed to be winning this fight. And I might have been winning this fight, sort of. Turns out I'm supposed to close the gate. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was about to pull a Tibble for this. I was about to die a goddamn hero. I would have gone out scrapping. You know, most world conquerors are under 6 foot. Well, most people are under 6 foot in all fairness. It's because the average height for thousands of years was 5'4". Probably shorter than that even. Like, regionally, there are still some short-ass motherfuckers. Aren't there, like... You can find average height and average dick measurements for, like, every country nowadays. Which is kind of crazy that both of those things are just readily available. I'm wondering, like, where they're sourcing that info from. And also if it's, like, officially sourced. Like, if they're just kind of running a 2-for-1 where it's like, okay, yes, back against the wall and pants down, please. World average is 5'5". Yeah, it's fucking crazy that the world average would get dunked on by Brittany Griner. Like, absolutely fucking crazy. That shit. Actually, the study people that went in to get their shit measured. You think, like... How do you find an opportunity to go in and get your dick measured? For data. There's something in the water. Bro, I swear to God, this ship just keeps fucking popping up like a shitty cameo in a movie. Like, it just sits off the coast and then it's like bitches out. I swear, let me on one of these fucking ass blasters and it is over. I swear to God. Defend the docks. But I want to use a cannon. Nobody else is using the cannons. Bro, he said get those cannons firing, and literally none of the cannons were firing. I'm not trying to be annoying or anything, but I feel like I should probably be on cannon duty here. I still see no fucking support coming out from these things whatsoever. I don't even think this thing's loaded. Dog, they ain't even put anything in this. Shit's just for looks. What are you doing, soldier? Bro, Strug, I see why you don't like this motherfucker. He is doing absolutely nothing. He is basically Mitch Jonesing this right now. Nah, I'm just saying. You're almost done the tutorial. Wait. Tutorial meaning the core game, yeah? Because, like, I'm almost done the core game. And then what? It's another 20 hours of story for all the other expansions? Just something light, right? Like 20 hours for the rest of the expansions or something, chat? We might be cooked. We might unironically be cooked. Am I supposed to run? Fall back. Bro, I swear to God, I don't fuck with all this falling back shit. I got 9k HP and a big dick. Captain Wally, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I swear to God, we could just retake this shit right here. I know half of them are dying, but bro, I don't believe in this. I don't believe in this bitch shit. Per expansion, if you're fast. What if I'm not? Also, how many shovels do we have? Because I think we need to make sure that we get mining rate up for Guildhall today as our prio. And then off of that, we just start blasting everything else. But I think getting the mining rate up first is fucking massive. Thinking about getting back into Guild Wars 2, been playing Guild Wars 1 again. And never a bad time, man. Depending on like what your experience with Guild Wars 1 is, it's also like you can get the Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 1 if you haven't yet. That has some stuff that carries over to Guild Wars 2. And then they'll also be doing a Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2 into Guild Wars 3. So we'll have stuff to chase down there as well, which is kind of huge. One of my favorite was shit when they drop Reforge. Yeah. So you can always work on your Hall of Monument stuff. But like the thing with Guild Wars 2 as well is it's completely horizontal. So this character has obviously some help from chat, but I have 44 hours on this character right now, and it took me about 20 to actually level. Why was my seal not placing? It took me about 20 to actually level, and that was with going around and just exploring and taking my sweet old time. You can do it in far less than that with any sort of effort whatsoever, even just kind of autopiloting around. And then gearing is really not difficult to get a usable gear set. And you don't need legendary or anything like that. I'm running exotic armor right now, and even with exotic you can be, you know, fully serviceable. So above exotic there's ascended, which is higher stat wise, but then you can also basically just farm up ascended from many different routes of gameplay. And then legendary is above ascended, but legendary has the same stats as ascended, and you can just change the stats on legendary for quality of life purposes, and then any upgrades you use in the legendaries you also get it back. So how do you have more time on that character than across all characters?
They had the orb. They looked
Don't
like
worry about it.
soldiers, but then they changed.
Don't worry about it.
By the time I
Time traveler.
realized they were using the
Touch
laser,
fractals yet?
it was too late.
I've not. I just hopped on, and we've been talking about the Spurs game last night because it was fucking crazy. And I've been finishing up my core story today. And then a fractal or two wouldn't inherently be the worst. I do also want to pump some SPVP today, because after playing World vs. World yesterday, like, uh-oh. I didn't know that I was putting that bitch down. I thought that I was... Yep, that's my bad. I think I missed. Oh, wait. Actually got it. Never mind. We're up tremendous. I thought I fucked that up. I thought I was so down horrendous, chat. We're up tremendous. Metatrain? I mean, you have to learn what to do for a Metatrain in the first place, but I mean, we always could, right? Wouldn't inherently be the worst. So we could Metatrain it if we wanted to. I just don't know when those start where they're at. We do also need to do a couple Ricos and Silver Waste. Hit a couple Fupas, because we're gonna need an ungodly amount of shovels at all points in time for Guildhall prog. Like, if we don't have shovels, we don't have jack shit. So we do need some materials. So Silver Waste isn't a bad time spent to at least, you know, commit one Rico out there. And then last time we did one, I got like 5 shovels from mine. So if we do that, you know, once a day, bring 10 people out, that's 50 shovels a day on average, and then that covers an upgrade. So Padinsky, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Silver Waste would be the meta we'd be doing. Oh, okay, because Silver Waste, the Rico is a meta, yeah? So we'd basically be going out there, hitting the meta on repeat, and then just farming that up. We should definitely get people out there doing that constantly. Reba, but yeah, Rico. I'd like to commit Rico, Strug. From what I've learned, there's great money in that shit, brother. Phenomenal clams. Just working out. Guild Wars going so far? Oh, great, dude. I just hopped on for the day. We've been talking about the basketball game last night. Huge sports baller. And I've been finishing my core story and then probably hopping into a little SPVP. I usually like to give myself a little bit of time at the start of stream to like get mentally here before I hop into anything too crazy. And I think Guild Wars fortunately supports an ungodly amount of that, with just coming in and being like, all right, yeah, I got fucking 500 hours of story and then also more world exploration to go through. Yeah, nothing too crazy there. Like, I have so much content over here to look forward to over the course of the next, you know, year and a half until we actually have Guild Wars 3, even in a beta. And then past that, we still have more time until we see 1.0 launch for 3. And I don't really think that I'm going to run out of content or anything. So as of right now, the whole plan is to continue showing up for like 2 years, every single day, play the shit out of this, learn as much as I possibly can about the IP as a whole, cover every single update that there is, grow the community as much as possible. We got the guild going over here. We're up over 100 accounts in the guild. We're getting ready to hit World vs. World hard after the next reset, and honestly, even in between now and then, we'll be hitting some World vs. World and getting familiar with it. So it's nice, man. It's been really fun. And I think there's still so much for us to do, right? Like, we went into World vs. World and we're pretty much fucking clueless yesterday, at least I was. And we had fun with it, but I will say, before we got here, Tombs of Draskir was at a 0.53 KD. I went into World vs. World for about a couple hours, and we're a 0.55 now.
When we are ready,
we're up tremendous. We're fucking cooking. Like, actually cooking. Cool, 1v1 tourney, 1 arena, unlocking guild. 1v1 tourney would be interesting. I think more realistically, we're just gonna start scrimming like crazy. So when we get the arena in guild and we get red and blue sides unlocked for it, we're going to start scrimming like crazy with that feature, because we have so many people that are gonna need to learn. So what we did in Ashes was the PvP night hosted by DustyWhy.
Glad we've got the dragon.
Somewhere Streg's gonna freak out.
I want Zaitan to know the names.
Somewhere Streg just punched a hole in a wall. So we did every Friday's PvP scrims, and we'd run it like pickup basketball. We show up, we say, you two, callers, captains tonight, you're calling for your team, you're calling for your team. Draft. And then we draft teams, pick back and forth, and then the teams go against each other until we want to switch them up. If people come in, we switch them, we add them into the new teams, keep things even. If things ever get uneven, then we just re-roll teams. So we did that in Ashes of Creation, and the process for that was a lot more inconvenient than just going to an arena and calling that shit good. I'm gonna be completely honest. So I think there is a whole lot of potential for us to run pretty much nightly scrims. That's gonna help a lot of our people understand the meta before we just jump into something like super crazy, right? And with scrims, it's a much more controlled set of circumstances. So one thing we like to do with scrims is have, you know, our callers, our team leads, of course, but we always try to have at least one POV that's recording. And one thing we benefited a lot from was when people were recording a POV, in between rounds, we would take a minute and sometimes just go through and watch the VOD of that round and break down, like, okay, this is what we're looking for. We ran into this when we shouldn't. We should engage here. We should be looking for this particular thing to happen. And a lot of that was very integral to figure out. So that way, you know, when we went into the larger scale that was faster paced, we had a lot of our people understanding. And running it in the controlled environment is also like, it sounds super sweaty, right? But the coolest thing about it is that it's incredibly accessible for people that are new and may not be confident enough to just completely jump into PvP yet, but they also want to try to learn with the guild. So it's kind of like this perfect balance where it can be as sweaty or as casual as we want it to be. And since it's, you know, a completely in-guild event, there's never the feeling of like, oh, I fucked up, I'm going to get, you know, I'm gonna get roasted or anything like that. People misplay and then we just, you know, talk about what we could do better as a team and then we just move on. So I think the, you know, the amount of control that we have over our scrims, over shit like that in this game, it's kind of remarkable once we get the guild hall in a little bit more of a developed state, which we're also kind of past the hardest bottleneck, at least for now. Once we get enough Ethereum and enough mats to get our mining rate, that's going to be huge for generating more Ethereum for us, and the Ethereum bottleneck was really one of the largest at this point in time. So once we get past that, we're gonna be in a good spot. I also really want to figure out how I could potentially use some of my abilities to get up on high grounds today. That's one thing that I've really been wanting to figure out more, is like the advantage of high ground that I learned in World vs. World yesterday, with movement modifiers and shit happening because of high ground, low ground differences. It's really interesting, and I need to figure out ways to comfortably conquer high ground, if that makes sense. Because right now, there were a couple scenarios yesterday where I was trying to fight and somebody was on high ground just free casting and pew-pewing the shit out of me. And I almost found myself like too clunky getting up to high ground. So I was just kind of like, okay, well, I guess I'll let y'all chill for a little bit. I'll let y'all just vibe. So it was a little bit awkward, if I'm being completely honest, how I was trying to get up and like contest height. So I'm trying to figure out a little bit smoother of a way to get up using my kit. And I'm thinking a lot of it's probably going to be in Crashing Courage because of the Shadow Step. I'd like to have Leap, but Leap would probably have to be targeted. And then even then I've noticed Leap is kind of weird because it doesn't take you very high. So I'm mad, just disappointed. Listen, you ever seen The Social Network? Everybody's got to get Zuckerberg at some point in time, Strike. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Just grinding hero points today. We are going to set up another hero point run as well this weekend. So don't feel like you got to go too crazy and stress about them right now. If you do want to grind them, of course, feel free. But I think either tomorrow or Sunday we'll be doing a hero point run. Big beefy one. We'll try to go out and get a lot of points. I want to try to get a second build set up. So that way I have something to switch to if we're looking for more large scale. Like, I'd really like to have a support build set up for us for in clump, because that's just such an important thing to have. Constant stability, making sure that that's not being misplayed or anything. Like, that's a huge thing. Anybody can kill people, but like proper support in this game seems so incredibly important. So for me, I really want to have that, like, you know, that actual sweaty build that I can make a difference on ready. I do love this build as a super fast, fun to play build. But when we get into super large scale, I feel as though the importance of having proper supports is going to be more weighted than having, you know, plus one person that can jump in and kill somebody. Because really, people just die passively if the support's not in place. So I think for large scale, I'll find myself either going Lumi or Firebrand. From what I've heard, it seems like Firebrand is a lot of the... like a lot of the stability spam support. So typical subgroups will be 3 support and 2 DPS F strips. Yeah, so it seems like we're gonna have, like, I heard there was kind of a 4 DPS per 40-man group type meme. And it's unfortunately really not that much of a meme at this point. And it's kind of found itself to be a little bit true. And what I noticed in World vs. World yesterday, like I was saying, you know, everything just kind of passively dies, if that makes sense. You don't need to do anything too crazy to kill somebody, nor do you have to really do anything too crazy to find yourself dying. It was something as simple as, like, you know, I'd step here, and my commander would be here, and then I'm just dead to some AoE that's around me. And especially as a new player, the TTK is so fast. Vlog, thank you for your time, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. The TTK is so fast coming into it, especially in large scale like World vs.
It was. Take what you need, and we'll take the rest to our forces at the cannonade.
Amazing. This really is exactly
Contingency pre-calculated.
Oh, yes, your exigency is our obligation.
Something just like popped on my desk, but I don't know what it was. I'm so confused. Weird. Something just made like a pop noise. I thought like batteries exploded or something. None's on fire. Heat poppage? Honestly, probably because it's 76, but I also have the AC on right now. It was probably my Gatorade bottle, if I had to guess. Warrior World Squads always need support since 2012. Oh god, yeah. Especially support that understands the role of a support and like the priority list of a support, if that makes sense. I feel like when you have supports that understand macro instead of just supports that are going in and constantly spamming stuff, and you have somebody that knows, okay, they're looking to posture to jump in on us, right? So we've got to prep with these defenses. We're getting ready to go in, so I'm not going to pop my shit too early, but right as we're about to collide, I'm going to get stability up for all of us so we don't get CC'd, right? Knowing when to time, what to hold, because you see that you have stability, so you kind of hold yours until that stability starts to get worn out, and then you pop another stability to keep it chained, or, you know, anything of that sort, right? There's so much with proper supporting that comes in, and I really like learning that side of the game as well. When you're on small scale, you'll know when your support's sucking, you'll feel it. See, the thing about small scale right now is, since I'm not playing ranked or anything, I haven't even run with a support yet. I don't even fucking know what having a support feels like, because I just run around as a solo and try to nuke people, which has been great. I've been getting a lot better at third-partying fights as well, instead of trying to play like a duelist. But a lot goes into it. It's incredibly fascinating. My favorite part of the game. It was one thing that really hooked me about New World PvP as well. People shit on New World a lot for various reasons, deserved. But New World Wars were 50 versus 50, and you had 3 points that were outside of the fort. Attackers try to capture those 3 points, and then there were 5 gates in the fort, 3 in the front, 2 in the back, and then the point inside of the, you know, the fort itself. And you had 30 minutes to try to capture that or to defend it. And as you went through that 30-minute mode, respawns were quicker at the start and got longer, and it was wave-based respawns. So you had incredibly fast respawns where anybody that died would respawn at the same time, and you'd run back out, regroup off that, or you had really long respawns, and those respawns were at set static times throughout the wars. So under 5 minutes, it was 450, 350, 250, 150, and 50 seconds for the respawns. So you would try to time up bombs around your timer, and you would have basically this standoff sometimes where a respawn wave hits, and you have this standoff of macro-wise, I'm on defense. I know I have control of the point. Respawn hits. We know the offense has to collapse. So we're all kind of sitting there. We're not looking to kill. We're just like, okay, what are you going to hit me with and when are you going to hit me with it? They collapse on us. We see it coming. We counter and win the war because of it, right? Or on the other side of things, there's a play that happens at a completely unexpected time. Sometimes people have, you know, collapsed outside of the conventional timer, so they could catch people off guard. Sometimes they do it like 5 seconds before the respawn, so that way by the time people die, you're hitting the respawn timer as a whole. So there's, like you said, a lot that goes into PvP and macro movements as a whole. And it's really fun to try to figure out when you go into a new scenario. That's a big thing for me that I've enjoyed so far, with feeling clueless, but understanding movements, understanding mechs. It's small things, like when I was in World vs. World yesterday, I had to wrap my head around as a melee. When we go in and slam into another clump, we're not really slamming into that clump. I'm going in, and like if the clump's here, I'm kind of like, eh. And then I move a little bit around the outside, and I go, eh. And then I move a little bit, and I go, eh.
Once I determine
and I'm not really like slamming face first into that. And as a melee, I was like, oh, we jump into the clump. I get into the fattest part of the back line and go for AoE damage, because that's what I used to do, right? You try to get into the back line, you try to absolutely wreak havoc. I jump into the back line and then I just instantly die. Instantly. I would just have AoE in my vicinity and I would just pop, and I'm like, oh, okay, no, that makes sense. I couldn't even get my invuln off fast enough. So I learned very quickly, you know, I kind of had a little moment where I was like, why the fuck are we moving in such a weird way and not slamming in? And I learned that we're trying to bait out their strips, and then once their strips are baited out, we want to pop back, and then we want to go around the strip and try to get them to relocate and get strips on them and play positionally. And once I figured out that movement, the fight started to make a little more sense and click into place a little bit more, right? And that shit started to hit. So it's all just learning the, you know, the small incremental differences between this and the other titles that I've played. Boon buffs, boon meta, like boon ball meta is a crazy one to play around for me. That's a very new thing for me. And then outside of that, learning all the classes, all the elite specs. Bro, that's gonna take time. That's gonna take a lot of time. There's so much just general game knowledge that I don't possess right now, but that's okay. We got plenty of time for it. We got a nice little group of 10 to 15 people roaming World vs. World and start blowing up 30 plus groups coming in World vs. World. Oh, yeah. That was one of the best feelings in New World as well, as a melee player. Being able to, as a melee, kind of like defy the odds of the situation is really fun. And I don't think there are many things as satisfying. Yo, Padinsky, thank you for T1, Doc. I don't think there are quite as many things as satisfying as being a melee player, going into a scenario where you're supposed to die, and just absolutely fucking nuking people. How to get rid of the ads? Yeah, Twitch is brutal with my. I will say, I run far less than some people, but Twitch basically threatens to break my kneecaps unless I play ball, and I'd like to keep my kneecaps and also my apartment. So I appreciate the ad grinders out there, but also subbing gets the greatest goddamn emote on Twitch, so we're up tremendous there. But yeah, numbers down fights are fucking phenomenal. They are also a big part of what's always kept me in MMO PvP. Part of the reason why I've always played melee as well. Going into something where you're literally like supposed to die, and then you come out with 3 kills because you just fully committed to it, and you said, it is my time to either die or live. I'm going to do every single thing that I can do to take them with me. Whether it's, you know, MMO PvP, whether it was my time in MOBAs, whether it was when I was playing a shooter and, you know, I had no mats, I had no anything available for my gameplay, and out of nowhere I just all in on somebody and end up winning the fight because I get a lucky shot, I get the right time play, I get the jump, whatever it may be, right? Such an addicting feeling. Genuinely. The first time you genuinely outplay somebody. Oh, it's so good. Guild called RL that does Zerg busting. They post videos and it's so good. I feel like, really, the biggest difference between Zergs and smaller groups that have the necessary pieces are just the room for error. And also, the ease of killing them. A lot of Zergs are just unskilled players that try to mass up. And if you find the threshold where you have the necessary boons coming in and maintaining those, really you can be as impactful as a Zerg support-wise, and then just coordinate dumps around them not having boons, getting good strips, and then just blasting. Like, it's really interesting when you look at the side of Zergs. One thing I always said with when we were playing Ashes, right? We're a pretty large community, and we could easily pull up with 100+ people if, you know, if there was open world stuff. And then if we called our alliance, it was, you know, get out of hand. And we had, at many points in time, you know, over 100 people out in PvP. And on the map, it was just lagging and shit because of how many people we had out there. But one thing I always said was that if our Zerg is all just skillless Zerg with no hands, then our entire Zerg just dies. So we're big on breaking down our Zerg into smaller sections. That's part of why we run scrims so much. And once we get our guild hall up with the arena, we'll be running scrims like fucking crazy. This looks like a little frowny face. We'll be running scrims like crazy with smaller groups so we can try to get familiar with everything. And we'll go into larger and larger groups as well. It's just, it's really interesting. Really interesting. Burn of the guild dead. Just my own dead. It's interesting, like, the reputation that some guilds have over here. That's something that I really missed with stuff like WoW, where you don't really have the reputational impact of your gameplay, right? You don't know which guilds are supposed to be the heavy hitters. Obviously, you know, like, with the Race to World First shit, right? But WoW didn't really have much of that reputation when you saw tags out and about, especially within multiplayer game modes, because there weren't really many. A lot of the guilds that were doing their shit on the highest end were genuinely just doing it in a contained manner. Wait, am I the commander? Bro, the commander has ADHD, dog. Commander's bored as fuck. We'll be doing the in-game tournaments. There are daily and weekly ones.
Allow me to introduce the revered
I didn't know there were tournaments. Wait, so what are the tournaments? She kind of bad.
Ally of my ally.
It's an honor, Saya. I've heard that your people don't meet with land.
She like a lizard?
I have long owed Trevor.
Or what's she got going on?
Now at last he has called upon me to honor my oath.
Scouts have
'Cause, like, I'm
discovered a
down.
temple in Ur.
Fish
A lost
women.
shrine to a fallen
Oh
god,
shit.
hidden
Yeah,
underwater
y'all
in a
remember
state
that
of
that
malediction.
film Shape of Water?
Abaddon, the human god of secrets, was
I'd
cast
fuck
out
that
of
fish.
Ra by the other deities, and his name was erased.
There's
from
weights in the
history.
fish.
Very little.
I'm the weight.
Zaitan craves something inside that temple, so we must get there first. Saya will accompany you.
Might be
as
a race in
guide.
Guild Wars 3.
Tell me, Commander.
Bro, if it is, and they have jiggle
Is there
physics,
bolts made of steel?
those
You will need
things
all your
look
skills
like
to
water
outwit me.
balloons.
I have yet to meet anything I couldn't overcome.
If I can be that,
I look
bro,
forward
I'm not
to
even gonna
this.
stream anymore.
Until then, may your steps be relentless.
I'll literally just, I'll say you're an RP, bro. God damn. God damn, Guild Wars 3 RP over GTA 6 all day. Fucking hell, you can't have those in GTA 6. Or maybe you can. Wait. Are you gonna let me out? Dog. You guys open. Can. Yeah, /salute open. Yeah, forgive me. Forgive me for fucking thinking that they were supposed to open the gate for me. I thought the guards were gonna fucking do something useful. Fucking Walmart greeter ass motherfuckers. Terrible service here if I'm being completely honest. I will probably never go back there. Now I have to go off the coast. Alright, we going for a swim, boys. We're getting wet and wild up in this bitch. And I really want to get into a little SPVP soon. Instead of using Zaz, got resorted to RPing to get out of the instance. No, I thought there was a secret word. I thought something had to happen, bro. I was gonna try to RP walk up to it. I swear to God, I was not far off of that. There are many things that go on in my head that you don't know of on a daily basis. And RP walking up to that door was definitely at the front of that list. And why would I look at the bottom right of my screen when there are guards literally saluting me in a giant gate in the middle of my screen? Does anybody do the water group events? Because I have a growing suspicion the trapped pact crew is gonna die.
Please direct attention here.
Like, I have a large suspicion that no matter what happens, it's basically GG's for those lads. What is down here? Surely... Oh, fuck. It's Atlantis. Sometimes in expansion, there's champions in meta and water. There was... What did I see a champ earlier? I saw a mob in the water earlier. I think it was a champ. That shit hit hard. And also, I haven't upgraded all my water stuff. So I'm kind of down horrendous when it comes to that. Surely there's a door in this Roman-ass shit somewhere, right? Front door down here, perhaps? Hello? Yes, front door. Okay, cool. Miraculous that this didn't just happen to get sunk. Water fights suck, though? Yeah, I mean, water fights aren't notoriously the greatest, that's for fucking sure. That is for goddamn sure. I think the only benefit with water fights is that I can actually breathe underwater in this game. If I couldn't do that, I would actually be at an all-time low mentally. And it's chill. Solely because of that. Where's my quest? In here? Nope. Maybe I just have to complete this. We go slam. Everything's fine. Serious. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. Welcome in. You need to add skill bar for water. Wait, you're so right, bestie. I swear to God I had a... Oh, I reset my entire build accidentally the other night. Oh, you remember when I was getting ready to PvP? I was getting ready to as PvP and I went to save my build and I accidentally deleted the entire fucking build. It sounds familiar now, chat. It's making sense. It's all unfortunately coming back to me at this point in time. God fucking damn it. Does the water symbol mean I can't use them in water? Or can I use them in water? I can't use them in water. This is fucking terrible. Absolute ass. Absolute buns, I will say. Alright, we're just gonna throw every single shout in the world on. And then we're just gonna play on... Wait. FC for yourselves. SYG goes there. And then... movement speed. There! That's the entire underwater setup. You just pop every single shout you have, and then you just fucking cook off of that. All the boons! Listen, I will be supporting no matter what happens down here. And it seems like none of my important abilities actually function down here anyways. So I'm just gonna throw water stick at people and yell a lot. Which, honestly, I think it is kind of aura farming to run a build that is primarily yelling while you are quite literally underwater. Not gonna lie, but I feel like that's just a physics frame mog. I feel like I am doing something that most people wouldn't even have the balls to try. Can you do a Sunbreak and some signets for the passives if you want? Oh, I could do signets as well. I could just be passive, man. Does the movement speed increase my swim speed?
Advance.
Seems like it. Question mark. Wait, stacks duration. Should I not be running advance all the time just because it can stack duration infinitely? Like, random question. I feel like... I mean, I guess maybe it just doesn't matter that much in PvP because of how much gap close I actually have. But I can stack up like a fortnight of fucking movement speed out here. Interesting. Interesting. I like your shout idea better. It's a little more active. Me inside the cathedral. Oh, is this bitch above me this entire fucking time? Bro, I swear to Christ. What's going on here? Bro got the slump. Okay, no, that's fine. Just hitting the dope fiend lean underwater. Bro, ain't no fucking way we're up in the submarine. I just figured after that event there was gonna be an NPC that came down. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody won't fight you in World of the World. If you learn, you can defend it. Do you have a stroke at the end there? Pack, are you okay?
In the name of the Concordat, I greet you, Commander.
Should we call somebody?
Dark and uncompromising.
Exactly what
I
I'd
think
expect
you're saying
from an
defend
ancient
okay at the
temple of
end.
dead god.
But I also think you might have had a stroke.
Risen have
And
already
I'm slightly
bypassed
concerned
the
for your
walls and
well-being.
reached the temple. We must
World vs.
expel
World's
them.
fun as shit though.
Be
I will say,
warned.
once
Now
I
dangerous
put
here
together a build that's a little tankier for it, I think that'll be a good start. I've been doing a lot of research. And by a lot of research, I mean I watched like 3 different streams for a combined 5 minutes while I was taking a shit. And it seems like a lot of builds in PvP run around at like 20 to 25k HP for whatever reason. And I'm running around at like 11k. Just kind of like big dick swinging. So small guilds bait larger groups underwater to kill them. Oh, UW is underwater. Oh, nope, that makes so much sense now. That makes so much sense. Okay, nope, I'm just stupid. Yep, I'm just the dumb one. I'm just the dumb one. Wait, so like... there are areas to fight underwater in World vs. World as well? Are there any objectives for fighting underwater in World vs. World or not? Sir, please. Please no. Is this what I must find from my investigation? What am I looking for here from the cathedral? Because I'm not gonna lie, I am investigating. I'm investigating very heavily. Yo, I'm actually just putting out like every possible buff. If I die with that setup up, I think I'm cooked. I think I just like have to functionally quit the game if every one of those things are up and I get cooked. Lots of people use Celestial gear in PvP instead of Berserker. What's Celestial have on it? Is it like power or something else in Vit? Celestial gives all stats. So like main stats or like literally everything? If you go just Berserker, you have to play safe because you have no health. Or I have to be shifty as fuck. Or that side. But yeah, that's kind of why I went Berserker to start, if I'm being honest. Playing Willbender is already gonna put me... oh, I have to burp. Playing Willbender is also gonna put me, or already gonna put me in a lot of like very precarious predicaments that I have to learn how to play around and play myself out of. And it's gonna teach me a lot very quickly. But also, playing Berserker on top of that is going to be the most punishing, like high risk, high reward, if that makes sense. I'll be able to nuke people off the face of the earth, but if I get hit and I misplay at all, then I'm just finding myself getting absolutely fucking hosed out here, right? So I'm not gonna be doing too well at that point. Lash your foe, create a dome, bash your foe, charge an energy surge. What the motherfucker supposed to do? I'm not quite sure. Find a way into the cathedral. Maybe I interact with the orb again with this thing. Chat, I'm not much of an explorer. I'm such a genius. Holy shit, I'm the smartest man in human history. Second legendary sword, it's everything main stats, which feeds into everything. Interesting. Now, obviously, Berserker is going to be a lot more damage. But I feel like, for World vs. World at the very least, a little more tanking is wouldn't be the worst. Again, people die passively in World vs. World. Especially me when I was in Berserker stuff. With such low HP, I will say, it was noticeable. It was noticeable. Anytime I stepped out, it was like an insta-gib. It was, I mean, that's a lot of what it's gonna be in World vs. World anyway, especially as a melee. But man, it was fast. Very fast. Nope, that's a trident. What about the elixir? You become invulnerable. So now do I have to swim through this bullshit? And then I have to find... ow. Rude. Okay. Back up we go. Is this the same shrine or is this a different shrine? Activate the switch. I feel like we should be chilling here. I think this is different shrine, and then we swim that back. Chat, how many of these do I have to do? I don't like being underwater. Every minute that I spend underwater is making me want to SPVP just a smidge more. I'm not going to lie. It's calling my name. I just want to jump people and then wham wham and then be done with it. I think that's where we're going immediately after this. I've got some things that I need to try. How much HP am I looking at with Celestial stuff comparatively? Do we know, like, roughly what the differential is there? Celestial is power, precision, toughness, vitality, ferocity, healing power, condition, damage, concentration, expertise. Jesus. That's literally everything. Is there something that's just power, vitality, and something else? Really the only one that likes water stuff? You actually might be. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Power, precision, dragons might not be bad. Power, precision's ferocity. Dragons really may not be bad. Marauder, also not bad. It's just a matter of, do I want crit chance or crit damage more? Because I have 50% crit chance just passively right now. Wicket, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I could go Marauder. Marauder would at least get me, like, a little bit of vitality across the board, which would be kind of nice. Marauders and dragons are the two. Doesn't sound the worst. I mean, Sentinels, if I really wanted to tank up, could also be an option, which would retain raw power for me. But I think it might be dragons or marauders. Some of the builds, figure out yourself. I like testing stuff, if I'm being completely honest. I very much find a lot of value in playing and testing and understanding what the weaknesses and strengths of things are. Because really, anything can work, and we have to remember the build sites and build guides aren't made by, like, ArenaNet as a, here's what you're supposed to play. Every build is just a player that made it work on something. And even though the game's 14 years old, just because people haven't been able to really, like, you know, hone in on something yet, a playstyle could come along that just favors something else, and then a new build or a tweak on a build could always happen. Not saying I'm going to be the one to make that, but, like, I think too many people opt into just default builds that are already created, and instead of learning the information themselves, they kind of just, like, they lean into that super heavily and they cut out a lot of the information that they could be gathering. And I really don't want to find myself in that spot where I feel like I don't know enough. So I really, you know, I'm not really in a rush with anything right now. Investigate the altar. Motherfucker, I was supposed to investigate the altar. God damn it. If only they gave me a green indicator literally right on my map where I'm supposed to go and on my screen. Chad, this is why you don't yap and quest at the same time. Especially navigating stuff. You'll be in a bad spot. Isn't this where I literally just came from? Wait. Whoa, wait. Was the altar in here? Okay, wait, I think the altar... That's making noise now. That's not the same altar. God damn it, I should have paid attention to the cutscene. Chat! We're down horrendous. Really want to see a 20% Deadeye roaming group? I mean, shit, just don't get hit. Kill everything before it gets in range to actually do anything to you. I'm just gonna keep going up. It seems like that may be the play. Or is it? Because I don't think I can get out, can I? I have a question. Can you help me out? Because I think as of right now, I can't get out. I've fallen and I can't get up. There are like steps in this bitch? Chad, I feel like I'm stuck. I got Jesus next to me. I have sea scorps and shit. Okay, wait. This is humming loud. Maybe I bang a right. And then I can go up. No, this is literally where I was before. Usually introduce balance patches and that also changes the meta sometimes. Yeah. I mean, PvP balance, especially in large scale too, is always a really peculiar thing to keep an eye on because you see metas shape up. I just went in a full circle. You see metas shape up, right? But the biggest thing that shapes up metas is a counter to current gameplay. And really that can happen at any point in time, right? A lot of the time a meta shape up doesn't even necessarily happen in the form of like stats changing that determine what's going to be played and what's not. It can be a, you know, stylistic choice in how people are approaching fights that could lean into more supports. Or maybe if people find a support build that brings in the amount of support that, you know, 2 supports would typically bring on 1 character, then they feel less of a need to run that support and they fill with another slot of DPS. Or maybe people start tanking up like crazy. I'm confused as a motherfucker. It's up above me. I cannot get up there. And then if I look up here, it's through there. And it doesn't look like I'm supposed to be able to get anywhere up there. Or does it? No, because those are greens. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here. And I also think I might actually be lost. This whole, like, navigation thing, chat, not my strong suit. I'm not allowed to navigate any of our trips anywhere because I somehow always get us lost. I trust in the vibes of navigation, and I don't believe in maps. And unfortunately, I cook myself sometimes with that. Especially when I'm in a brand new city that I've never been to. Answer might be Mixed Dragon, Marauder for you, and 1 or 2 Wanderer if needed. What's Wanderer have on it for fixes? Or for props? Not only in PvP, they do modify PVE stats and stuff as well. Yeah, that's nice as well. That's great. I'm more so in terms of like balance stuff. I think PvE just kind of dies as long as people don't tank mechanics and shit. When you're in PvE content, someone typically really has to fuck up for that to happen. Wait, did I? I swam all the way back to the start somehow. So I hit that. Whoever trapped in an underwater cave with Dusty, we're basically dead. If you're ever trapped anywhere with me, you're basically dead. It feels like it sealed itself off. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, we found big hole. No, this is the same big hole that baited me before, so we need to go through this little hole that we haven't been through. But we've seen this shrine already. Yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie, don't let me drive. I think the only one I haven't been down is this. But that doesn't do anything, and that wall, Lucy, didn't open. And then swimming back here just gets us to the start. There was nothing down here. Nothing over this way. If I go out here, it's just a circle. Right? Down? Maybe I haven't been down enough yet? Maybe I gotta go here? Listen, I might die of, like, drowning down here, and I have infinite breathing. I finally re-upped. Can you re-up on a Google Maps subscription for me? Maybe premium Google Maps, because I'm getting fucking cooked right now. Hold on. It's clearly outside. It's up higher than I am right now. So I need to get up somehow. If I just float up here, then I literally can't get out of this. What's over here? This takes me further away, so I don't think this is the play. Wait!
Fight me! Everything!
Chat, I'm a genius. I'm an actual fucking speedrunner. Holy. Holy. Everything's beautiful. Oh shit, I forgot I wasn't on the water build of Doom. I don't want to spam 17,000 different shouts and then just popped everything on my bar all at once. I just went through the full shout cycle. Holy, hope you're doing well. Yeah, living the dream, living the dream. I may or may not have just got lost underwater a little bit. But, you know, all things considered, we made it out the streets with this one. And we are up tremendous. I'm about to hop my ass into some PvP after I finish up. Where is the orb? You rat fucks. Wait, that's the orb, but I need the essence. And the shrine was back here. Yeah, okay, we're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous, chat. I'm speedrunning this shit. First try, you would think I was a goddamn expert. And then if I activate the switch on Lay Blicky. Sir, you're supposed to give me an essence. Sir. Oh, maybe it's this that gives me the essence. Perhaps I might be onto something here. And then once I get this essence, I think we're done. Chat, is this the end of the story? Like just the entire core story? Obviously not the whole story. But like, is this the end of the core story? Because it seems like we're quickly approaching that point. No? Fuck! Not even just like the base core story? How far off am I? What the heliante do you mean? Hold on. Story journal. Investigate the altar of secrets.
Everyone,
How many sections of this are there? Because I'm on section 8 right now. Are we talking like 10? Or are we talking like 15? Because if it's 10, we blast. If it's 15, I'm out. Oh wait, why did my essence just now drop, bro? I swear to Christ. This game is preying on my fucking downfall. Actually preying on my goddamn downfall, I swear to God. I swear to God. The story thing is really cool. Well, I'm sure it is, but you wanna know what else is cool? Smacking the shit out of people.
Excellent
18 chapters for core. Like, out of Diddy range 18? The fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 8 chapters, each has 10 to 16 sections. You're starting the 8th. Wait. Okay. So I'm starting the last chapter right now? Whoops. I forgot. Hold on. So am I starting the 8th? Or am I starting like...
We must be close to the altar of secrets, the center of the temple.
Am I starting 8 of 8? Or am I starting 8 of 18? Because now I'm scared. Now I'm very scared. Very worried. Sirs, will you be... Okay, I guess they will be. Yes, they will be joining us on this fine day. That's absolutely gorgeous. We really appreciate their cooperation here. And we'll get some big booms. I'll pull them in, and then we'll whirlwind, and then we'll whirlwind again, and then we'll whirlwind again. I wish I had more whirlwinds. 8 of 8, 12 sections in it. Wait, so I'm not that far off. Oh wait, I'm on section 1 of this. Okay, so I still have 11 more sections. Also, Kurgan, what up, dude? How long have you been playing? 40 something hours on this character. 40 something hours. So, not too shabby. And honestly, a lot of it has been explorative based. And this is the start of day 6, so I usually play 8 to 10 hours a day. So if I had been exclusively focusing on, like, you know, progression of the story, and I wasn't doing anything PvP based or guild based or anything like that, I definitely could have pushed through far more than I have. I hit 80 and more or less like halted the story.
Must be swift.
What, day 2? I think was where I pretty much stopped the story and started picking away like an hour a day at it. So like I definitely could have been through at least the core part. I would have been into Living Worlds at this point, maybe into another expansion, but
We serve our oaths.
Yours Wiki tells you the chapters and sections without spoiling the story.
so be it.
So does chat.
To death and beyond.
Chat's my wiki. No coffee option? My hydrates coffee until like 5 p.m. This is me, or does character model no matter what race, the character models are so small compared to the world? I think it's kind of like because mine's so large,
Stand your ground.
if that makes sense. Like, I feel like since I'm huge, a lot of character models look small next to me, and it's kind of weird. Because I feel like I make some of the world look small. This is supposed to be like a giant fence, and I'm just like as tall as it. I'm like 5 human women right now. I'm big as fuck. I'm like as tall as some trees are. I think it's kind of like a me thing. If I was an Asura, which is like the Dobby looking ass motherfuckers, I think I'd be like, I think the perspective would be a little better, but like, bro, that's me next to a tree. Like, I am Snoo. I will literally, I'll spin a motherfucker around. I swear to God. Escape the cathedral before it collapses. Question. How's it gonna collapse if I'm underwater?
Well fought and well won. Most impressive, my ally.
Oh wait, no,
It
things
was
sync.
victory, but
That's
we still
good.
lost the artifact.
That's good.
True.
But it seemed like everything was collapsing above water, I'm not gonna lie.
Commander is a victory
Think about the work
us.
Saturday? You gotta
Maybe
be
we can
hobbled as
still
fuck.
salvage this.
You gotta
What
hit
do
the
you
limp
know
over
about
there.
the
Color, hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. What
I
you be
do
up
not
to?
know for
What you be up to?
certain. What is certain is that you've just
Dragons,
encountered
probably?
two of Zyklon's most powerful
Yes, yes, yes. The
servants,
underwater fire
and
breathing
that they
dragons.
escaped your grasp.
Right. Those always
Not
do
for
concern
long.
me.
I'm reporting to Traherne.
Why
right
isn't
away.
there a water
We'll see if
breathing
we can
dragon?
Organize a pursuit.
I will also carry
That's
the
basically just like a fire
from my
hose.
oath.
I feel like it'd be the ultimate thing. I'm sure there is in Dragon lore somewhere. One of you scalies probably has that shit, but... Alright, we exit. And then I think we're done chapter 1 of this. I believe. Thank fucking God. And then we go back to Fort Trinity. Blessings on blessings. Ice Dragon about as far as it goes. I mean, technically, an Ice Dragon plus a Fire Dragon could be a Water Dragon. Technically. I'm throwing that out there. If there was like a dual fronted attack, say there was like a, you know, a dragon versus Wicked Witch fight. Gonna smash each other first? Well, no, you just kind of like Fire Dragon this way, Ice Dragon this way. Ice Dragon launches ice, Fire Dragon launches fire, and then it makes water. Husband, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you guys are all having a beautiful day. Appreciate y'all coming through. If you guys have not been here before, we're just going through some shit. We're talking about theory crafting, build crafting. Very important build crafting. Very important build crafting, if I do say so myself. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I have streamed a lot of days in a row at this point. A lot of days. Quite literally always here. I am new to Guild Wars, but have spent far too many hours in MMOs. And honestly, am kind of shocked that I haven't really given Guild Wars a fair shake up until this point. So, prior to this, we don't even need to go into what MMOs I've played in the past because they're all dead now. I'm kind of like the MMO World Grim Reaper at this point. Everything I enjoy just somehow ends up being absolutely terrible. So, I've come over here hoping that ArenaNet has built up walls that can withstand the tsunami of death that I bring with me everywhere I go. It's just seemingly every MMO I touch is cursed. I played a lot of New World before this, and then after New World I played Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation is now Ashes. New World has been Amazon gamed, basically the antithesis of what ArenaNet's trying to hit with stuff. So it's been a journey to end up here, but having the consistency over here is phenomenal to look forward to. And I'm not quite sure that even I can manage to kill Guild Wars 2. It's the Omega consistency. So since I've been over here, I've really been embracing every bit of the content, including inventory wars, as you guys can see. I have started up a community. I bring my community over from other PVX games. We're up above 100 accounts and grow by the day. We're working on a lot of Guild Hall stuff today. I just finished a little bit of story prog since I've hit 80. I've been kind of trying to pick and prod at the story a little bit each day, but I'm really trying to shake off a lot of the, new player issues, so to say, that come with PvP, learning a new PvP system, especially such a boon-heavy system. I'm also playing Willbender and playing Berserker Willbender at that, so I'm effectively putting myself in the squishiest spot that I could be in so I learn the fastest possible. And it's been a journey so far. It has been a learning experience every day, but I will say, after 2 days of PvP so far, this is day 3 that I'll be hopping in for PvP. Today's PvP will be completely different than day 2's, and day 2's was completely different than day 1's. So it's been a really solid journey so far. Due to DustyWhy streaming our game, stocks have plummeted and all ArenaNet has gone on strike.
Whatever kills the living.
Bro, ArenaNet themselves just comes in and mass reports my Twitch and tells me to fuck off. I swear to God, I'd be so sad. I'd be so sad. You and Baggins MMO killers? No, Baggins is a variety streamer now. New World died, and then Baggins doesn't stay in MMOs long enough for them to die while he's there anymore. And I respect that. He hits the ejecto seat early and has enough viewers to do so. Me, I grow overly attached. I very much believe in games too heavily. So when SpaceX stock tanks, I'll blame DustyWhy. I mentioned the IPO on stream, dog. It's fucking bound to happen. It's absolutely bound to happen. Does that choose Guild Wars 2 as next ship to sync? I'm trying not to. I'm trying to keep it going in a positive way, and maybe it's like you know, the curse isn't me. Maybe it's just been somebody that's been adjacent to me the entire time. Maybe there's been like a carryover of another streamer coming in and streaming something that I was streaming. It's a little hard to say. But if Guild Wars dies as well, I will actually accept my fate and I'll just go get a fucking 9 to 5, bro. I'll go back to selling mattresses. I swear to God, I feel like I might be the largest problem with the MMO world now. I enjoy these games too much. I get too attached and then they end up dying and it's all my fault. It's because I don't run the financials of the companies before I go into the MMOs. If I were looking into the financials a bit more heavily, I think we'd actually be up tremendous, but unfortunately, we are truly down bad.
Really?
All right.
I know how to deal with street trash.
I think it might be some SPVP time. Just a little bit. Guild Wars 2 has stood the test of time. I know, that's part of why I hopped in. Now, that was also part of the reason why I didn't hop in for the longest time, because the game was in like a 10+ year limbo, and I was almost like, where is this IP going next? And after Ashes died, I bounced around and did a little variety here and there, wanted to see what was what, with some upcoming MMOs and shit. And a lot of chat was trying to get me into Guild Wars. I was like, man, I literally like, I don't know if I'd be able to catch up informationally. There's so much to catch up on after 14 years. Just so much to learn, so much to parse out, right? And then Guild Wars 3 was announced and they were like, hey, it's going to be a completely new movement and combat system. And my eyes lit up like they've never lit up before. I was exuberant. Momentum-based movement system, fast movement, zippy, actiony combat. And the Guild Wars IP. Oh my God, it's so good. It's the great consistency all combined. Is it gonna have all that content to play there? Yeah, it really is nice. And knowing as well that there is now the future for the IP where I'm not just, you know, looking at a bunch of people that are on a shelf above me and trying to climb the shelf while they're also climbing, right? It feels like I'm starting a race behind everybody else and they've been running the race for 14 years already. So I'm catching up based on the information, right? And I'm getting a lot of information fed to me, getting good reps in early. But if this was the only thing, right, and there wasn't the Guild Wars 3 in the future, my next 2 years would be spent catching up, right? If I'm looking at the PvP standpoint, we were a top PvP guild in Ashes of Creation. We were one of the best in the game. In New World, I played in every war that I wanted to and was one of the melee players, right? Here, I've got to catch up a lot to be on that same level or even an iota of that same level. So, Wolves, thank you guys for the follows. I still have so much to learn over here, and I'm still probably going to be playing catch-up over here up until the start of Guild Wars 3, especially with how good people already are, how much is known, how much muscle memory there is, how much instinct there is over here. On a PvP standpoint, it's really hard to catch up with. So that's been my big focus, and, you know, knowing that Guild Wars 3 is coming in, it's almost getting me out of the mentality of, oh shit, you're not caught up in PvP yet, you're fucking dog shit, which is usually what comes into my mind when I enter a new game, which would have cooked me, right? Would have cooked me. But knowing Guild Wars 3 is there, I can basically just pop in, I can do whatever I'd like to, and I can get, you know, as good as I want to, I can be as casual as I want to, I can do anything like that. And it's all about, in my opinion, the future of it. You tried World vs. World? Yeah, I did a little World vs. World yesterday, playing a Willbender in Berserker gear, and also having it be my first time in World vs. World and joining a random commander. The movement of World vs. World was really weird. I, as a melee, am used to when there's like an all-in clash, I jump into the back line and I try to harass the back line. I learned why the Boonball meta is the Boonball meta yesterday. In the time that my blink would resolve into their backline, I would die. Nice. Like, I would come out of my blink and just die. So it was definitely a little bit of an issue there, and I had to learn quickly. So after a few deaths and a few ooga boogas, I started playing in the ball. It changed how I was playing and approaching the fights a little bit. Got a little used to the movements as much as I could without being in comms with the commander and whatnot. It was fun. It was fun. I will say chaotic, but I like chaos in fights. And the chaotic is primarily because I don't know the movements.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
You're gonna get those taken away. You're just using those to be a nuisance. You're gonna get them taken away. I swear to God, I'll do it. They'll use to be a nuisance. But there was so much to learn, genuinely. And I think I started to understand the movements a little bit better. The in, bait strips, bait everything that you can, out, reassign, try to get their flank. right? Try to trade backline, shit like that. It kind of clicked after about an hour, and I only got about 2 hours of World vs. World in yesterday, primarily because there's so much to do. I'm trying not to, like, you know, tunnel vision, if that makes sense, because there is such a large catalog. So, doing a Guild Wars still about 3 weeks in, totally love it, just keep going. Oh yeah, I'm already having a blast, and I definitely, like, have grown an appreciation for the combat system already, the amount of customization that there is. I've only tried Willbender so far, so we have another HP run this weekend with the guild, so I'll hit that, get some more hero points, work towards getting probably Firebrand up, and then Lumi after that. Yarn, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So, like, I'll work on Firebrand and Lumi, so when I go to World vs. World, I have a little bit more of a, you know, a supporty type build. I love playing support type beats. So this is only one of the builds, but I really wanted to learn on Willbender because it's so snappy and fast paced. Tracks, thank you for follow. It's so snappy and fast paced. It's so in out, especially with Berserker gear where I have zero room for error. So I'm trying to get in, blast somebody, play the fight, get out, basically without getting hit. And as I get into more competitive lobbies, of course, like, I'm still dying in these lobbies. I gotta play my class, you know, a lot better than I currently am. But it's also teaching me a lot faster. If I overstay for a singular second with 11k HP, I get my shit kicked in. So that's been my big thing. I have to try to learn, like, which engages are good, which aren't. You know what class you're gonna spend your boosts on? I have 5 boosts. I have 5. So there will probably be a lot of boosts that occur. I'm not quite sure where I would even want to go next because honestly, I'm still so far away from actually understanding what I'm doing thoroughly on Guardian, right? I know what my purpose is. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know how to execute my combo, but I'm still so far away from the actual, like, understanding standpoint of things that I very much need to equate myself with a whole hell of a lot more than I have before I start worrying about other classes, which is the largest thing for me. And once I can do that, we'll be in a pretty good spot. I think it's just up until that point is gonna be a little rough, but only one way to improve, my boys. All right, I gotta top off my coffee. Actually, it's 5. I gotta bring my coffee out. Jesus Christ, it's already 5. I gotta bring my coffee cup out real quick because I will be up all night if I don't. I'm gonna grab some water and then we're gonna rip some PvP. I'll be right back. One sec.
Ah, you've set yourself apart from the crowd. Well done. Let's see how you fight.
Scorch them! Why are we here again?
The dead hate the living kill the dead.
We get to see some action. Nice.
We're not swiping books from some dusty library, girl.
We're going into the heat of battle
What have you
against
got for me?
dangerous foes.
Like I said. Nice.
Research is only as useful as its practical application. Ah, you've set yourself apart from the crowd. Well done. Let's see how you fight.
Chat, important question. Important question. When I go back to the dispensary, should I get more super boof for the third time? For the third time. Because I'm not gonna lie, that has been the go-to the last 2 re-ups. No. But it's super boof. It's phenomenal. Tombs of Draskir team? Yeah! Tombs of Draskir. So, when we were looking at team options, we immediately said, what is the worst team right now? And we've since learned that, like, you know, point standing doesn't really mean everything. Excuse me. But, like, they are a 0.5, or were a 0.53 KD when we joined. We've got them up to a 0.55 since I've joined. We're up tremendous. Outside of that, they're in the bottom tier. So when I look at that, I'm like, okay, cool. Well, we as a guild will be able to get a whole lot of information out of it. We'll be able to learn a whole shitload as we play. And naturally, there's going to be a whole element of, like, what can we do to help put them on the map a little bit? And what can we do to help put ourselves on the map and learn? And putting ourselves in the least optimal scenario with the most possible friction is kind of how we've always learned, right? Like, that's the biggest thing about it. So putting us in the position where we're fighting on, you know, what is seemingly the weakest side that has the least organization, we're going to be dog shit for a couple of months, right? And we're going to re-relegate multiple times. We're going to get put on a different team next month. But, you know, going into a spot where we almost are expected to lose for, you know, a month is putting us in a spot where really there is nothing to lose. And I think we'll play a lot differently knowing that. And we'll get into a spot where we're used to taking numbers down fights, odds down fights, and we'll have to figure out exactly what's killing us and exactly what we can do to stop that, right? And I think that's huge. If you're just as hash burger strain, get it. What is hash burger? What are we talking about? That sounds scammy. Gas. What's the lineage on it? Also, yeah, Super Boof is straight. Super Boof was 2024. Excuse me. Cannabis Cup strain of the year. Shit actually slaps. It's very known for being extremely grapefruity, which is delicious. Now, I will say, the last batch that I got has kind of a peculiar smell to it. Like, kind of a peculiar one. It's like, it's not quite as grapefruity, and it's almost like, it's hard to describe. It's almost like alcohol-y to a certain extent. It's like grapefruit, but it's like if grapefruit were made into a wine type shit. It's a really weird one. That burger was developed by crossing Han Solo hash plant with double burger, offshoot of GMO, heavily resinous lineage, makes an exceptional strain for pressing into hash and extracts. Oh, so it's basically just like a GMO press, baby. Yeah, that shit's probably going to be incredibly high THC percent, and also a super strong couch lock, if I had to guess. That's kind of like, I don't mind a high THC percent, because, like, not a bitch. But if I could pick,
alert, enemies in closing position.
I like a nice 22-ish% sativa. And then from there, I hate couch lock. Just straight up, I despise couch lock, dog. You going to sleep? Yo, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I hate the EP. I will say, like, that's my biggest thing. Because keep in mind, when I'm smoking, I'm getting ready for stream or I'm on stream. Couch lock doesn't mean sitting on the couch because you're high. So basically, for the non-stony balonies out there, sativa is like the uppy weed, and then indica is typically the down, you know, the downer weed. I almost called it the downy weed, and that sounded really mean to say. It did nothing wrong. But indica is typically like the sleepy weed or the downer, right? Everything nowadays is so crossbred, and it's hard to get original lineage. So everything's a hybrid nowadays, right? But basically, couch lock is like the super heavy CBD effect that's common with indicas. THC is a psychoactive component, and then CBD is known for having a pretty heavy body effect. So strains that are heavier in CBD, which are typically going to be your indicas, are known for, like, GG4. Gorilla Glue is a really popular one for a couch lock because it glues you to the couch type shit. And typically when you get into those indie leaning strains, you can really find yourself smoking and then zoning out. So, like, sativa, indica, hybrid, I'm retired either way, but caffeine and energy drinks don't work on me either. Fair. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I love myself my sativas. A nice fruity sativa, and I'm good. Flavor profile and a nice happy smoke, and we're chilling. I've never been brain dead like the others. I wouldn't say I'm not brain dead. Would you recommend engineer? What are your goals? Do you want to pew shit? Because honestly, if you want to pew shit, yeah, not a bad idea. In terms of actual engineer gameplay, I would. I think so many different classes have their strengths in the game, and honestly, it's easy as fuck to level too. Once you figure out what you're doing, it's actually, it's real quick to level. So personally, if you want to check out an engineer, I think most people spend less than 20 hours of game time leveling. I spent 20 hours and I was genuinely just like walking around shooting the shit, you know, stopping to yap with chat and stuff. I was really spending a lot of, you know, a lot of time just kind of shooting the shit and exploring. So in terms of like classes, keep in mind it's not hard to re-level stuff. Hello, sir. How for art thee? On a PvP? I'm, if I'm being completely honest, still a bit too new to know all of what the PvP metas are. I'm still trying to learn like Guardian stuff. I don't exactly know like what the elite specs of engineer play for a role in PvP, especially depending on the size of PvP. You have your SPvP, which is like your structured PvP, and then you also have your world versus world versus world. So like, depending on what type of PvP you're looking for, and then world versus world versus world, you also have like, do you want to roam? Do you want to be Zergy? Do you want to be a support? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Like, there's so much.
The match starts soon.
And then even in that, base engineer probably, if it's anything like Guardian, has multiple different functionalities within its engineer kit based on elite specializations. So it's, you know, in my experience at least, it hasn't been a matter of like, oh shit, I feel like I can't do anything or what I want to do on this class. I've always felt like I could actually change pretty much whatever I want to on my Guardian at any point in time and, you know, have some success with it. I'm gonna make sure they don't try to like blast up here. Last time I stayed in capped home, 2 people came from this tunnel and kicked the shit out of me. And I didn't appreciate that whatsoever. It was terrible. The rest are all boosted using tomes of knowledge. Yeah, I have 5 boosts. I have literally 5 boosts that I can use. So I think we might have cooked them. Wait, what the hell is going on over here? Good day, sir. I hope you're having a splendiferous one. I'm gonna have to see you for just one smidge of time. I'm out. I'm gonna have to hit the dip set here and reset. See, that's the big thing with this build, dog. If they turn on me and I overstay for half a second, I'm just fucking dead ski. My invuln saves me so fucking much. I can't wait to get a little more HP, but also having the element of like, I need to play my life so perfectly all the time is really fun. Just from a baseline, I think there's a lot of opportunity there. I need to get over here and help this. Good day, sir. Yoink. That's an easy one for the boys. The big thing that I'm learning as well with this is that I need to just third-party fights. Anytime I try to square up and be like a duelist type player, I just find myself either having to completely outplay the fight because of how squishy I am, or I just kind of die, which is kind of tragic. But I will say the amount of damage that I do and the amount of burst that I have kind of makes it worth it. I'm gonna go blue and see what I can... Are we blue? No, we're red. Have you done small scale PvP? I mean, this is their small scale. This is 5v5. So like 5v5, oh wait, that's us. Never mind. 5v5 is like the smaller, but keep in mind, Alwyn, we have a guild hall, and in that guild hall, we're in the process of getting our arena set up. With that arena, god damn it, I can't jump over that. With that arena, we're gonna be in a spot where, okay, yep, I see you, sir. How are we doing this? Oh, we be doing it. I think I win. Because I still have my spins. He has friends coming in. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting the hell out of here. I think he had +1. I still can't tell who the fuck has the +1s coming in at any goddamn point in time. Sometimes I think it's them, sometimes I think it's me. But I'm usually never right, if I'm being completely real. It's a goddamn shame. But I think I got put into a bot lobby this time. I think I might have got a little lucky with this as my first lobby of the day, chat. We might be in an okay spot here. I just need to make sure that I'm not overextending. Anytime I overextend, I get... Why is his health half gone? Who the fuck is blasting on my team? What the hell is this? Bro, I've got like Himothy on my side. We gotta stand your ground into big spins. I'm probably gonna have to get out of this. Actually, I might not. We might just be fine. We might be fine. Nice. Okay, cool. Elementalist is sick. So many buttons. Bro, Elementalist is a fucking piano. Genuinely. Elementalist, you can do so much. I've watched some Elementalist PvP for World vs. World. It really seems like they just sit in the back, get 17 different abilities off into a clump, and then if it's timed the right, they get a shitload of kills. I'm so incredibly jealous. Because when I was playing Melee in World vs. World, oh fuck. I think they're just pushing from their spawn. When I was playing Melee in World vs. World, right, especially this build, dog, I was squishy. Squishy. I was skirt. Very skirt. Okay, okay. This might be a little scary. This might be slightly bad, but I think I can get this guy down. Sir, please. I need you to fucking chill. I need you to relax. For the love of God. Thank you. And then we're back in. And then the whirlwind. Wait, I got both of them down here. Oh, we're up so tremendous, chat. Hold on, sir. What are you doing back here? A third one? Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Content on PoE 2 again. I mean, PoE 2 is a really good game to be hooked on. It's a phenomenal fucking game. I don't think anything's wrong with that. If I'm being completely real, that doesn't sound too bad to me. Coffee enhanced button smashing skills. Coffee and sativa. The best button mash. With that combo, you were unstoppable, chat. And I think I actually have a support in the group. I still don't know what the different classes do, but I think I have a support in the group this time, and it feels nice. It feels like I can jump into fights and just not get insta-gibbed, which is a complete game changer for this build. Like, I'm actually able to operate a little bit. I also think after playing World vs. World yesterday, I have such a higher level of confidence with my engages, and like when I'm going in, what I'm going in with, like even there, we sniped it. So there's a lot that I am that I'm learning as I go that I didn't previously know, and it's been a big game changer for me. Ay. We enjoy that. I'm not gonna lie, that might be one of the better starts to a day we've had so far, chat, if not the best start to a day. I'm hoping we get some nice chill lobbies like that in the future, because that was not bad. Oh, Melee Ellie, DD, like Zao said, is really fun. Which one is the most, like, piano-y to actually play? Is that the DD? Or what's the whole setup with Ellie? Some seasons ranked are less than 5v5. I remember 3v3. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Dagger. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's not your fault. I'm just stupid. I have to learn all of your acronyms, all of your slang. I'm like the boomer here that's like, what the fuck's a calc? They're all pretty piano-y. I feel like so far, I mean, especially if we're comparing it to a lot of other games, it took me, well, like 2 days to adjust my hands to the fact that there wasn't a global cooldown on most things, and that the only thing was like the frames and the actual cast time that I had to worry about. It was an entire adjustment period just off of that. And I can only imagine you throw constant ability mashing into that as well. It's gonna be weird. Like, I hit combos and stuff, but dude, my first 2 days, I was trying to get just a baseline combo off and shit. And just trying to get a combo off, I had to like convince my hands. Truly, thank you for following myself. I had to like convince my hands that I didn't have to wait half a second for a global before I started an input. It was like my finger didn't want to press down when I was pressing down. So after I got through that, the combo started flowing, and thankfully now, like, the gameplay is a lot smoother because I'm figuring it out a little bit. But man, I still, like, I learned so much on a daily playing Guild Wars because it's a completely new system for me. The combat's new, the pacing's new, everything's new, dude. It's fun. It's fun. It feels like I almost was worried about the 14-year, you know, information gap that exists. And it turns out that that may have been the best thing for me because it just motivates me to this high ground. No valid path. How can I get up here from down here in a smooth way? Can't go there. No line of sight. Could I go here, maybe? Like, if I go up here, can I then? No valid path. Dog, this high ground fucks. I swear to God. The dude that got JFK got me from this high ground like 6 times yesterday. Well, over the course of the last 2 days. This shit's ass. I fucking hate these crates. Whatever they are, these little rock amalgamations. Hate them. Dumb as shit. Dumb as shit. My actual sworn enemy. I think I physically have to have somebody over there standing on it, and then maybe like a switch and target. And then if I go up on the other side, like on this, I might be able to get it. I can also kind of like hardcore parkour up, but then they just jump down, and I get fucking leashed. It's fucking tragic. 14 years, 10 AFKing in Wilderness World, EB waiting on a tag. Ay. Is it really that hard to find people with commander tags? I would assume commander tags that know what they're doing, right? Probably the hardest thing. That's one thing. I'm not our primary caller in the community, nor do I want to be. I bring callers to do all that hard work for me, right? But I will get a tag, and I should be able to play enough to have somewhat of an understanding of like what I'm actually doing. I don't expect to be an expert at any point, nor do I expect to be a good driver. But I feel as though if I can even just learn a baseline, we might be in a good spot. Hello, sir. I don't know what these classes are. Totally a thief is crazy. Can I kill him? I might be able to kill him quite quickly, I think. He's taking a shit. What the hell? What the goddamn hell is this? Why is he so beefy? The fuck, chat? These guys are like chonky as shit, question mark? I think I need to go on the other one. Because he seems very squish and his invuln is down. My invuln is down. I didn't get my invuln off enough in time. I didn't expect that last burst. No! I greeted. I won't be stressful to tag up. Only really tag up at PVE events. I mean, I can understand that. I can imagine that a lot of the Guild Wars PvP comm, if you tag up and then it doesn't go well, you probably... I don't know how Guild Wars PvP comm is because the Guild Wars overall comm is such a, you know, such a chill community. But genuinely, most PvP comms,
You've lost track.
I wouldn't be shocked if there were hate messages that were thrown out. Like it's a risky world to get into when you're calling for other people and you're expected to make the right plays all the time and shit. It's a little bit of a scary thing to have on your shoulders for many. So definitely try to keep that in mind. And like from a calling perspective, like I've done that shit before. And I fully know the level of, like, stupidness that comes with that shit. I don't have my invuln or anything, and I don't think we have any support either. I'm gonna see if I can maybe play my life here. I think I might have got out of that. Fucking hell. These motherfuckers wanted my noodles. They wanted my noodles bad. I might be able to make something really stupid happen here. If I'm being honest. And I shouldn't be able to make this happen, but I think I can't. Never mind. If I had a little more health regen earlier, I might have been able to. Gosh, I can. So people cover the chat with the camera. Nah, because if you do that, then people can just say whatever they want to you for fun, right? With me, I keep my chat open because then if anybody wants to say anything, then, you know, everybody knows how they are. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Also, like, targeting commanders, or they'll try to, like, push each other out. Some have different goals as well. Some play for points, some play for kills. Seems like the best scenario would be to try to figure out, like, a routine group of commanders to play around within your faction. Or, like, within your team, no? Bro, what is this bullshit? I hate this so much. Good day, sir. I hope you're having a splendid one so far. Nope, never mind. I'll just jump off of that myself. I don't think I can hit him from down here, can I? Oh, wait, I can. We're up so tremendous. So his invuln's down. I'm going to create a little bit of space, and then we'll get a weapon swap. Get back here, sir. I think he might have me here if I don't end this quickly. Primarily because of the fact that I don't have much left in the tank. Never mind, he's good. He's good. I gotta get this guy down, actually. He's causing a little too many problems for us, and I think I might be able to cook him here. Where the fuck did he go? Wait, did he?
I'm amazing.
What happened to this poor guy? He just step-broed himself. At least I have the solution to get him unstuck. God damn, you really hate to see that. He was schmoving to grenade. What up, brother? How are you, dude? I'm getting some solo queue structured PvP in. So basically the most unstructured PvP that there possibly could be. We're all just kind of like running around, kicking the ever-loving shit out of each other.
Stand your ground.
And it's been a blast so far, I'm not gonna lie. Where did that fucker just go? Did he just get sent into the nether, or like what the hell happened there?
Relentless.
Either way, I'm in, I spin, I back out, I pop heals, look for kill opportunity,
Fury is
die.
mine.
Yep, should not have gone in for that kill opportunity right there. The rest of the team went down, I should have stayed the fuck out. That's my largest issue right now, is I always think that I can sneak in and then get out, and I always regret trying to sneak into a clump and get out. This is definitely the most instantaneously punishing game that I have played so far. I think with the rapidity of the TTK, you can get one shot, and granted, I'm running a squishy ass build. Would probably help if I wasn't fully invested in just trying to absolutely nuke people off the face of the earth. But you know, is what it is. I think it's fun, and I will probably continue with that. This is unfortunate. I think I might be able to get out of this if I'm being real.
Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
I think we're chilling. That's scary.
You've
See,
lost
just a
track.
smidge more HP would probably do me quite well. Try sneaking into the middle of them. Honestly, maybe I should 1v5 it real quick. You might actually be correct. That may be the greatest play that I could possibly make right now. Is just pulling off the immediate 1v5. Just shitting on all of them.
Stand your ground.
I hadn't even thought of that, if I'm being real. And I don't really know why I hadn't thought of it before.
Maximum power.
But it's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate. We'd probably be cooking if I had thought of that. Maybe if I was just a little bit better. They're just so clumped. It's hard for me to find an opportunity to actually, like, get in on any of them in a meaningful way. I'm just dead here. That was stupid of me. That was very stupid of me. Incredibly stupid. See, I jump, I die. It's unfortunate. They're so clumped. And in ranked, the play when they're this clumped would be I go rat this point, and then I just get to relax on the point, and then I try to get them broken, like in terms of their clump, and then pick them off from there. But when they're... Honestly, A, they don't really care about points that much. B, I don't really care about points that much. I just want to fight. But in ranked, I'd be playing this a lot differently. Right now, I'm just kind of like, I want to take as many fights as I can, and I want to see what my, like, facilitators to actually kill shit are, you know what I mean? I need to learn a lot more than I have at this point, and I'm kind of in a rough spot with it. Not necessarily a terrible spot, but I've still got so much to learn. I think I can get in on this and maybe have something good happen. There we go, we got one pick. And then I can maybe get in on this guy, get a root. Weapon swap, I can get him pulled back in here. Get back over here, please, you rat bitch. I don't want to fight in that, whatever the fuck that shit is. That seems quite unfortunate, if I'm being honest. I can also invuln here. And then coming out of invuln, pop heals, pursue this. Bruh, the verticality. I hate it so much. I need to get the fuck out of here. Because he had help coming over, and when the help comes over, and I'm half HP, I don't do well with the other half of my HP. Typically, I die quickly. But I might be able to find... Never mind. We might be in a bad spot here. If he can catch. I need to wait for my heals to be up and play that shit. Because if I can get my heals up, I can probably jump here.
Fury is mine.
I need to play this smart, though. And then we can get some AoE. I got a weapon switch off of this. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's good here. Nothing to worry about. I'm in a bad spot. This is not fine, actually. I want it on record. I am not fine.
Artifacts are accruing power.
Everywhere I go, there is +1.
You've lost.
Those are crit chance. People play Valkyrie for extra HP. If you're using 40% extra crit chance on Radiance, then Valkyrie works. Hold on. Valkyrie effect might help with HP regen. Right now, I have 62% crit chance. There may be room for me to drop a little bit of crit. There may be. I do have a lot of crit. Apparently, I got the defense for that. We love to see that. You don't need it. So what's Valkyrie Amulet give? Or should I just go straight Vit so I can, like, brawl a little more? Because I feel like the thing that I lack right now... Because you got Fury? Right. Right. And I have it pretty consistently as well. which is a big thing. So we'll go. Do I have to go into the lobby to change my PvP build? Or can I do it when I'm actually in game? Because I do feel like the largest thing is that, like, when I get squishies, right? I excel against squishies. But I'm almost like, I'm matchup dependent right now. Where if I get squishies to pick, I just win, right? If I'm not getting squishies to actually pick, then I'm kind of down bad. Can do it anywhere. League, Roar Tracks, Miss Champions. Wait, where? Where do I actually do that shit from? Like, outside of map. Up on the top left of your equipment page. Wait, where top left? Am I on Fen? Is it a mastery? Equipment. Right. Well, I'm in PvP now. But when I'm out of this, swords. Oh. Yep. No, makes sense. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Love ya. Would be lost without ya. Okay, so Valkyrie takes out the precision for vitality. How much more? Sorry. What the fuck is that? What the fuck do you mean? What in the good nation is this avatar? Hold on, you seen it from the top down yet? You tell me, brother. You tell me what that shit is. You tell me. Hubba hubba. Look at the size difference, by the way. I am actual Amazonian Dommy Mommy. Get 40% extra on Radiance and then Infiltration plus Fury, so it works out. And my Fury Facilitator, is that my Q? I just want to make sure I understand all my facilitators so I don't fuck that up. That's that Norm mommy people keep telling me about. I will scoop you up and treat you like the baby you are. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The best kind of women. All right, let's see. So, where's the 40% crit in Radiance? Oh, okay, I do have that. Yes, this one. This one. That shit's fire. Resolution increases your chance to critically strike and grants might each vertical. Each interval. Jesus Christ. So that reapplies every 3 seconds. And then resolution comes from my stand your ground. Oh, okay. So as long as I'm popping resolution, then I always have that. Which, stand your ground, and then I also get it off my R, right? Or is it my Q? I can get it off something else. Okay, that's solid. So stand your ground is just my big facilitator. So I need to make sure I'm standing ground every time before I go in, just as a habit. That'll also help with a little bit of defensive as well, because I'll have resolution and stability too. So that'll be great. That'll be great. Help me get my combos off as well. Level a little bit and go worse too since you're pulling my arm. Yeah. I was just about to start saying some nasty shit if you didn't, Sauce. You're lucky. You're lucky, brother. Using infiltration rune. Let me double check. Swords. Yo, look at the information being used in real time. Yeah, I'm using infiltration right now. And then Relic of the Thief. Just like stacking damage buff. I don't know if there would be a different relic that some people would recommend, but Thief seems solid for me. Seems like it's just more damage going out pretty much. Big stacker. Let's see. I don't immediately think there's too much that I would change. Next incoming strike will always be a glancing blow. It's not bad if I'm dodging a lot. But honestly, do I need to dodge with this? do I actually need to dodge with double? Why are there so many relics? What the fuck? Oh god. This is a lot of relics. What the Hellington? Grant might and fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. That doesn't seem bad at all. Disables include stun, taunt, daze, knockback, pull, knockdown, sink, float, fear, and launch. Wait, so is a root not an immobilize, not a disable? Because that's some baby back bullshit. I would have to switch on Kick of Doom. I think we keep Thief for now. That seems relatively fine. After using an elite skill. Yo, Diego, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? I appreciate it. Let's see. Shout. I don't run enough shouts to capitalize on that, though. I think we're chilling. Brawler's used as well. Brawler is deal increased strike damage for duration when granting protection or resolution to yourself. Okay. So that's 10% increased damage whenever resolution goes up. So I'd basically have that as a precast. And then that would go... That would just be 4 seconds, so I'd have to be quick going into it. But Brawler could be good as well. Could be very good as well. Let's try that one out. We'll see how that goes. Steel Bloom Jewelry when? Soon. The prog is still bugged on it, so we can get that shit early, I've heard. Alright, let's try this. From 11k HP to 20.6k HP. And I think I lost about 4% crit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, is that counting this gear or is that counting my PVE gear? It gives you more power as well. How do I get more power out of it? Is it a higher base power roll? I think they're both 1200, right? That's so crazy though. Or do I have like a power off HP thing? If it a pull skill, that'd be nice. Oh wait. Hold the phone. I do have a pull skill. So if I was playing Greatsword main and I was playing off that pull skill very heavily, then that could slap. What was the name of that one? Uh-oh. I'm sure I can't search. No. Nope. Oh, god damn it. It was somewhere down here. Somewhere. Gosh, dang it. This is gonna take forever to find again. Oh, Eagle isn't the worst. Deal increased strike damage to low health enemies. So I just get like a passive 10% on anybody under 50%. Kind of seems like stuff would die really quickly in the first place, though that might not be necessary. That's concentration, so we're down further than that. Midnight King. Like, really? That wouldn't be the worst. If I were team fighting at all and playing Greatsword, which with the new HP, I might actually be able to play a little more Greatsword, if I'm being honest. That's really interesting. Because that's 20 crit chance, that's more fury, and then that's also another 30 power. I almost feel like more consistent fury uptime is the play, right? The only thing is, when I'm on swords, like double swords, I wouldn't benefit from it at all. Because I don't have a pull. So that would be like a Greatsword main type thing. That's Midnight King, though. We'll have to keep that in mind. Because that might actually be really good to run for world versus world stuff. Since I'm always going to be throwing that out. Quickness when you disable a foe. Could actually be fire as well. Keep in mind your other skills and traits might give you enough fury already. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Movement speed's important for me. I have so many blinks. I feel like movement speed's great, especially for disengaging purposes. But I feel like I have so many blinks that I can just like get out. How to throw off all the skins? What do you mean all the skins? Don't worry about it. I have no skins. I don't really have many skins at all. We've used Wayfinder Relic a lot. Is that one move speed? Motherfucker, I'm learning! We're getting there. Obviously lose strength. So it's basically more move speed for less immediate bop. Interesting. If I do even semi-comparable damage, I will probably not. if I'm being honest. Like, if I'm doing any form of the damage that I was doing before with literally double the health, I think it might be over. It might be. Wait. Oh, do people actually check the teams? Hold on. Which one are you? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, oh, I wonder which one Cat is. One thing I should get in the habit of doing is checking this so I can learn. Wait, so base guardian. Wait, core guardian, core ranger. Necro, mesmer, thief. Oh, wait. That's not core, is it? Never mind. It just shows the base. I'm stupid. Is this core guardian? Is Doug core? Or what's he? Yeah? Okay. And then thief. What's this one? Elementalist. That, honestly, that looks like Super Saiyan. That looks like Goku. Daredevil, Catalyst, Herald. Okay. Okay. So out of these, are any of them support? Or is everybody just kind of like pew pew pew? Like, if I were to try to play around one of them, the base guard, the base guard's either support or has no idea what he's doing. Oh wait, no, he has a staff on. This guy's fucking lit. So Doug is support. By the look of it. I should stay around him. Don't say the spec, just the name of the class. Right. We learn. I think we probably, oh wait, we got a pre-made in this bitch? Ah, shit, boys. We're gonna be standoffish as hell in here. Oh, good golly. They're gonna have some good blasting. But we're also gonna have to just jump forward at a certain point. Okay, the damage is still there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also very, very, very tanky now. And I think we can just get into this at least a little bit, right? Oh, chat, this is a game changer. Holy, wait. This is... I'd already be dead. I have so much more reaction time. I have so much more room for activities. Wait, what do you mean? I think this might be the end of Wakanda as we know it regardless, but like, man, let me tell you what. The amount of life play that I have is crazy now. Crazy. Actually, wait, is this the end of Wakanda as we know it? Probably, but no! Doug was there! I just had to hold out for a second for Douglas. Okay, wait, we're back up. Douglas clutched up for the boys. We might be able to scrap a little bit, chat. This is a completely different game feel, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, this is wildly different. The fact that I can scrap a little bit now is kind of ridiculous. And it has substantially changed how I feel about the game right now. Glad to hear. Yeah, huge recommendation, boys. Also, part of the reason, right? Like I mentioned, I learn in a very peculiar way where I almost have to, like, put myself in spots where I don't quite understand as much. So that way I can understand more in the long term. And for me, it was imperative that I learned everything that I know now, or I would have been selling myself so short. What changed from before? I changed up my stats. So basically, with my stats, I was... Aww. That's tragic. So with my stats, I was previously running Berserker, which is all glass cannon, right? No vitality whatsoever. I switched from Berserker over to a property that gives me, hold on. I switched from Berserker over to an amulet that gives me vitality. So now I have a little bit more vitality to play off of as well. And I'm basically, as a result of that, able to, as you can see, sustain way better in these fights. And I'm way less dependent on just like get in, get out, which I still need to be playing around my get in, get out. And if I don't do that, then I'm gonna be cooked. But I have a lot more reaction time. I can do more. I can make more happen. It's been a nice change, if I'm being completely honest. And I think it also gives like supports time to actually come in and support me. So like right there, I'm not really freaking out too much. I'm just kind of holding my abilities. And then I'm gonna get an opportunity to jump in. And then we're gonna pop a big combo here. I'm gonna get a pull back in. And then we're gonna get the whirlwind going in. And I can actually support and I can actually play make and I can make shit happen now. So with Cat, I gotta get onto Cat in the back. And if I can get into Cat, then I might be able to catch this kill. Because Cat's a little weak. I have my sustain here. So not only do I have health to fight, but I also have like enough sustain to be worthwhile. Dude, it's so much easier now. Like genuinely an absurd amount easier. And right now I pop heals and then I get the Heliante out. And I have so much more room to play. This is fucking wild. Herald's pushing out a lot of boons too. Yeah, it seems like I'm getting a lot of support in this fight, which is, I think, the best part. This guy's like invuln, I think. I don't really know what he's doing. But we might be able to get a big combo off here. I just need to be able to like maybe pull these lads. And then if I can get my heals off. Uh-oh. Nope, I shouldn't have gone in here. I should not have come in here. Everything's bad. No! 125, you got this? I tried to get back in and save Big Homie and make the play. I couldn't make the play. I failed! I failed! Red's playing the objective while you guys are having fun mid. I know, we're the real winners in this one. Hold on, look at me cook. Oh. 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 Yeah, Red's cooking. We got health now, losing like 30% crit damage. Not actually 30% total damage loss for like 2x health isn't a big deal. So like, I didn't even lose crit damage. I lost crit chance because I still kept the ferocity. So I switched over to Valkyrie. It's vitality ferocity. So I lost crit chance. But the thing is, since I get the 40% crit chance from... Oh, I have hiccups. Since I get the 40% crit chance from the Radiance tree, I didn't really like lose that much, if that makes sense. I already had an absurd amount of... That's a pet, right? Or is this a player? Okay. There are 2 there, which means that there are going to be 3 here. And I can get in here and steal this kill. Hiya! Oh, we're so up, chat. We're so up. This is Biss. I'm cooking now, actually. Okay. I think the big problem was that I was running around with literally half the HP that I should have. Some setups also abuse Valkyrie with weapon swap combos and the 100% crit sigil. Ooh, wait. So you can swap and then have more crit? One thing that I was thinking about was giving Fury and shit to allies whenever I do a CC and playing a little bit more greatsword based. But I really like the fact that I can just... Ah! Excuse you. Excuse you. I need a little bit of invuln. And then a little bit of sustain. And then we're in. There's no way that I actually live this, right? And then we spin and pray. I think we might actually be cooked here, chat. I think it's pretty hopeless. But we just need to keep fighting. And we need to keep believing. I have a heal up in literally 1 second. No! The knockdown. Oh my god, that knockdown just cooked my heal. No, that was the worst set of circumstances for me possible. In any set of circumstances. Ay, Cat, I'm so sorry. I gotta get shifty on you. Cat, please. Cat, stop. Cat, just work with me here. I gotta get a clip, dog. I need you to just relax. Thank you. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate you, paid actor. That's my go. I appreciate you. I feel like I still hit hard enough, by the way. I don't want to make assumptions, but I feel as though I still hit plenty. Where'd this guy just go?
Control the gate.
The turtle is a pet, right, chat? Like, the siege turtle is not a player? Or is the siege turtle a player? Okay, dude, I don't know what to expect over here, if I'm being completely honest. It's a little bit of a weird decision to try to make if something's like a pet or a player in this game. It's always confused me just a smidge. Let's see here. And then we got big kickies. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Your build is very, like, I don't know, annoying. It seems like it just runs around a lot, which is interesting. I like it, just as a prospect. I got kicked on that, which is less than ideal. But I do have my health up, and I can get some big damage out. Oh, it's just like, it silences and shit. What is he? Chat, what's going on there? Because I feel like I'm getting the absolute smithereens silenced out of my shit whenever he looks at me. It's kind of annoying. And I don't really know, like, what the answer... Please stop throwing rocks at me, dog! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Come back, cat. 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 Cat, cat, cat. Make this easy for us, cat. Cat. Make this easy for us, Cat. Please. Cat. Cat. Cat, you don't need to be doing all this, Cat. Cat, everything's fine. That's Mesmer in a nutshell. Ah, that's a Mesmer. Okay.
Help me.
That checks out. Ah! What the hell? Are there two cats? Wait a minute. I think this one's the real cat. Hold on. What the
Your enemy
fuck?
sees the altar.
What just happened to me? Oh my god. Cat, die. Die, you heathen. What is their down state? Oh my god, I just got hit for 6k. What the fuck is that, cat? Hiya, hiya. Oh wait, chat, we might just cook this. Oh wait, we actually just cooked that. Chat, it might be over for them now. I'm not gonna lie. We might be chefing. Oh, I gotta go mid.
Stillness
I follow.
has appeared.
I follow. I'm with. I think the HP was the difference. I think we're good. It's still even. No, I know, but I'm getting kills. The score doesn't matter. My enjoyment matters. Sir. Relax. Just chill out here with me for a second, brother. I got something you're gonna love. Nice. Good fight. My actual goat.
Has the temple now.
RIP. Look like you're having one more fun now. I mean, I love the fact that I can brawl a little bit now. I loved the finesse that I had to play with before, but I feel like there's so much more that I can actually do now. Like, I feel like I can play make, and the entire build makes a little bit more sense, if that really, like, if that makes sense. Where it's now, like, I am a ganker that can also turn and compete in a 1v1 should I need to. Ow. But I can still very much overextend, right? Like I'm absolutely capable of overextending. Did you guys just X me in the middle of a fucking team fight? What is this? Jesus Christ. I just actually got the hate fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I might have just got the full hate fuck. You had 20% more crit chance than you needed with the Radiant Straight plus Fury. What's the crit chance that we should be shooting for? Like 40-ish? Something like that? Or like, what's the threshold that people try to hit? Okay, you go fuck yourself, cat. I'm gonna go kill the rest of your team. Is my team dead? My team's not dead. Hot Showers is squish, but so is this guy. Might be able to kill here. There's one. Two down.
The altar.
Then we might have a third here. I just gotta get the swap out.
Your enemy has the temple now.
And then we get a blink. And he's cooked. Big slashes. Gonna dash in on him. Big kicks. Can't get out of this shit. Yeah, bro, I feel like I'm kind of on fire now, I'm not gonna lie. This might have been a large game changer for the build. It also feels like my weapon swap to Greatsword can be much more impactful at this point, primarily because I can actually play the game with my Greatsword out and have time to get something off without getting my shit, you know, omega cooked, right? And before, it felt like as soon as I went to my Greatsword, my shit just got hard cooked. Yeah, I'm gonna back out of that, actually. Like, on second thought. If I'm being completely real, I'm gonna let you go fuck yourself.
You've got the temple.
Jesus. Jesus. You want to test this with golems in the lobby with your hero screen so you see the crit chance with your boons? Schword. I shall keep that in mind. Who was sniping me from down here? What was going on here? Where is the siege turtle going? The child always runs back to the parent. And I'm gonna kill your dad. Where? Turtle, lead me home, buddy.
Your enemy
lead me home to Papa. Now. Wait a minute.
Your team
we won.
Is victorious.
I don't even know what happened that entire time. I have no fucking clue. I was just absolutely blasting. Oh. I think it worked, chat. I think the change might have actually worked. Holy shit. The ability to actually brawl now is kind of insane. So I'm gonna need to switch my world versus world set too. I think the Berserker meta might be just for fuck around. What the fuck? Graduated 2 notches. Yeah, that was an unlock. But again, hear me out. I think playing with no HP in the way that I did the entire time I was in PvP so far allowed me to immediately put this on and understand, oh, wait, look what I can do now, right? Instead of, Cat, you want to do a Q? Instead of being in a spot where I'm like, oh fuck, AGS. Who's this? Which one of you is this? Amazon Outcast is crazy. But like, instead of being in a spot where I'm playing Berserker and I'm like, oh, if I get hit once, I'm dead, I can actually play my cooldowns and play a cycle in SPVP right now. It completely changed how I'm looking at the game. Next game I execute. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. We'll link up. We'll link up. GG. That was a fun one, by the way. That was a really fun one. I feel like those teams were actually even, and those were good players. Right-click their name and hit report to see their username. Wait, can I? Navi! Word. Wait, that's crazy. I can just report. I can right-click the report to see people's usernames. That's wild. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Plus SPV. Are you European? Wait, why can't I invite you? Offline. Grim, you're offline. I have terrible news. Chat, I'll be back with Memento. If we want to run with a few, I'm down to run with a few. It makes a lot more sense now, by the way. I understand it now, as the lethal shooter would say. Can't do that for enemies in World vs. World, though. Gotta block them. Then check your block list. Guild Wars 2 or Petty Kings. Jesus Christ. What beautiful systems. The tech to get people's name is to block them and report them. Holy shit. Am I still? Yes. Maybe squad join on me? Try that. Oh, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Might makes me right.
Good day. Hiya. Damien? What up, brother? How's the grind? Phenomenal, if I do say so myself. Today, we changed up the build a little bit. So, since in structured PvP, at any point in time, you can go in and you can change your equipment over, and you can change the actual, like, you know, the perks on your equipment, stats on your equipment, just from changing your amulet. I switched over, instead of having more crit chance, to having more vitality, which is more HP. Basically doubled my health. Now, if I wanted to, I could also take out... Which one is it? This one. So, gain increased power, will bend or flames, deal increased damage to foes they strike. I could technically take that out. And I could go Conceited Curate, which would give me 22k. and would give me healing whenever my Willbender Flames hit an enemy. So I'm kind of like, now I'm contemplating because tankiness is really a solid thing, but I'm also just like, okay, I'm tanky enough now, maybe more damage. So there are a lot of really solid combos. Switch one of your weapon sigils to exposure and int. Doesn't matter which weapons. Maybe Grace without. What's that do? Let me give it a look. See. You said exposure and int. Your next attack after you swap in this weapon in combat inflicts 5 stacks of vuln for 5 seconds. And vuln makes them take more damage, right? Basically just like an amp damage on them. Gives you more damage? Okay, cool. And then intel is your next 3 attacks after swapping to this weapon while in combat have a 100% crit chance. Interesting. So basically swap to that and then just absolutely burst. Interesting. What I was doing was cleansing and sigil of energy. So when I switched, I could get another dodge roll out. That does seem like really good burst though. Who just does more damage? Yeah. The damage there is definitely solid. I don't want to go, like, just fully not able to get out, but what cleansing if generosity exists? Hold on, where's generosity? I don't think generosity exists. Yeah, generosity doesn't exist. Does it exist in PvP? I don't see it. What's generosity do? I would assume cleansing, but better. Noted, though. I was like, you said it, and I was like, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, goodness gracious. If you have the wolf icon on you and a weird crystallized buff, your attacks are basically hitting twice. Okay, wait, so you're a support? Soul Beast. Wait, so what do? You just follow me around and shit? Okay, I fuck with this. On hit, gain might for 10 seconds. Is that not good, or do I just generate might from so many other instances? Because constant might seems really good. Battle Sigil, 4 stacks of might for 5 seconds when you swap to this weapon. That's a 5 second. But yeah, that's not bad either. How much additive damage is a stack of might? Or, not additive, but how much damage is it? Is it like 5%? What if I just want to do things that look cool, pretend I'm Captain Planet, and then be a floor DPS? I mean, you can literally do whatever you want in this game, Damien. It's fucking beautiful. For reference, I go double Warhorn, and I have a stacking sigil. Warhorn. We don't have Warhorn available in this. Or at least I don't. So, that's kind of a tragedy. I do feel like I typically switch to Greatsword for follow-up damage, which could be really good to end a fight. So I'll try it over here. We'll go like exposure, and then what was the other one you guys were saying? Power? Oh wait, might's a static increasing bonus. Some traits make it higher belly. Oh, okay. I'm talking about int. Oh, int was the other one. Yep. So exposure int could be good. I could also do like battle and int as well, because then I'd be swapping and I'd be going into with battle another 5 second 4 stacks of might, which could be good. You also have food buffs and sharpstones. Can I use those in like structured PvP? Or nah? I haven't been popping anything in structured PvP. No. Oh, okay. Voil's just telling me the world versus world tech. I'm just listing the buffs. Voil's just saying shit. Voil's just here to help. There's no traffic jam or anything, but he's still in one of the reflective vests just waving people along and shit, waving them along. We love you, Voil. Only boosters work for PvP reward track. Oh, okay, cool. I will say, the immediate change up to being above 20k HP, I think is a night and day game changer. Just the fact that I can brawl a little bit more, dude. I was so squishy. What's your favorite form of potato? Oh, fuck. God, you're asking the heavy hitting questions. I'll answer your question. In return, you have to answer one of my questions. Deal? Because this is a heavy hitting one.
Nothing
Sure? Okay, cool. If I had to pick, I feel like a mashed potato, because there's so much that you can do with a mashed potato. If you want it to be chunkier, you can leave it chunkier. If you want it to be kind of akin to a potato salad texture, you can. Technically, a potato salad is just a form of mashed potato, just saying. You could do it creamier. You could mix in sour cream and cheese and bacon with your mashed potato. You could do it thicker and then bake the skins outside and do it twice baked, but that's a different kind of potato entirely. But like, mashed potatoes are so diverse, genuinely. But I think the potato is honestly like an all-time food. Literally doesn't get the respect it deserves at all. It's like the Tim Duncan of foods. But like, yo, that famine, man. That I understand why that shit's such a big deal. When I was a kid and I learned about the potato famine, I was like, why didn't they just eat something else? And then I realized, bro, if potatoes weren't here, I'd probably be fucking cooked too. Imagine if we didn't have other stuff either. We'd be down horrendous. You guys fuck with scallop potatoes? I fuck with pretty much all potatoes. Sweet potatoes, scallop potatoes. Bro, everything. Or they just go to the supermarket. Bro, did they not order Amazon Fresh? Like, Amazon can literally get you shit same day. I don't fucking get it. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Big Potato is a great character name. Honestly, pretty good descriptor of me as well. Yes. Okay, Jess. Are you ready for your question now? I've answered yours, and it's back to you. Hoopsie! What up, Miko? They call me Tater Salad. I'm ready? Okay. You're 3 inches deep inside your mom. Your dad is 3 inches deep inside of you. Which way do you lean to get out? You have 1 minute. Backwards. Word. I like the early commitment. Left foot? Well, with the... Goddamn, you already finished one? Holy shit. With the left foot... I can take it. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, goodness gracious. I feel like you can't go directly to the left because then you have the doorstop effect. Like, you guys ever see those doorstops that are just like the spring? And it's like the boom. I feel like that's what you would end up doing if you sidestepped it. It probably wouldn't be the worst. All right, so what do you two do? Also, would it be better if I was the smallest character possible, because then people might not notice if I'm jumping them as much? Because like, I feel as though as of right now my character is too large. It's irrelevant. I'm talking about like physical character size. I'm not talking about hitboxes. I'm talking about literally I jump in somebody's asshole. People use standard models. What are standard models? Does that just basically make everybody look the same? Racism in 2026. It's fucked up. And I was really liking ArenaNet too. I enjoyed that. I was liking it here. And then your GF and your mom switch bodies. You had to fuck one of them to get them back to normal. Which one did you pick? One out of a threesome. The fuck? Or motivation. Banger. Larger characters, dodge animation is just rolling in the spot. Tiniest urns jump like Yoda. Wait, do they? That is like popcorn up? Most people need it for Zerg fights in World vs. World, so it's less of a slideshow. Okay, that makes sense. So for most people, I'm just gonna be a human regardless, and they won't be getting chased down by Dommy Mommy Waifu. Because that's kind of tragic. At least I'm entertained. I'm not gonna lie, playing on like the competitive nameplate stuff has been a little bit weird. Like I put it on in World vs. World. Can't even remember right now if I have it on or not, if I've gotten used to it. World vs. World symbol nameplates. Oh, it's only in World vs. World. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I have standard enemy models on. Okay, that checks out. So I literally see everyone as a human as well. Get a token, change the size of your tune, no problem. I could also just boost another one. Because I only have exotic gear. So technically I could boost another character. I just have to do HP runs, right? What up, Karsh? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. We have changed up the build a little today, and I am running a vitality setup here. So we put that through its paces once so far, and it actually went quite well. So we're back on the vitality setup for round 2 to see what we can cook up here. I'm not a frontliner, but I definitely have more brawl potential than I did before. Much more brawl potential than before. So we'll see if I can continue it here. I'm not entirely sure exactly what we're gonna have for a comp against us, but I feel like I have become much tankier at this point in time, if I'm being real. And then we're gonna weapon switch here. Excuse you. We're gonna weapon switch here. And then we're gonna get big pull in, and then we spin. Spin. And then he dies here, surely. Surely. Okay, one dead. You're jumping, so clearly you're the one that I need to chase here. And then I can get another swap off. You're dead again. Okay, cool. And then this guy's up on height. I don't really think he knows what he's doing. So we're gonna cook this as well. Chat, I think we're gonna get a new player lobbies right now or something. I think we might be getting some good cues right now. We may be in an okay spot. Something tells me... Have you tried longbow? Wait, did he just get smited? Holy shit. No, I haven't tried a longbow yet. I don't like ranged weapons very much. I let Arrowly do that shit. Oh, he's already dead.
You've taken
Never mind. Good shit, boys. Good shit. Are we blue? Yeah, we're blue. Show me red, please. Por favor. How do I see where they're going? They're probably going back to mid, yeah? Can I see them on my minimap?
Fury is mine.
Only when they're within range of an ally, probably. And then I get to see them.
Nothing can bring me down.
Where'd they go? Where?
You've captured the quarry.
Chat? Did they? Are they up here? Oh, they're up here. God damn it. I always miss out on cool things. They're cooking without me. They don't even need me. They literally don't even need me, chat. Everything's so sad.
You lost.
Oh no, he doesn't know what hit him. Oh, golly. Golly. And then he's gonna get jumped on out of this? Oh, wait. We need to chase this. I do believe. We'll get a little switch over here. And then we'll chase you, sir. You must die. I think I have a switch back. Yeah, he's cooked here. I'm so much tankier now, man. My ability to actually fight has never been higher. And it feels so fucking nice. Like, I actually have HP regen. I can play my abilities as they're supposed to be played, which is phenomenal for me. Big game changer there. I can play around this. And then he's dead. Easy. That was actually kind of close. It's kind of scary. But I can play my life so much more now, man. It's actually remarkable how much this has changed the game for me. And then I heal. Big damage, big heals, big kills. I have more life to actually play in the first place. So I don't just find myself jumping in and dying. We got a res cat. Okay, cat res. Never mind, we're good. What do you change? I switched from Berserker to Valkyrie. So I now have 20k HP instead of 11k HP. Big game changer for me. So, yeah, that's primarily it. I just have way more health and sustain than I did prior. And I really am grateful for that. Now, I also have supports, like, right now. Can I get up here? Oh, I can. Hello, bitch. What up? Pleasure to see you. DustyWhy here. Gonna pop some big shit. And then we're gonna switch here, get a big pull in. Get a whirlwind off of that big pull. And then maybe a double kill here. Jump forward. Pursue this. Follow you. Oh, I ran in. God dang it. That's a cook. My bad. I fucking sold the bag. I sold the bag. I can't get up there for like 5 seconds. You're gonna have to chill. Never mind, he came down. He might just... Wait, what's this? The fuck is that? Oh, wait, I'm dead. Carla, you just killed me. Carla came in the room dangling like, I don't really know what it is, but it's like a peach thing. Is it ice cream or what? Do you have peach ice cream delicacy? You also have mango. Wait, I'm happy I died. Hold on, I'm in PvP right now. I shall try after this. I'll come out after this one. I didn't know you had something so good for me. Goodness gracious, it's worth the death. Whoa! Peach over mango? Yeah, she's a big mango fiend, I won't lie. And like living in Maine, we don't really get the freshest mangoes. She actually loves prickly pear fruit. And I don't think I've ever seen prickly pear fruit in Maine. I'm kind of like on the lookout for it, but yeah, we haven't got her prickly pear in a while. Go for Lord. Oh wait, I can push into their shit and kill their Lord? Oh, that's cool. Hold on, let me just kill these guys real quick. Just real quick, just let me get some smacking in. Because I think we might be in a good spot to start smacking, I won't lie. Am I? Yeet! Yeah, maybe we're in a good spot to start smacking, boys. You come over here with me, please. And then shing, 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 and you're dead. Big AoE's going out. Chat, I think I'm figuring it out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's still not perfect, right? But it's definitely not the worst that it's ever been. I feel like I've been in far worse scenarios before with this. Yeah, he's dead again. Sure! It's crazy what twice the HP on a PvP build will do. Like, I actually feel like a wrecking ball now. Trades are going well. I also have supports with me. But, yo, Paninsky, I appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. Thank you for the tips, as always. I hope you have a great day. Wait. You just chill at work and watch Twitch? Bro, it's easier than my job. What? I hope you have a good day, Alec. So, chat. I might need to snag myself an entire Valkyrie set at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Work from home, third monitor. Oh my goodness gracious. See, working from home is great because technically you can get paid to jerk off.
The waterfall is yours.
Great when you start feeling tuned. I think the big thing is like, I understood, right, the concept of what I was supposed to be doing, what I was supposed to be looking for, right? But I was playing a build that really, like, I didn't have a ton of information around because I like home cooking to start out, you know what I mean? I like home brewing, and I like trying to understand the things that I'm playing on a little bit of a deeper basis before I just rely on information. So even here, I literally haven't looked at a single build guide. I've talked to chat, which is basically looking at a build guide, but like I have been cooking up, you know, Berserker up until, you know, 2 matches ago. I switched over here. And I had been doing world PvP in Berserker gear. I had been doing SPvP in Berserker gear. I had been doing everything in Berserker gear. And I had literally 11k HP. So my HP has almost doubled. And as a result of that, like, my favorite ability in my kit is Litany.
You've captured
like, it's so good. World PvP in Berserker was rough. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but I also had fights where I stayed in the boom ball and I actually cooked. Like, it was actually encouraging. They're going up here, by the way. I don't know how to ping. I need to get my ping situated. Okay, hold on. Before I get into the fight. Oh, that was good.
Your base is under
that
attack.
Big guy. Oh my god. I love you. Thank you.
You lost the waterfall.
I was sensitive too, so I could eat like a grandma.
Your base is under attack.
Careful not to slip.
Like whenever I shift click map for ping. Like up here on the map? Boot. Boot. World usually Celestials recommended for starting. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I knew I was gimping the fuck out of myself, but I also, like, knew enough to know that Berserker was going to be the most punishing thing that I could, like, do to myself, right? It was the highest risk, so to say, just inherently. And if I can pull off Berserker, I can pull off anything. Especially in world versus world scenarios. So, for me, I went into it knowing like, okay, you're gonna get cooked, you're gonna have some troubles with it, right? But I just gotta keep my head, I gotta not lose my mental on it. And I gotta make sure that I'm like learning from everything. Like, every death is an opportunity to learn. And I got used to having to pop my invuln when I had 11k HP, when I was getting absolutely one-shotted. I got used to jumping in and just immediately dying with no hope of, like, living or anything like that. And now that I can actually scrap, and now that I understand what the, you know, the bottom is, right? With no additional survive whatsoever, now we're here where I understand how to play my life a lot better than I did before. Like, these have been my last 2 games. And, you know, they're going great at this point. I have support with me now, so that makes it a lot easier. But really, having no survive and having to try to get kills and operate with that, and then after a few days going to having survive, game changer. Now I'm looking at this as a matter of, oh, well, maybe I don't need to play something supporty for PvP because I might actually be able to sustain in the clump a little bit. Okay, hold on. I gotta go say hello to Corlo one sec, and then we can just turbo Q. Momentum.
Quickly.
Protect me. I chose you.
Quickly.
Good day, peasants. You can also draw on the map. Hold shift right mouse button. Like the minimap? It appears you can, yes. Does it show up? Like anywhere? Like if I draw a penis on us? No? Oh, okay. That'd be like commander stuff. So basically what we need here, boys, as we're approaching the shore, is a 2-balled attack. And then once we storm the beach, we've got to take the middle of the peninsula. And then we segment off their army, which is going to be here. Whoa, what is that red spot? You should get that checked, dog. You should get that shit checked. If I'm being honest. Oh, it's Strag gross. Fucking Canadians. God. Oh, what are your buffs? Strag, did you come from the fucking Gucci store?
Right.
What the hell is this? Alright, well, I guess it's the first cats pre-made, boys. I guess it's the first cat stack. Tag, what up, dude? Wait, we can also do in-houses, right? I can't wait till we get the guild arena up. Because when we get the arena up in the guild hall, we're just gonna do, we're gonna do scrims every night. Like, I think we just get the arena up, get red and blue unlocked, and then run scrims every single day. Because we're already gonna have enough for 2 big teams. We also have to get recruiting. Play automated tournaments is 5. Oh, that's fun. That's exciting. Oh, wait, Sauce, you ain't know about that? Brody, when you log in, go to the guild hall. So just hit G to go to your guild menu, and then hit guild hall. And basically, you can hit your map, and you can see what we have unlocked so far, but we still need more. So we're working to upgrade. But basically, we have the arena proprietor, which if we go down here, when you come in, just go down towards the red tent, where our bar is. As you're leveling, make sure you do this at least once, because at the guild enhancement guy, you can get a guild XP gain, 4% permanent XP boost. So you want to grab this, buy one, pops on your bar, permanent boost. So grab that first thing, and then the arena proprietor, when we look at what he has, we're trying to save up enough to upgrade our mining operation, because the Ethereum that's needed here, we have to mine up this resource. So basically, we're trying to save up enough Ethereum right now to get our mining rate up at the mine, and then we're going to start pumping up upgrades for this. So this is just one of the aspects of our guild hall. So this gives us the temporary structure where we can't PvP yet, but it marks where our arena is going to be. We get another guild mission that we can do weekly that'll be PvP based. We get a guild PvP reward boost. The arena restoration 2. Complete the restoration of your arena and enable battling between red and blue team fighters. And then we can build walls. We can do different turrets. We can do traps. We can do torches. Allow decorations in the arena to place torches in the red, blue, and green team corners. These torches can be lit and unlit at will. So it seems like we could do objectives with this. If we want to do like a defend the base, you have to light our torch. We could set that up. Add green team coordinator to the arena, allowing for 3-way team brawling. So we can have like 3-way fights, like world versus world versus world simulators. So there's the third party aspect of it. More turrets. There's a ring out barrier so we can stop people from running out. Knockback turrets, purple torches. So this is basically a neutral torch that can be lit and unlit at will. Free-for-all fighting. So if we wanted to just have a bunch of people there. Oh, wait. Did going to the guild hall take me out of queue? My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. My bad, ganglies. That's on me. I was showing off the arena stuff. But yeah, so as we build up our guild hall is going to become our hub. We'll have vendors there. I think we can get like an auction house there. We can get just cozy quality of life stuff there. We can get gathering there. You also have homesteads, which are your personal housing plots. So basically, you can, between our guild hall, between housing plots, and between world versus world, you can go in and do a bunch of gathering there, and then you can get gathering resources for the day. Also, one thing that we really need are these shovels, the silver waste shovels. So as we do more silver waste farm, which honestly, I think at 8 instead of world boss farm, we go over and do silver waste farm. We do the Ricos. I think that would be good as a guild event. Do silver waste farm for like an hour or 2. Gather on world versus world. Well, like, if you cap something, you can just gather while you're there. Like, we were doing that the other day. Been doing silver waste all day. Donated 14 shovels earlier. You're a fucking legend. Tarvo Moin! Hope you're having a beautiful day, Mon Frere. What'd you be up to on this fine day? I have 2 silver waste. Oh, Hoofsy, I appreciate you. Yeah, Ethereum and shovels are a couple of our constraints. We do also need some ascended mats as well. So there's a treasure as you go in the guild hall that's right in the middle. You can talk to them and see what we need. Anything with a green bar, we currently have everything that we need, you know, from it. Or like in regard to that. But if it doesn't have a green bar, we still need more of those. So, you know, there's a silver waste track for SPVP that gives shovels. Is there deadass? Wait, so what are these tracks? If I go wrong tab, PvP tab, reward tracks. I have Dragon Bash reward track because that's temporary. And then I should activate a different one, right? Once that's done. What are the... Oh my god, there's so many tracks. Okay, silver waste is here. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. When does this give shovels? because that might not be the worst. This is repeatable. Oh, okay. So anything with this symbol is a repeatable track. So first things first, we should probably go through and do any limited or one-time tracks to get the most out of that. And then go through and start farming the repeatables. So I can kind of clear all these bad boys out. Is there a particular order? Like, is there anything that's super important? There's a Dragon Bash event? Yeah. I'm on the Dragon Bash track right now. You'll need the Gift of Battle for Legendary. Gift of Battle track down. Which one is that? Where's that come from? Legacy Armor, not that one. That's from World vs. World? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. We will definitely be getting into more World vs. World. I also think I might be free at this point. Hold on. I think I'm finally free. Armor? I'm free! Oh my god. Holy shit. You play the whole game in World vs. World? See, that's also the thing. You can play the whole game in SPVP as well because you get level and gear equalization. And you get to try out all the builds. There are people that just do World vs. World, people that just do SPVP, people that don't PvP at all, people that raid, people that don't raid, people that do fractals, people that don't do fractals, people that just explore. Dude, it's actually insane. Like, actually wild. $5, Dusty's class distribution and PvP will remain completely blue for the foreseeable future. What, in the sense that I'm gonna play Guardian? Cause this shit's fucking, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Gilder's to his best when you do it all, though. Absolutely. And that's why I've been trying to not tunnel vision too hard on one thing. Funny enough, I was actually just telling Carla when I went out to see her, I was telling her about like the build changes and whatnot, because I'm trying to get her and her friends to come play as well. I think they'd have fun with it. And I was telling her about the build changes and whatnot. And I was basically saying how even though the PvP is incredibly fun, I don't feel compelled like I did with New World to just sit here in PvP all day, no matter what, with nothing else on my mind, right? And that's a really fun thing for me. When I was in New World, it was just like outpost rush all the time into wars and nothing else mattered. And now I feel like if I really wanted to, I have the capacity to PvP all the time, right? But I also don't need to just PvP all the time. Like, I can do so much else. I started with just starting some more work on my main story. I'm finally in chapter 8, and I got like 16 sections of this bitch to get through. So I still have quite a bit of main story prologue just for the core, and that's before any living worlds, before any expansions, before anything like that. So, Carla's into Valo and League. Right now, she's been playing a lot of League and also like cozy games. Like she played Windrose with her friends recently, and then I think they did Valheim. I don't really know what they've been doing, but she also started her job like last week. So she's been adjusting to her work schedule really heavily. And she's getting there, but she's kind of pooped during the week. And then when the weekends come, she's feeling the glory once again. So she's gonna find more time to game, of course, once she settles in. But she's been a tired gal for a little bit. So hoping she doesn't get just perma-cooked from that. But no, she's doing great with the new job. She's really liking it, which I think is the biggest thing. Know the feeling? Yeah, no, believe you me. I remember the feeling from my 3:30 a.m. Starbucks mornings, dog. Ow. Why do these dots hit so hard, bro? The fuck do you mean? Oh, wait. Deals additional damage to foes that aren't moving. Why that shit hit so hard? Watch for Condi pressure from Reaper. Oh, wait. Was that what we were just fighting?
Hold on to your points.
Because that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually checks out very heavily. Rush through middle. I think I'm gonna go in Greatsword first, if I'm being honest. If we can get a big jump on them to start, I might just actually. Oh wait. And then we're pumping, and then it's into the back line, and then we start blasting the back line. Then we got the Greatsword swap, and then you bitch. Good day and good night. Pleasure to have you. Chat. I think we got it. I won't lie. I think we got it figured out. We might be cooking now. I think we just unlocked something. If I'm being completely honest, the build kind of goes crazy. Thought you were going home. Me? Oh, no, I was told to go mid. That's my fault. I went home last time because I'm not gonna lie, I was getting shit on last night. Like, kind of hard pooped on.
Taken the graveyard.
I'm gonna go this way. I go here. Oh, wait. I alt-clicked. Is that like a personal waypoint? Ah, there we go. Chat, we're learning! We're learning! We're getting it in real time. Excuse me. Pardon me. Where are they? Was
You lost
shitty.
the waterfall.
So chat, how's your day going, guys? Nice you finally adapted to the Vitality way. Oh yeah, I mean, hear me out. It was inevitable, right? And I knew it was inevitable. You knew it was inevitable. Everybody knew it was inevitable. But I also really wanted to learn in like a suboptimal scenario, knowing that I was super squishy. Like I told Carla I was playing the 5-con hatchet equivalent, right? And I really was. And that was a big thing for me to try to actually learn with. And I think it led to me feeling extremely comfortable the second I started to get just a little bit more, you know, a little bit more sustain, a little bit more life play, a little bit more survive. It was a large game changer, man. And I'm happy, of course, that I, you know, can play the game and I can survive now. That inherently is just a huge thing for me. But it definitely, like, I'm appreciative for the information that I got from Berserker because it led to me understanding things in a little bit deeper of a manner, I think, which is a really big thing for me. If I don't understand shit, then I kind of like am not satisfied just reading a guide. I really like that I got to feel out what it was like to be actual, you know, 0 vitality. And then from there, okay, you can just leave the turtle there to execute. That's kind of lit. And then from there, I just kind of understood, like, okay, as I play this build a little bit more. Yeet! Oh, no. Oh, no. He didn't even make it through the great sword combo. That's so sad. This poor soul. Wait, what the fuck do you mean our base is under attack? What?
Your base is under attack.
My brother in Christ. What the fuck are you attempting here? Why are you here? Can you leave, please?
Your base is under attack.
Would greatly appreciate it if you departed, my friend. It's not very nice to be doing this. Brother's trying to fucking C9 my shit. What incarnation do you mean, chat? Where are you getting your vitality from? I switched over to Valkyrie set instead of running the Berserker set that I was running previously. So basically, oh my god, ow. What the fuck, man? Gonna make me fuck this guy up for HP just so I can feel something again. Oh, or am I not? Wait, oh, I'm cooked! Save me! Ah! Uh-oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm CC'd to shit. No! Wait, we're fine. I get the pop-up. I get the pop-up. We're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just gotta believe. We just gotta believe! I don't believe. Don't abandon me! No. That's so sad. That's so sad. I should have given myself time out. Motherfucker made a legendary already? No, I found this. In a rock somewhere. It was a nice rock. So, it was a big rock, actually. And the sword was really hard to get out of the rock. Like, really hard. Also, is there a chance that he could have stripped my litany there? Because I went in with my litany up, and then my litany was not there anymore. And that was a really unfortunate set of circumstances for me. Yoink! Sorry. That was a really unfortunate set of circumstances. Because litany is such a big thing for my class.
Your base is under attack.
Only boons can be stripped and corrupted. Okay, weird. Maybe he just had some like mitigation up or some shit, so I didn't actually get the damage off in the way that I wanted to. Maybe it was that. Cool, I was only fighting them for 45 seconds. Listen. As long as the enemy dies, everything is great, man. That's the entire thing to remember. We speak French here. It's we, not me. And when we really start to realize that, then I think we can work together for something amazing. Yay! Wait, what the fuck is that stability, you bitch ass? God damn it. I got stability diffed. Yoink! And we're back into your butt. Hello, sir. And I'm gonna be full HP off of it. Maybe. I will say, the one thing, my litany used to heal me to full in like half a hit because I had such little HP. Now I am a little bit less insta-healed by lit. It's kind of sad. Do I die during this? Surely his downstate doesn't go that crazy. Ah! Same me, Tom Cruise! I'm gonna ask my whole boss to say, if you're close to you by 2 a.m., go the fuck home! listen. Oh, wait. Are we getting 3-capped? Uh-huh.
The waterfall is yours.
Uh-huh. We might need to deal with this. We might have to do that. You know, Ellie, downstate is not part of your rotation. What's downstate? I have no idea what the fuck that means, if I'm being completely honest. Am I not supposed to stay and kill people? I'm not entirely certain the premise of that, like, whole thing. When your HP goes to 0. Oh, like down but not out? Okay, that makes sense. So what am I supposed to do when I kill people? Is that my responsibility or nah?
A little help.
I feel like I should go this way. Stragma, I'm with you. Wait, is there somebody behind me? Oh, no. Okay, you're just chilling. You're just balling. Let's go this way, Strike. We might be able to make something funny happen over here if there are actually people. I don't see people, though. Where are they? Sirs. My lads, my dudes, my guys. Well, I guess I just sit here and shing. Downtime, best time, I guess, chat. Oh, tremendous. Wait, so... does this put it in a neutral state if I walk off right now? And then nobody gets the points from it?
You lost the
so I could,
waterfall.
like, spin things neutral if I... excuse me, if I wanted to?
You've captured the quarry.
Or what's the deal with that? Strike, we gotta zoom. We gotta get back with the boys. Decapping is faster than capping. Okay, so, like, bringing it to neutral is quicker. Don't worry, boys. The reinforcements are coming in hot. We're about to cook this shit.
Stand your ground. Preemptive still letting up.
And then I get a big pull here. Oh, shit. Excuse you. Fucking relax, mate. Just chill, dog. Chill. I don't know why the fuck you're focusing me like that, brother. We can just get along out here. I'm gonna dash back here and then get in your butt. And then you drop, and then your friendo over here. I can get a weapon swap, and then I'll pull both of you in. If any of you are real, you're pulled into this. I'll see you in a second. I don't know which of these fuckers are real and which aren't, but they're all getting pulled in. Is this a real player? No. Is that a Mesmer? What the fuck is that illusion-y thing? Forever's cute. Forever is adorable. Yes, Forever is very, very, very much cute. It's like Guild Wars Light, super cute exploration. They're at our lords. Oh wait, I'm running the wrong way. My fault. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. My bad. Wait, you guys got him? All right, bet. We almost got back toward. Makes sense that I like it. Yeah. The big thing about Forever is, like, a lot of people got into it expecting it to be super sweaty and competitive and retentive, not realizing that it was just a fucking cozy game, right? And I think a lot of people, like, overhyped themselves on the prospect of what they wanted Forever to actually be. And I almost feel a little bad for people, man. Like, there were some people that went way too hard into Forever for what it was. And, like, when it was, it's a goddamn early access of a cozy game. And really, I think a lot of people set themselves up for a whole lot of disappointment with that shit. I can go back in on this in 3, 2, 1. You, sir, can die here, I think. Just gotta get another dash and then kickies. Might be able to jump and chase him down. Yeet! Oh my god, it's so satisfying, chat. Chat, we're cooking. It's so good. The Vit was the difference maker, I think. I can still misplay and I can definitely still die. But man, the vitality is huge for me. Like, I am so happy with this shit. And then I don't even know which are real, but I just AoE everything now. The fact that I can actually play AoE out here is so sick. Previously, I had no capacity to even stay in a fight long enough to AoE anything. Excuse you, sir. Hey, yo, chill.
Is victorious.
I think we're working well now, by the way. But you went too hard on Forever farming that bee thing. Bro, I wanted the bee build to work. I had one simple request, and it was to get the B build to actually fucking work. Was that just a full, like, fight diff? Did anybody on our team even die? Did we all die an average of 1? Wait, what the fuck? I feel like we might be cooking a little bit. Our damage was so low because they died so fast. I hoped just that it offers a cool semi-MMO open world experience. Bit Zelda, Bit Guild Wars 2 seemingly does that. That's exactly it. Like, I went into it, and obviously, I played a lot of hours, right? I pretty much just exhausted what content was available in the hope that I could get through it before casuals did and provide feedback on pain points that casuals would run into. And one thing that sucks is a lot of the casuals that were in my community from forever at the time, when I started talking about the bottlenecks and stuff, people that weren't like here for a while and that were just coming in from forever thought Streamer Man literally just wanted to have more to grind. And I kept talking about how there were certain bottlenecks that were gonna like push people off of the game, even casual players, when they hit them, because progression does hit a wall. And a lot of people just like, no it's not, no it's not, Dusty, no it's not. And they push back so hard. So I kind of had an intent when I went into it. And a lot of people, I don't think, like, saw my intent that were outside of my comm. Those that were in my comm, like, many times were like, oh yeah, I'm also at this point. I see that shit. I see that shit. And it's, you know, I hope their content update hits smooth in the end of the month. Like, they do have a content update coming out of the month. So hopefully that shit hits smooth and brings some players back, but seemingly has a few graphics to cope. Sometimes it flickers a bit, or shadows pop up weirdly. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an early access. They've also gone through multiple balance passes. There are absolutely busted builds. Like, busted builds. So, like, you can kill pretty much every boss there in, like, 30 seconds. Yo, Jello, what up, dog? Do you buy all the expansions, or for PvP they're not necessary? I have them all, but I got them on sale. So, the build that I'm running, technically you don't need all of them. But, like, I got all those bad bitches on sale. Basically, for me, I'm running Willbender. Willbender, you only need one expansion for, so you could always figure out what build you wanted to start on, and then just go from there and buy that expansion for now, or you could base class Chad for now. There are actually some base class builds that are viable. I'm actually homebrewing. I haven't, like, homebrewing with Chad, of course, but I haven't looked up a single build guide or anything like that. I'm literally, like, picking and choosing the things that I want to play, and then if something feels bad, I'm like, chat, what could we potentially switch in? And then I try a bunch of different stuff. So, I went to Valkyrie, but I thought PvP was equalized, so it doesn't matter what the PvP you're doing right now. Yeah. So basically, when I went to Valkyrie, with your PvP gear, when you're in structured PvP, right? That's this one. That is going to be dependent on no equipment or anything. This is your entire character sheet. So you can hit H and go into your character sheet here. Just find this button up to the top left of your character model, and then switch here. I've known that forever, by the way. And then in PvP, your weapons are just cosmetic and, of course, like, provide your abilities. You get to select any of the sigils that you would want, and you can switch those bad boys out, and then you get an amulet. Your amulet provides all of your stats that you would have for PvP. So I was previously running a Berserker amulet, which gave me more precision, which was crit chance. But chat pointed out that I run a perk that gives me 40% crit chance when I have a certain boon that comes up. So I don't really need that. So I was at 11k HP, barely 11k. I think it was like 10.6 or some bullshit. And I was playing very, like, on the edge of extinction. Like, if I misstepped at all, gone. If I overstayed in a fight, gone. I could nuke people, but I also got nuked a lot. So for me, when chat pointed out the fact, like, Dusty, you have 40% crit chance, you don't need that. They were like, check your crit chance. I was at like 64% crit chance. I was like, you're right, I can probably drop some of that. So I dropped my crit chance and I went over to the vitality. So you don't have to upgrade your amulet or anything like that. You can switch it at literally any point in time that you want to. And you can always just change up, you know, what you're kind of rocking over here. So there are also a lot of different split rolls and shit. So it's super accessible there. And that's the structure PvP side. So technically you don't even need to... Is this push? This is push, isn't it? Well, I'm glad I have HP for this. Oh, play this map? This one's literally just push down the middle. There's an objective in the middle, and then we get in the middle, and then we just walk it down, right? It's the same 3-men? Wait, which 3-men? Need a name. Shim. They got 2 new people, though. Maybe the 2 new people are absolute hitters for them, dog. But with the structure PvP, people can just hop into this, right? When you make a character, you can be level 1, and then you can just teleport into the PvP. And then you can do your PvP build from there. You don't even have to teleport in to do your PvP build. So, my favorite Deadeye rap map. You can snipe from some disgusting spots. Oreo. I had an unlock today. I don't know if you're just getting here because of whatever weird time zone you're in or whatever. But like, I had a big unlock today. And that unlock was Vitality. I realized 64% crit chance was probably enough crit chance for me. And I now run a sheet load of Vite. Not a shitload. I actually switched over, like, just my amulet. But I'm gonna switch over my PvE gear as well, I think, off of this. It feels so good. I went from running 10.6k HP, like 5-con hatchet type shit, to running something that feels like a bruiser with kill squad capabilities. I feel like, you know my medium Greysword Great Axe build that everybody hated running against? I feel like that, except I have more kill potential. It's really sick. I feel nice and tanky. I feel disruptory where I can solo people out. Yeah, I bet you remember it. Sorry, by the way. How many ascended pieces have you got so far? None. I suck. We even did like bossing and stuff. I don't really know how to get ascended pieces, although I do have a lot of crates that I probably haven't opened. So I just kind of like smack shit and then I open crates later. Crates overwhelm me and the game is fun to play. So I always try to just keep that side of mind. I'm gonna get such a big pull here. I think half of them had stability for that, which is fine. But all is well. And then we spin again, and then you're squishy. Wait, oh shit, I keep hitting Q to weapon switch. I don't know why. I think that might have been my New World weapon swap. I might have to address that with my binds a little bit later on, because that's definitely a slight inconvenience. I have it on Z right now, which is still all things considered quite fine, but... And then we invuln for just a smidge. And then we get health up. And then we full regen off of this. Big cleave. Pull you in. Dodge into the back. Hello, sir. Pleasure to see you out here playing way too confident, by the way. Absolutely love that. Kind of tragic for them. So that's A-Rock, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So that's the big difference in the HP, I'm not gonna lie. I die twice in that fight if I don't have my HP. I get to play so aggro. I get to put so much pressure up. I can get in their backline and actually work in SPVP, which I think it'll change when we get into, like, you know, more organized lobbies and higher skill stuff. Like, we have a 5-stack against most definitely not a 5-stack right now. So that's important to keep in mind as well. I might be able to kind of, like, cook them here. I'm not gonna lie. Big spins. Oh my god, boys. I'm cooking back here. Hold on. Let me cook. I gotta shing him. All right, we got 1 kill on the shing. I got heals coming in. I gotta get the fuck out of this. Yay! Oh my god, chat, the movement's coming along. It's coming along. Oh wait, I might be cooked here. I'm actually unironically fucked. No. Wait, hold on. Ain't a snowball's chance in hell I get out of that. Like, not a singular fucking shot. Chat, we're gonna do something incredibly stupid here. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I might not be able to pull this off. He might be too tanky. I might be cooked. Nah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. If he follows, I can probably turn this as well. I have heals up in another second. Might be able to get something off here. Invuln, and then we're good. No! I made it so far. I think I made it far enough to get a res, actually, right? Maybe? Are they trying to X my shit? No! No! Wait, do I need to kill Mr. Snuggles first? Is that what I heard? He's their support? Because I can just jump his shit. Consider invuln by casting too early. I mean, yeah, the invuln unfortunately probably had to be canceled to dash out because I don't think I was getting enough space. I think regardless, I probably get cooked there. I could have held it for another, well, I probably had like a quarter second or so on the cast, something like that. I did cast a little bit too early, but I feel like because of lack of movement, I was probably cooked there regardless. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. I might actually be throwing now. I might just be throwing to throw. I don't wait for you guys at all. And that's entirely a Dusty issue. I blame me and only me. You get that. Oh no, he's immune. Wait, we're down bad. I'm dead ass throwing. Everything's fine. I think I'm getting X'd. Bro, the double X is fucking crazy. You're dead either way. Yeah, it's still important to point out though. I feel like if I give myself another quarter second, it's not necessarily just on what I could do. It's more on like, could I give my team another quarter second to respond as well and kind of bail me out there? That time I just went in too early. That time I was kind of playing like a goober, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes the HP has me feeling a wee bit too confident. So I do have to manage that overconfidence just a smidge. Or I could find myself in a pretty bad spot overall. Okay, I think they all got cooked there. We just have to split them, man. If we can split them, then they just insta-die. Like, they're so squishy. So squishy. I just need to not overcommit. Like, I can definitely still overcommit. And I think that's what I've done previously. And kind of like found myself in a bad spot with, especially when I was squishier. But right now I still have to be extremely cautious about it too. Oh my god. Poor guy. Just got his shit absolutely annihilated. Nah, no way that cooks. Oh, that should have caught. I swear to god. Oh, I think we're fine. If I'm being completely honest, I'm just gonna walk myself out with a little bit of healing. And then find myself over a here. Oh wait, Snuggles can I? Snuggles. Wait, not like this. Okay. Okay, I might get a reset. Oh shit, that was not the place to go for a reset, DustyWhy. I thought mid was the way and 3 of them were in fucking mid, dog. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, 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 oh. Let me out. You're insane. You're insane. Cat, what the fuck? Cat, you're so clutch. Holy shit. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate you. God damn. What the actual fucking tin. That was so clutch. What is his invuln that he keeps popping? He like turns into pig and then goes back. I'm not quite sure what happens with that. All I know is he pig. And I have to make bacon. Ew. I'm getting a little cooked here, chat. I think we might have just got picked from the back. Maybe get a push off here. We might be able to kill them if they try to X me. The revive fight! I think we lose it. I'll be back in a second, boys. I'll miss you all. I miss you so much. Do you know the debuff when you're inside the caps? Wait, what do you mean the debuff when you're inside the cap circle? Wait a minute. 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 Wait. Get increased damage taken going up stacks longer in the circle. Oh, wait, that makes so much sense. Holy shit. Wait, you're actually fucking kidding me right now? That makes so much fucking sense, though, dog. Holy, like you aren't kidding, are you? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that helps a little bit. It's a purple heart. Yo, what is this condition damage? What is that? I can probably say my F and then just like triple F that shit off. Or like double F that off. Is condition damage dots? Yeah. Condition damage are dots. There are certain classes that are almost like entirely built on condition damage. And I believe that we are playing one of those currently. And it's a little fucking annoying if I'm being honest. Like, it's a really fucking toxic thing to fight against. They just stack up the conditions so quickly. And then you kind of find yourself in a bad spot. I'm alone here too. We just got full wipe there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh. We gotta get the reses. I got a big time stall there at least. That'll take them another couple seconds. You had bleed stacks. So what's my best bet against the condition stuff? I could drop stand your ground for like the condition convert, but I feel like stand your ground is really high value. I really enjoy stand your ground. Use cleanses carefully. Signet. Condition clear, another big one. Yeah. Is there anything like support can do for condition clear? Because I will say condition clear, or conditions are definitely like the larger concern with this as of right now than anything else. The conditions are cooking my shit for sure. For sure. But, I mean, it's still going well. I can only imagine how shredded I'd be getting. So, am I noticing conditions more because I am higher HP, so there's more time for them to actually work up on me? Instead of just feeling like I'm getting absolutely, like, you know, bazooka bursted. Since there's more me, there can almost be, like, more condition. Yo, what up, boys? It's your pal DustyWhy here. Back with another big kicker, no World Cup for ya. Oh, shit. I'm cooked.
Nothing can bring me down.
I'm not cooked. I'm cooked. We got way too deep there. We got way too deep there. We're all almost dead, too. Oh! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. They're just perma on my shit. I can't get away. Okay, they may have honed in on the fact that I'm going fucking crazy on their backline at each hits that I get. I may need to play a little slower. Conditions ignore toughness. They do the same damage regardless of the gear you have. That's the upside of condition. Okay, interesting. So raw HP would be the way to kind of try to deal with that. But also, with raw HP, I'm giving the conditions a little bit more time to stack up in the first place. Right. Hiya. Wait. Sir, I'm gonna need you to just chill out for a sec. Yeet. And then we get the spins. Yeah, that's kind of tragic for him. That's very sad. I think we win, right? We win? Okay, we're so up. I done lost. You have a lot of resolutions. You're technically counter to conditioning builds. Okay, so stand your ground, obviously. Defensively with conditions can go absolutely sicko mode. Good to know. Good to know. Why is everything in a different order this time? I died a lot. But I also played very aggressive. Like, I played very aggressive that entire time. Signet heal is good also. Instead of Litany. Litany's kind of trollish. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love Litany. That might be crazy, but I love Litany. Remove a condition from yourself every few seconds. And then what, I pop it for big heal? Guard yourself with light, negating the next incoming strike and healing you instead, even if the strike would have been fatal. If an effect causes damage that would be lethal, that damage will be negated and you will be healed. Instead, if no attacks or lethal damage are negated, you'll be healed for the lowest amount set. Huh. Seems interesting. Why do we not like Litany? You doing any World vs. Worlds? Oh yeah, I did some yesterday, and we're gonna start trying to get some World vs. World reps in each day. I'm also trying to work on story prog a little bit. Testing different build stuff here. What else? Guild Hall stuff. Working towards Ascended stuff. Fuck, pretty much all of it. Pretty much all of it. Litany has low base healing, and people can see when you cast it and avoid you. Is that you have to hit to gain help? Well, yeah, that's usually what I do. I kind of just like turn in and smack with Litany up. It's really big for me just being able to go in and like live through shit. You have to disengage his willbender and heal up. Right. Litany doesn't let you do that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Especially with the passive. And then removing conditions, yeah. It's a larger heal as well. I'll give it a shot. I'll see how it is. I just have to be cautious that I'm not muscle memory popping it when I go in. Signet just heals you for like 40% of your health. And also the conditions. So if I'm down bad coming out of a fight, I'll pop the heal. And in the scenario... So, say there are conditions that stack. Does this remove the entire stack of those conditions? Or just the one condition stack? Oh wait, we got room for one? Signet passive is good if you get blind or mob or fear. You get 1 CC cleanse. That's fair. So it can also be a full CC cleanse. That's kind of fire. The whole stack in order of left to right. And how is order determined left to right? Is there a set priority for left to right, or is it order of application? Applied first is left. Okay, cool. So I'm basically hoping I get hit with the important shit first. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It's like that, y'all remember that Mario Party minigame where you were like bunking the number tile and you had the beehives that would come down and then you had the fruits and you were supposed to avoid the beehives? I'm trying to get all the beehives. Good Condi players will do cover Condis or put Condis they don't care about as much if you cleanse first. Right, so you kind of go in and you build up conditions and then you put on your important conditions that are meant to be protected. That makes sense. Ashes of Creation was a really heavy status effect, or like condition game, but it was a slower application. So we'd basically call out a target, mark a target, and then we'd all take our range weapons out because in Ashes you had a melee and a ranged on every class. So we would basically like just poke at a target, get conditions up in that game, and then we would we'd pull them in, try to kill them, jump on them, whatever it may be, and then start the fight off that. So can wait for the passive cleanse to take out the filler conditions. Right. How's the cast time on this? Is it instant? Not instant. Not instant at all. But that'll also just pull conditions off me every 5 seconds, which is gonna be good. If you're on the Virtues tree, you cleanse a gazillion conditions with F2 as well. Okay, interesting. Right now, I'm running Zeal and Radiance. Zeal gives getting Might when my Virtue passive 1 triggers. So I get Might off of that. I'm not using a Scepter, so that's not the craziest. I could also hit Aegis Grand's Res and Fury when it ends, because I get Aegis off of my R. So I can probably go there. That'd be huge. And then heal yourself when you create a light field or finish a combo in a light field. That's not the craziest. The Great Sword's probably going to be better off that. And then your strike damage and movement speed are increased while you have Fury. Create a lesser symbol of blades when you activate Virtue Skill 1. And then lesser symbol of blades does Fury generation. So basically I have a shitload of Fury right now. Zeal and Radiance is basically full ham giga damage, which is fine, but you're just also super susceptible to being focused. Yeah, I just have to get better at disengages and not overcommitting. You guys are seeing the Ooga Booga now. So it's basically like I played with 0 HP. So I had to tiptoe around everything. Now that I have HP, I'm gonna be seeing how much I can stay in, and then I'll slowly dial it back to that level of like, I can fight this, I can't fight this, and then I'll get the disengages back in. So now that I have supports, I'm also trying to get a feel of like, what can I... Goodness me. Golly. Holy shoosh. Wowee. These things have their own area code, chat. Fucking Christ. Get out of the way! Fucking hell, ruining my view. Paid for this scenery. Excuse me. Golly. Like, do you have to train a special weapon for those? Are those from an X-Pack? Holy cannoli. I don't even think mine are that big. I think hers are larger. Why are her tits bigger than mine? Bro, they're so much wider. Holy fun bags. Golly. Yo, this... Oh. What a view from down here, ma'am. Is this what Sergeant Stomp sees every time he talks to a woman? Stomps! Stomps! This little plastic ring here, whatever it is, has the weight of an entire suspension bridge on it, chat. This shit is a physics and engineering marvel. Whoever manufactured this top had to literally get NASA material. Get back here, bitch! I don't remember that, Emma. I don't remember that. Let's see. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you think the X-Pack is called Visions of Eternity? I got two good visions right here. Golly. Golly. Those were... Holy, I could look at those things for eternity and a half, man. What the heck? Wait, so, Strug, what do you run? Why does it look like you have a hammer? You run a hammer and a bow? Oh, dude, you were edgy as fuck when you made this character. You made a flaming demon lettuce boy. You made a grilled Caesar salad. Bro thought he was cooking. Golly. Strug, how many hours do you have on this character? You can get that chest piece by farming Reba? Okay, yeah, we have to go do some Rico stuff later tonight. I feel like perhaps only light profession, though. What the fuck? Why won't they let me be a hoe? Job, what up, dog? After being salty over the Elementalist, I think I found my favorite class in the Engineer. It's fun as fuck. What do you like about the NG? Somebody earlier came in asking if they should play NG for PvP, and I didn't really know what to tell them about NG. If I'm being completely honest. I wasn't quite sure. Not sure how many hours I'm at. /age. I have 47 hours and 59 minutes. I have almost 2 days. Kind of crazy that I have 2 days over the 5 days that I played so far. It's kind of concerning. 758 hours. Oh, thank you, love. Pasta has arrived. 758 is not that bad. You could re-roll and survive that. That wouldn't be too devastating. Over 4,456 days. 4,556 days. Wait, 46 days. Oh my god, numbers are hard. Jesus. It's a lot of fucking days, and apparently that fucked with my brain. How do you tell? /age Huffington. NG gets flamethrower. Not great, but if you can finish someone with a flamethrower, it's quite a flex. It's usually gonna walk motherfuckers down. That's the entire point of NG. Is just to, like, aura farm. NG works over kits usually.
The match
What are they,
starts
kits?
soon.
1,000 hours over 5,000 days. Amalgam's also very good. Okay, Amalgam is an NG. When I was squishy, Amalgams were fucking me. Like my face and stuff.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
It was not nice. Amalgam probably the strongest bet. Yeah, I'd like to fight a couple now and see what's up. Not a couple at the same time. Necro, Ranger, Mesmer, Ellie. I might have my opportunity for an in here, don't worry.
Enemy captured the
I got the
windmill.
flank worked up.
Bring him to justice.
Mansion captured.
Oh, I fucked up.
Then off.
I fucked up. I rolled off the height.
Captured the clock tower.
I'm kind of cooking myself out here. Not gonna lie. All right, now we're in. Now we are up tremendous. Now he's dead. Don't worry. Golly. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That's entirely my bad. Entirely my bad, by the way. I cannot really explain what happened there, but I'm not proud of it. Come here, bitch. And then we spin. I think he's dead, right?
Getting healthy.
He's gotta be dead. Like, actually gotta be dead. Sir. Uh-huh. And then I can get this kill. He should drop here. He's down. This is a fucking scrap in the middle, boys. Jesus Christ. Like, this is a brawl. What are you doing, dog? +1. Appreciate you showing up. Specifically as a Reaper, funny sight specialization. Do they do dots?
Clock tower captured.
Or what's their big thing? Excuse you. Is there any combat? I think we might be good. I think if they... The fuck? What was that? So does a rocket? Hold on, I'm combining you. I'm with you. Ready? Going in. We're in. Wait, why am I a bird? Caca! Ah! What am I? Ah! What the fuck was that? Why the fuck was I a bird? Ay, chat. We might be in a bad spot here. It's the high ground. I gotta get up on this guy. I just gotta get up a nuke lightning phase every single time that there's an opportunity to. He's probably squishy as shit. Yeah. Good night. Come back, sir. Come back. I can see that you're very uncomfortable with me pursuing you.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Like, very uncomfortable. Good day, my boy. Pleasure to see you back here with me once again. And I hope you have a splendid night. Unlike you, we finish these kills, dog. Why did I turn into bird? What happened there? Bob. Bob's a pet. I don't need to worry about Bob. Robert's big chillin'. And then I think we're probably fine to get a quick kill here. This guy's just throwing. He does not want to be alive right now. Everything's fine there. Mesmer ultimate that turns you into chicken. Nice. Like, is it useful or is it just troll as shit? Because it kind of seemed troll as shit. Kind of seemed troll as shit. They're going this way. I've got eyes on the ops. I think they're trying to, like, zerg our base or something. Oh, shit. Cat! Cat, I'm coming! Oh, no. Oh, no. For them! Okay. Chat, we're so in here. And then we got the stand your ground. And then we got the sigil out. And now we got the whirlwind. And then a heal. And then I spin. And I'm gonna have to disengage here. Because I actually have literally nothing to play off of here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know why I threw that 3 out. But we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Everything's good here. We get a quick reset. And then I think we can get back in this. I'm coming, brothers! I got a big pull here. Oh, wait, never mind. They all had stability. I'll literally go eat my own ass. That's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Am I a bird again? I don't want to be a bird again, dog. I don't want to be a bird again, please. I don't want to be a bird. Thank you. And then you, sir, have been very mean to my teammates, so you get the chop chop. Where'd he go? The fuck is this? My brother in Christ. What if you weren't such a nuisance? Can you come here? Please. Please, 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 just chill, just chill, 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 chill. God, now Tag got the kill, bro. Chat, why does he do this?
Enemy captured the windmill.
Why is he this way? Well, look what he's forced me to do. Now he has to sit there and bleed out by himself. If I see that health go up, brother, I'm coming over there. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Where are they? He's dead. I guess we can go over here. Whatever's up here. We're gonna see a flesh worm chillin', kill it because it's teleport for necro. Oh, they can go back to the necro, back to the flesh worm. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. Where'd this guy just go? There was one that just fucking hit the nope, right? Am I tripping? Did that guy just nope the fuck out? Huh. Goodbye, my friend. It is an absolute pleasure to do this to you, I will say. Please relax, dog. You don't need to do anything fancy. All I need you to do is just die right now. Because I'm just gonna pull you back in. Oh, he just dodged right into me anyways. Brother just be pressing shit to press it, if I'm being real. I respect it. But like, wait, where'd he go? Start! Chat, this movement's silly. Why do they give me this much? Alright, and I'm in the back line. And we're cooking Mr. Diablo. And Mr. Diablo's dead. And then we kill Mr. FaZe. R.I.P. Banks. He's still alive, but basically FaZe is dead. I don't even know what that guy is, but I think I should probably kill him too. Chat, we got this. I think the PvP is working well! Just been a Guardian Stable for 14 years, weapon fun so much. Yeah, and when I was squishier, I wasn't really able to play my greatsword nearly as much. Like, I was very much having to just in-out blast all the time. And it was either I kill them in 5 seconds or they kill me in 5 seconds. And that kind of, you know, made it a little rough to try to actually play the game, you know? Hello, sir. Hope you're having a splendid... Is this a player? Wait. What the dog doing? I'm very confused.
Your team is victorious.
What the hell did I just witness? Was that just like demoralization? Because I feel like that was demoralization. Exmoor was like a base ranger, I think. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. I think we might be getting like new player lobbies because of me or something. Can I get hero points to attain my mastery via PvP? World versus world, I think, right? Can you get mastery hero points from structured, or is it only world versus world, chat? Because I think it's world versus world as well. Unranked matches is mostly always new players. That's what I thought. Which, again, also new player. But we're getting a lot of like base classes. Does everybody just push ranked? Like all the time? So people actually play objectives? Because unranked is fun. But it kind of just feels like Ooga and Booga. But also ranked you can only go in with 2 people, right? Is there a way to do rank 5 stack stuff? Completely lost interest in the PvE leveling experience? I mean, you could technically just boost. If you really wanted to. Only tournament? Okay. How frequently do tournaments go? Only duo? So what do people usually like run duo-wise? Like what are popular duos for ranked? And I would assume if you're soloing, there is an immense value in queuing as a support, right? As someone that played support in Dota, I very much, I understood that my carries were dog shit unless they were completely enabled, and then whenever they were enabled, they were the best player in the world and nobody helped them at all. That's like almost support and Roman can be good. Oh, so aren't really like WoW levels of the kind of like combos, so to say. Need to be able to carry supports more of an amplifier. Hybrid supports all though. That would be something like a Firebrand DPS or a Lumi, right? If I were going around there. Geralt, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Tournament comp matters, and ranked you can get a plat with anything, but the most garbage specs you play well enough. What if I get hard stuck Iron 0? Is there an Iron, or do I get to jump up to Bronze immediately? Wood. Is that actually the first rank? Yo, Wood 6 would go so hard. Oh, we got push again. Brynja. God. Nas, I know that guy. Thick Broad and Theo. Nas is one of us. Everybody murder him first. Everybody just kill him. We're cooked? What the fuck do you mean we're cooked? Just press stuff. Just do damage and then we're good. All we have to do is do damage and not die. Oh, excuse you. Excuse you. Like, me personally, I think everybody just stay with the clump. Because you guys have supports, right? I can fight with the clump too, but if I go into the back line, just keep fighting. I'll get back to you guys. Is the big thing I think that we need to do. What do they have? Guardian, Warrior, Mesmer, Engineer. So what's this? This Guardian type is what? Is that Firebrand? Lumineer. Fuck! Damn it! Alright, Luminary. And then Berserker? Or which one of these Berserker? Paragon, Berserker. And then what's this, Mesmer? And what's this NG? Is that NG an amalgam? Vert Hollow. Okay, so that's the one that'll make a lot of illusions.
Might makes me right.
Sword Flame is Berserk. Okay, so Nos is their Berserk, right.
Fury is mine. Stand your ground.
Okay, okay, I think we're fine. I won't lie. We just gotta get on the objective. And then we're cooking. That's all we need right now. Although, we don't need to be too on the objective, but I think they're just dying to my cleave. Like, I think I might have just cooked all of them. The damage is feeling good today, boys. It's feeling very, 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 very good today. Even losing a little bit of damage for Vit is nice. They split hard. Yes, they did. We can hit them when they come around the corner. Because they're going to come around. I'm ready to just jump. And then Bryn's pulled back into our backline. I got 2 pulled back in here. And then we stand and then we switch. And then this is where the big Shing Shing comes. I think I could kill Nas, right? He's probably pretty squishy as a Zerker, if I had to guess. Okay, nice. Get that out. Cleanse a couple status effects. Big switch. And then I can spin here. I just feel like I'm pumping damage right now.
Defense, then offense.
I feel like this is unadulterated amounts of damage that I'm looking at. And I don't really know why this is allowed. But like... Whoops. That was kind of rude of you, dog.
Nothing can bring me down.
Red team has gained an advantage.
It's kind of mean. I don't really know why I had to do all that.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Do I get away with this? I actually get away with this? Hold on, there's no shot. There's no shot to stall. All right, boys, we're up. Death Purr was our team name. Wait, how did we get the team name Death Purr from that? That shit's fucking crazy. Oh. Oh. Demage. Demage is online, chat. Demage is very much online. I think we're good. Assess about is fundamentally very difficult to balance. Very fun.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Alchemist. How are you, my brother? Very fun. I do also like the sigil. I'm not gonna lie. That plays nice. I'm not really noticing not having litany when I go in. And I can just oh shit a sigil. And I think the status effects, like you guys said, conditions, were probably like the largest thing that was cooking me. I feel like I have good answers to burst.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Your mother. Conditions shut you down too much? Right, and that's stuff that I don't really know. Do people talk about the Ascended Weapon in the Wizard Vault? People have told me the Wizard Vault has a bunch of good stuff, so I do need to make sure that I'm doing all my daily stuff there. I'll do a fractal before the end of the night. Oh, wait. These reset in like 30 minutes, right? Or do we get more? Do all of these reset, or how does this work? Because I need to harvest one more thing. Hold on. PvP. Hold on. Disband all members. Oh, never mind. Okay, I just gotta get out of here after. So after this queue, I'll teleport out. By ascended rings, etc. Okay, that's not too shabby. It says reset in an hour for the dailies. Yeah, it's like, it's at 8, right? For the resets. Contemplation of purity over your stab utility is what most people use if you want help with the conditioning. Over stand your ground. I like stand your ground because it gives resolution as well. What do you say it was? Contemplation of purity? That is not a signet. Sanctuary Hall Ground. Wall of Reflection. This one. Convert the conditions you're suffering from into boons. Yeah. That was also something that I thought would be a really good oh shit button. I feel like if I did that, then I would switch in Feel My Wrath instead of the Invuln. But I feel like things are going pretty well now. I definitely see the value in that as well, though, the full switch. Your R gives you plenty of stability as is. And COP is unbelievable when you get Condi burst, you get a trillion boons. Doesn't this only give me 1 stability? What is this? This is a 1 stack, right? So one thing comes in and then the next one cooks me. Technically plenty. That is fair for one CC, yes. Crazy good, you can get like 10 boons. The thing with stand your ground is it also gives resolution, which is quite nice. Because in my tree, I think I have a resolution mechanic, right? It just grants resolution when it ends. Do I have another? Oh, resolution increase your chance to vertically strike, critically strike, and grants might each interval. So anytime I have reso, I'm also getting that. Using the smite, the skill smite conditions. The skill smite conditions. What do you mean by that?
Nothing can bring me down.
Where this one at? Sweat Condies is a meditation. Oh, cure conditions and damage nearby foes. Deal more damage if a condition is cured. Oh, so that's up to 3. That's interesting. Nice little AoE nuke. If you really throw that in. I feel like things are going pretty well though for right now. I did think about the all conditions strip with contemplation at one point.
Loyalty is eternal.
And I do think that could be really solid. Is there a correlation of like which boons come from which conditions? Or is it just random? Oh shit, someone asked earlier if we were still recruiting, by the way, for new players. Yes. 1000%, by the way. If I'm ever locked in and forget to respond to a question, please, for the love of God, like, repost. Sometimes I just become a distracted lad. But yeah, we're recruiting literally everybody that wants to come through and play with the community. New players, experienced players, whatever. I'm still myself a brand new player. Like, this is day 6 and day 3 of PvPing for me over here. So, like, I still have really next to no idea what I'm doing. How to get an invite? Join the guild Discord. Make sure you're in there. And then you can post your in-game in chat, and then myself, Streg, or somebody else can invite you. I don't really know who else is on that can invite, but I know me and Streg both are. So, granted, me and Streg are both in this group right now, so that might be a little rough, but. Your F2 is an iframe 2, so you can evade burst with it once you start to recognize animations. I've been using it to kind of like dash through motherfuckers. Because I get 3/4 of a second, right? So when I go in, I usually use that to try to get behind people and make them turn type shit. Three-quarters of a second, usually actually a longer iframe than dodge. Isn't normal dodge half a second? Or is it 3/4?
Nothing can bring me down.
Do you think anybody actually clicks on this to dodge? I believe half a second. Half a second sounds right, but that also might be my Ashes of Creation talking. It was half in Ashes. Until someone clicked the yellow bar, they dodged off a cliff. What team are we on? Tombs at Trask here. It is the lowest team of the low. So good luck. For Spellbreaker, if you see them have a shrapnel-like effect, if you hit into it, you're empowering them. Okay, but does the empower matter if I kill them? Because, like, what if I just...
The match starts soon.
What if I just kill them? Tombs? Yeah, tombs. Tombs indeedly. And we'll probably do some Rico farming around maybe like 8:30. Do like an hour or so of that. And then do some late night world versus world type shit maybe. I don't know what Zom's been doing, but we need to get his ass on so he actually understands the game, because he's gonna be dog shit if he hasn't been playing. I don't know what he's been up to though. This is my last one, gotta work out. Who the fuck works out anymore, dude? Fucking pussy. It's ridiculous. Chat, who wants to fill after this? Honestly, it might be a good idea to get over to Rico cases. Home? Motherfucker. Hold on. Let me win this fight first. Let me win this fight. You just give me 1 second. Uh-oh. That didn't go well for me. If I'm being completely honest, something has hit me very hard. Like, very hard. And I think it might be this little asshole here. If I'm being real. Oh my god, ow. Huh? What is this? What the fuck am I being hit with? I just got hit for 20k instantly. Wait. What is NG, Rev, Mesmer, Thief, NG? What caused that to hit so hard? Scrapper goes boom. Ground effects? What can I look out for to prevent that? Because that was instant damage.
You lost the graveyard.
Yeah, arc DPS. I don't need a DPS meter, it's fine. I just need to learn what to avoid. Total damage doesn't really matter because it's all burst. That shit can be like thrown off so fucking easily. I don't really like not having my ability to turn and fight, if I'm being honest. Mesmer's bursting you too. Yeah, seems like Vindicator has good movement. Mesmer gets up. Interesting. Kills during the blast gyro. What's blast gyro? What's the big deal with that? Is it targeted or is it ground effect?
Your base is under attack.
Shredder gyro, shredder gyro. Interesting. It's on the scrapper. I'm trying to figure out not the names of the abilities, but like if it's ground effects or stuff. That's kind of what I'm looking for help for. The names don't really matter. You could say that the name ability or name of the ability is like fucking Goober Flosser, right? But that doesn't really help a ton because the abilities don't really, you know, hold too much weight for me right now. I gotta figure out what the actual effects of the abilities are before I get too into that. But once I figure that side out, we'll probably be in a little bit better of a spot. It's just a lot of abilities to learn, a lot of death conditions to learn, a lot of classes that I just haven't even played against at this point. So, we'll get it. I'm a bird. I don't know what this does to me. Can I hit them while I'm a bird? Or like, what's the dealio there?
Your lord is under attack.
Sir, should we get back and maybe not get lorded here? Because we should probably not get lorded here. He's evading everything. But that's fine.
Lord is under attack.
God damn, they want my nuts, man. Why do they want me so bad? Is it because I'm incredibly handsome? Because I feel like it's gotta be because I'm incredibly handsome, man. I feel like there's really, like, no other reason why they'd be so incredibly infatuated with me. The hell? Is it just a huge targeted burst? Because that shit's stinky. I feel like I don't really have capacity to operate because of that. Like, I'm not able to even, like, get much off with that going into the clump in general. I'm getting hard CC'd there. Very interesting. It's, like, very, 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 very deathball-y. And I'm not exactly meant to deathball that much. If I'm being real, it's a little bit unfortunate when we try to deathball off of me. Or when I try to deathball, I should say. It's just not really, like, my strength. I want to get these kills if I can. But if I try to step in for those, I can find myself in a pretty bad spot. Need to get a little bit of help. Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Not fine. That jumped in from far. So the Vindy can just jump in from, like, forever out. WB is usually a squish target. Oh, Willbender? So Willbender is usually the first to kind of get gone at? Vindicator, Revenant. What's the verdict for Ashes? Do we accept defeat? Oh, brother, anyone that hasn't is delusional. What do you mean? Like, the Ashes dead the second it went to court.
The quarry.
Yeah, anybody that's been saying otherwise is trying to clickbait you, dog. I don't really know. Pretty much everyone's been just talking about the court case on this side. Yeah, that shit's been cooked. Get a full skill bar from Bird. Like good skills, bad skills? What's the deal with those? Maybe I can get in here. Just a smidge. He's got so much block. Like so much block. It's kind of tough to even like gap close to that. Might be able to get a big pull here though. Mayhaps find a kill. These guys are gamers though, I will say. This has been the hardest fight that we've had so far. Like these guys are definitely not bad players by any way, shape, or form, dog. Very fun fights. And then this guy in the back is kind of being an asshole. I'm just gonna push him off real quick. And then if he comes back in, I don't think he's coming back in. Might be able to get a jump on this. And then a follow-up. And then we're back in on it. Get big kick spin. Uh-oh. I just gotta keep pressure up here. If I can keep pressure up, then we're good. I don't think that reaches. Oh, it does reach. Wait. No, stability's a bitch. And so is your mother. God damn it, dude. Really hate it here. Can I kill him if I, like, jump him quickly? Because he's got to be submissive and killable, right? Doing that much. Oh, excuse you. Oh, my God. It's so much fucking damage. Holy. Is he just built around, like, one big combo? Because that shit fucking hurts, chat. God damn. God damn. I gotta get out and reset here, if I'm being honest. Maybe play a little bit safe. Scrubber has one big blast combo. Right. And this might be it. Some big burst. Yep, that's unfortunate. I had literally 0.2 seconds on my heels still. Oh, that's okay. So that is, so he has basically like throws and then large burst off of those throws. Wait, we got that double heals here. We're up so tremendous. Hold on here. Nah, we're dead twice. Running away from him with super speed and throwing grenades behind himself at you in that situation. Right, so unless I have something to really gap close up to that, it's gonna be tough. But even with that, I do have a couple of immobilizes. Like I have a 1 second on my, it's my mouse 4. It's my little sword teleport, like the second, the offhand sword. And then I also have a 3 second immobilize when I hit with my Q, which can be great for catch. But I also think over pursuing is a big thing that I do. Shouldn't chase without a closer if he's doing that. Yeah, because I'll just kind of get myself stunned and cut it out. Busty goes from stealth to big burst. So that's the big, like, circle that charges up around him, yeah? So when that circle fills, I just have to be in a spot where I'm ready. What the fuck? Jesus. What the heliante is that shit, brother? God damn. That's a little bit crazy if I do say so myself. Holy man. And then there's no way that he lives to tell the tale, right? Nah, he won't. Okay, maybe he will because I'm an absolute chimpanzee. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The rest of their team's here, but we're chilling. Right. We just get out of this. Huh. So, maybe I need a stun. It feels like my kit's missing a stun sometimes when I chase people down, if that makes sense. It's like if I can't immediately catch and punish, it's almost like I'm missing a little bit of the pursuit. Those were the boys. Yeah, I feel like we didn't really find a way to stop the NG. A mobile sword? Yeah, it's a 1 second immobilized, and then my Q has a 3 second. I don't think we stopped the NG very well. I think that was kind of what cooked us. He was blasting me at least. I think like 3 of my deaths were to the NG. And that was also what I tried to spend a lot of the time pushing off. Yeah. I mean, he was going crazy. What was Death Strike? I'm assuming he was something supporty off of that. What are your pursuit skills? Tend to spam all of them. I want to go. Yeah, I need to get comfortable with like holding things until somebody actually gaps away. That's definitely a good calm. I go in and try to kind of like sauce somebody with a combo and then let the kit recharge and go back in. And I think I could prolong the fights a little bit. I'm used to playing it like I was yesterday with the Berserker set, so I have like 10k HP and I have to go in and absolutely burst somebody and get out or I'm cooked, it definitely feels a little bit different having room to operate now, which is good. Gordon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I think with the increased HP, probably solid to play around that. Can we queue with 4 or do we need a 5th? I think we queue with 4, right? I did not mean to do that. That was not the goal. Or do we need 5? Oh no, we can queue with 4. I think. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I gotta pee real quick. Do your daily before reset? Oh wait, you're so right. You're so right. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. Good day, my boys. What is that for, Stragma? Is that just like a general laundry list, or what's the dealio there? I just need to go gather something, right? And when dailies reset, is it every daily? Or is it a certain amount? Like, say I don't do a fractal before reset. Am I cooked? Like, should I just do a fractal real quick? I guess I have to get it done at some point anyways. Do I get a full new set of dailies? Like, 5 new? Thank you, my good man. Oh, wait. I haven't popped that chest at any point in time. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do a fractal. Okay, how do we do a fractal? I have no idea how to do a fractal. Only missing 10 wizard coins if you don't do the fractal. And the wizard coins I use... Oh, I have not done any of those. The wizard coins I use here to buy shit, right? So I want to get an ascended armor chest. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. So I can start to work on ascended gear at this point in time. And then there's a legendary weapon starter key. Okay. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. So, how frequently do these refresh? Is it 3 all time? And then I would make like other characters to get more ascended armor chests. Or what's up there? Every 3 months. Okay, word. Have you done any of the Dragon Bash stuff? I have not yet. At this point in time. Leon, welcome back, brother. Drunken Noodles too damn good. There's been a development with the build. I now am scaling up a little bit of vitality for my PvP build. And I'll be doing the same in the PvE build. Not the PvE, sorry. In my structured PvP build, I'm scaling up vitality and trying that. But I'll be doing the same for my world PvP build too. I have been playing everything Berserker at this point in time. And I think personally, Berserker might have been a little bit overkill with the amount of damage that I'm capable of doing. And I effectively like double my HP as soon as I play a little bit more vitality. So one thing I actually need to do is probably buy myself a set of, what was the mod that we were using? Oh, I can just check the attributes. Power, vitality, ferocity. And then we go, can I buy anything ascended? Nope. Exotic. You don't need Zerg? Yeah, no, I learned that. I learned it. I'm not gonna lie. It checks out now. So a lot of people use celestial stuff as well, I've heard, just because it gives a little bit of everything. But not worried about celestial stuff. What was... Oh, Valkyrie. That was it. You don't want celestial if you're power? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured as well. I really liked how Valkyrie has been feeling so far. So I'm gonna grab Valkyrie stuff. Power, vitality, ferocity. So we'll definitely want to grab... I think that's the same stats. Why is that 40 gold though? Jesus. For PvE instance content, you want Berserker only for power? Right. So that way for PvE, we just kind of group up in the ball and then like the heals come through. Valk is good. Yeah, Valk's what I switched to for SPVP. And it's felt really good today. Really good today. Really, really, really good. Sort by stats for cheaper gear. Wait, what do you mean sort by stats? Search Devona. There's a cog? Yeah, I already did that. Power, Vit, Ferocity. But I need Valkyrie stuff, so this is the only stuff that's showing up for it. And now I don't remember what I bought. Never mind. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's see. And then we'll grab this bad boy. Nah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then that's 40 fucking gold. Why is that 40 gold? Surely there's a cheaper one up here. Oh, okay, I can just do the barrel stuff. Because that's power, vitality, and ferocity. Yeah, that's what we want. Why is that other one 40 gold? The fuck is the deal there? So we'll go here by... And then we'll go here by... And then we'll go here by... Probably a collection item. Okay, that makes sense. And then I can go... Build. And then I can... Let's get the most recent switches. Yes. It did indeed. Although I will say, I do like the might. But it's only 14 more power. It's probably nothing too crazy. So this one is... I did this yesterday. Rename. And then this one is going to be... Okay. And now I need to go get my gear. Chat, don't talk about my inventory like that. Don't talk about my fucking inventory like that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear the slander on my inventory. I'm not going to tolerate it. We ain't gonna play that. Tabs on the top are the templates. Left side is a weird storage thing. Wait. So I think if I go here, though... No, I don't want to overwrite. Copy build template. And then can I, like, paste the build template? Paste build template. Okay, so that can save the builds, and then I can just copy the templates, and then I can hand them out. That checks out. So this is also another quick switch. So technically this just covers the abilities, I think. And literally like nothing else. Is there a way that I can save weapon skills, gear skills, traits, slot skills? Is there a way that I can do armor stuff as well? Inspect. Where would I go to do armor in this? Like different armor sets. Armor is in the equipment tab. Oh, boobas. Okay, cool. Wait, we're up so tremendous. I've learned today, chat. We're ascending. Shut up, bitch. I need to see... Not you, you're the banker. Where's the auction lady? Weren't they like right down, down this way? Chat, soon we will be tanky. Greatness is inbound. Yo, Jin. What up, brother? I appreciate the raid, big dog. I hope you had a beautiful, beautiful stream. What you getting up to on this fine one? I am ascending, if I do say so myself. Yee, 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 yee. I think I might need a back piece, if I'm being honest. I might be down horrendous. I need bolt. I need my other bolt. Oh shit, I need to buy another weapon. I need to redo my bolts as well. Because we have to go all the way down to Valkyrie here for Vit. And then I need another sword. Diving into Guild Wars 2 has been very fun so far. Let's fucking go, brother. Honestly, I think the binder would be a little bit more than 8 pounds. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. This shit is crazy. How much there actually is to do and how much there is to learn. It's almost like... It's almost wild when you really think about it. Does Ascended not have stats on it? Or like, what's the dealio there? Price. Mace, shield, scepter, torch, hammer, focus, focus. Focus. Mace. Is there a way? Oh. Don't pay any attention to that. Don't pay any attention to that whatsoever. You can't trade Ascended. Oh, okay, cool. So I won't be able to buy Ascended at any point. That is... I guess they technically don't matter in terms of the skin or anything like that either, because this is gonna get rerolled. Well, happy to pay a singular gold for that. Truly up tremendous. Truly up tremendous. Rejoin Cats, once I can tell my left shoe from my right in this game. Don't worry, brother. Half of us can't tell ours, honestly. Like, it's the largest thing to remember. You are not the only person that's new. I myself am new to the point where, like, my build is always changing. Even right now, I'm switching over my main spec because of it, right? I'm completely changing up, like, my entire build as I go. And that's because I'm so new. It's a complete game changer for me personally. And I haven't really felt like I've been in a spot where I've been clueless with a game in a while. But coming in and being clueless here has been nice because there's a lot of opportunity to learn as we go. And like right now, I'm buying an entire weapon set simply because I figured out that I like Vitality a little bit more than I like a little bit additional crit chance, considering I have so much in the first place. So now we're kind of starting to like hone in on some shit, right? Right. Oh, rarities, exotic. We're starting to hone in on some things along the way, like some things that I could do better with the build, some things that I enjoy, some things that I don't. And it's been really fucking fun to go along and figure all of it out, man. It's something where the build gets a little bit better every single day. PvP, you didn't need to buy gear. So for structured PvP, you don't. which is like the battlegrounds that I've been doing. But for world PvP, which is the, you know, the world versus world, you will want gear. That does take your character level and gear into account. And then for PvE stuff, you'll also want gear. So I just kind of like having the sets. Just in general, I like having everything available and sorted out for myself. Let's see. So I need accessory, relic. I need another ring. I only bought one ring. Fire. I need an earring, a ring, apparently a helmet, a back piece. So we'll go one more time. Armor, power, vit, ferocity, and then we'll go exotic, and then helmet. Oh, this kind of, actually that one's cheap. We're on tremendous. Too cool there. Rebreather too. Oh, I'm not going underwater anytime soon. If I go underwater, something's horribly fucking wrong. Horribly wrong. All right, so we'll grab another one of these bad boys, and then it was another earring. And then back. Is there any way that I can get like a back piece of any sort? Like any function? Power, toughness, vit. Word. Okay, wait, that's actually not too shabby. Because I did not have a back with anything on it. Power, toughness, vit seems kind of solid. There's other cheaper backs. Are there now? Wait, what are these? Unused upgrade slots. So those are just upgrades with no stats? Did I buy some of the runes and stuff in SPVP, but they're pretty cheap? SPVP? Wait a minute, no, we get all the SPVP stuff. You choose your release pack yet? I've been running Willbender. Those lucky ones, you get to pick the stats. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Where did this sneak in? Jesus. Holy. Oh, sorry. Lyrics scare the fuck out of me when I'm streaming. Oh my god. Oh, Spotify tried to sneak something in the algorithm. What the fuck? Holy. Tried to sneak that Frederick in. God damn. Hello, Freddington. Actually scared the hell out of me. Okay, wait. So these guys? Or do I need the actual... Do I need the Lego? I would assume the Lego. And they're all the same? Exotic ones? Or not the Lego, the exotic, sorry. My dumbass. The color of this was Lego in pretty much every other game that I played. Okay, so I'll grab one of those. And then I'll get up all up in the box again. And then I should have everything that I need here. And then I might have to grab a couple of runes. But other than that, we're chilling. Let's see. I'm still missing a relic. I do not have a relic. And then I'll need, what, 6 something runes. On my other set, I run Dragon Hunter. Is Dragon Hunter still going to be the play? Because Dragon Hunter seems fun. You had to buy 2 of the amulets. Like a dozen runes, 5 gold for each rune, 10 gold for the amulets for SPP. Wait, you had to buy stuff for S? Wait. For SPVP? Why do I feel like I haven't bought anything?
How do you do
Or is it from SPVP? I feel like in our SPVP equipment tab, you can see them. Like over here? They let you just pick these. Right? Some rune sets are purchasable. Scroll down. Oh, wait. Oh, Midnight King was the other one. Interesting. Interesting. There's some lock, but you don't have to buy them if you don't need them. Interesting. But there are no sigils. Are there relics? No, no relics. Just runes? Oh, that's strange. And then what are these? Power, precision, ferocity, and power, precision, con damage. Weird. Huh. I never even noticed those. What are these? Oh, it was RNG, but got from story mission. Oh, that's okay. I just bought an exotic. Because with the exotic, I can just like select my stats on it. That's interesting as fuck, though. Like really interesting. So down here, we're gonna go Valkyries, and then off of that, I need. What do I need here? Another upgrade slot. So I need how many runes? 7 runes of the Dragon Hunter and then a relic. Oh wait, I can use my same relic. Road trip there.
You'll find everything you need here.
And I'm assuming the runes don't carry over, which is kind of tragic. Upgrade slot. I'll use my crit chance from this bad boy. You know what's funny as fuck? What? So you're getting a Warlord test to pick here. Have you not got any yet? What are they from? Because I haven't checked my chest in like a year and a half. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna cap. PvP and World vs. World. Oh, I haven't looted any of my chests today, so I probably have like 10 chests waiting. I'm not gonna lie. Try Dungeon Fractals, you have a plan. In which order you want to tackle the instance PvE content, or haven't thought of it yet? I just kind of like vibe code, if I'm being honest. I vibe navigate my way through the game. So I don't really have a huge plan for things. Right now, I'm kind of in like a big mood to like test PvP builds and see what's going on there. So that way I can just kind of, you know, kind of hone in on something, have it on my mind a little bit, which is, you know, a big thing for me. So as I kind of like ease off of certain things, what are they not level 80 ones? What are the best runes that I can get? Is it just a majors? Just break my scroll wheel. I did not. It is superior. Superior sigil of, and what do I want for mine? Force? I think force is one of them. 5% damage. So I'm gonna want 3 of those. And then I'm gonna want 1 of the crit, I think, probably. Because I need a second one for my greatsword. And I feel like 3? 1 for my sword, 1 for my sword, 1 for my greatsword. Because I have 2 regular swords. Then I can do 1 accuracy. Oh, we should be good. I can change those if I need to as well, but because I have the, you can't do 2 X-Force on the same set. I can't do it on both of the weapons at all. Wait.
I have so much to do.
You can, but it won't work. Wait, what do you mean it won't work? Do 1 on GS and 1 on sword, but you can't do 1 on each sword. This is bullshit. I want to speak to management. The fuck is it? They don't stack on the same weapon? They're not the same weapon! It's 2 individual swords! Flag on the play. I want it reviewed. I want to throw my flag out. I want to review. Weapon set. 2 individual weapons! 2. 1 sword, other sword. I'd like to speak to ArenaNet directly on this one. My immersion is ruined. My heart is broken. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, it looks like it's another accuracy for me. Superior sigil of accuracy. Yay. Woo! Hooray! And then we need upgrade components, armor, superior rune of Dragon Hunter. Ah! The fuck is that? Is there a power Vit one? I mean, I guess I don't really pay for it anyways. God damn. Ow. Hurts my fucking soul out here. Golly, what about like power Vit, power Vit, power Vit, power Vit? Strength, power, might, duration. Ooh. Wait a minute. Chat, is that really the worst? I guess ferocity probably better, because that's crit damage. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Although, I feel like a little bit of extra HP for World vs. World really isn't the worst. I'm gonna go Vampirism, since it's a world versus world set, over anything else. I feel like a little bit more tankiness might go a long way in that capacity. I don't want to speak too soon and jinx myself, but there's a chance. And then you need, that's crit chance, that's damage, that's good. You need vampirism. Maybe this is a cook, maybe this isn't a cook. But I think I'm gonna be like 23k HP off of this, right? And then I could honestly, I could grab a little bit more HP from my build tree if I wanted to for World vs. World. Like if I really was about that life. Wait. What do I need for a back upgrade slot? What up is that? If one doesn't click, left click on gear piece, then click on the rune on the left side of your screen. Noted. Noted. Wait, so what goes in my cloak? Joel? And I'm assuming I want barrel and then exquisite barrel jewel. Works for me. I think I only need one. I'll need one there. And then those all have them already. Okay, so I just need one. Chat, we're up tremendous. We're learning. We're learning! The comprehension is at a level that it's never been before. Duh. And then we go here. And then exquisite barrel jewel. And then we're good. I think we breathe. Do you have a Jade Core tier 10? Probably fucking not. Probably not if I'm being real. He doesn't need to eat. Tavo. Tavo, Jesus Christ. Tarvo, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. I appreciate you hanging out. Search it on TP. What does it do? Jade Core tier 10. Increases vitality by 235. Required to equip Jade Bot, sensory arrays, and service chips. Wait, so what? Do I consume it? Or what does this do? Doesn't work in World vs. World. Okay, word. I appreciate you. You add it to your equipment tab. Interesting. You equip it once you get a Jade Bot. But I don't have a Jade Bot. So that would just be like an open world scaler. I will say, I'm 24k right now. And if I really wanted to, right? I could switch off of... I could switch off of power. And I could go here to be like 26k. And I could probably be a pretty crazy scrapper off of that, I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of healing. A lot of health. This is honestly where I may go for World vs. World. 26k kind of thick. What if I run this? Is my crit damage too low? I know I'm losing out on some baseline power, but it's like 120 power, which is not that much. I'm still 220 crit damage.
Stand your ground.
Huh. Huh. 220 is good. Low crit rate. So what could I do to up the crit rate? Drop a little ferocity for a little precision? Because I have other jewelry. 15.8. Right, but my crit can be lower because I'm using the 40% crit from this. Oh, it's only 25% here as well. So in PvP, this is 40%. And then I just constantly pop Fury there. So right now it's lower. It's only 25% here. World vs. World stats are different though. Careful. Yeah, because some impacts are different. Right. Interesting. I'll mess around with it a little bit. We'll cook up. I do think this has inspired me a little bit though on the PvP build. We want to go Valkyrie and then Thief. And then rune of, what was it, vampirism? Power Vit, Power Vit, Power Vit, Power Vit. How many of those do I get? I get all 6 of those. We'll give that a try. I mean, it might be interesting if I'm being real. And then swords, I had energy and cleanse. And then great sword, I had int and not exploitation. Doom? No, not doom. What's the other one that I had? I must remember. I must remember. Oh wait, next attack, 5 stacks of vuln. No, not that. It was the next, like, X attacks inflict vuln. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it was that one. Maybe I'm actually losing my marbles. Maybe it was exposure. Misery, opportunity, peril, purging, revocation, ruthlessness, savagery. The fuck was I using? In exposure. It was exposure. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb. It was int exposure the entire time. Alright, we're good. Can jump into a world versus world map or enter the mist if you want to double check things. That's okay, I'll worry about world versus world later. I'll worry about that shit when we actually go into it. Alright, let's see. My Mog is ugly as fuck. My Mog is horrendous. So that's gotta be sorted really quick, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Can I copy my Mog, basically? Wait. Wait a minute. Drip game is struggling. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I need to copy the Mog. Fashion. Wardrobe. How do I get equipped fashion? Current fashion. Get equipped fashion. And then template 1, save. Okay, now template 2, fashion. Apply to equipment. We're up. We're so up. Chat, it's so easy. I'm literally becoming expert. Wait, why do I only have 4 dragon coffers? Am I supposed to get chests for doing regular PvP? Or are these the chests that I'm getting for doing regular PvP? Gilded strong boxes. Gilded coffer. I feel as though I got pretty much nothing out of that. Unit gear, maybe? What am I supposed to be getting for, like, rewards? What should I actually be looking at? Check the Dragon Styleline Marauder for World Resort purposes if you want to mix up all the stats you're looking for. Is Dragon a split? You gold as well? Mm-hmm. Yes, gold. The thing that I'm weakest on right now. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, gold. Yes. Log in. Oh my god. Chat. Chat, we're up. We're actually up. And a fashion template's completed. So with the Ascendant chest, I just grab 3 of these every 3 months. 4-way split. Power, precision, ferocity, and fit. Interesting. Yeah, for world versus world, I'll have to see where I end up with, like, crit scaling. But that's gonna be the largest thing. I think I'd almost rather be too tanky than not tanky enough, if that makes sense. Mexico 1-2-0. Viva la Mexico! You're up tremendous. You're up tremendous. How is the footballing going? Is it freaking lit? I wonder if I get back into my new player queues. The new player queues were cozy for testing. They were very, 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 very cozy. I was feeling nice. And then out of nowhere, I stopped feeling quite as nice. That last game, that NG, had my goddamn number, boys. 3 red cards. Are those for fighting? Were there fights? Or like what? What's a red card from? If you queue me, does it put you back in new player queues? Are you saying that you want to queue? Because if you're on, we can queue. You just need to make sure you don't get your shit cooked. But like, just play safe. Have you PvP'd yet? And are you on, or are you not on? Because if you're on, I can invite you. I'm not 80. It scales you up. You just have to do your build. So, I don't really know. Figure out your build from chat. You don't need to be 80 though. So when you go in, log on, go to your equipment tab, and then click on this by your helmet to the swords. That's your PvP build. So you'll pick an amulet, and that'll just be the stats that you want. So chat can probably get you set up on the elementalist build. You'll need a relic, runes, and then sigils for your weapons. And then you'll just want to set up your abilities off of that. But that's literally it. So hit me up when you have done that, and I can sauce you an invite. It takes like 5 minutes though. Like actually 5 minutes. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to get anything. It's all free. And then it scales you up to 80 off of that as well. So I don't know. They could probably link you an Ellie build if I'm being honest. For SPVP. I don't really know what your purpose is. What you doing? Oh wait. I thought the local RP walking was snow. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I thought the RP walker was snow. I thought snow was RPing the shit out of this. Well, AoE burst. You want to be able to live. Because if you go full AoE burst, you're gonna get AoE bursted. I don't even know how Elementalist plays. But I can only assume that you are gonna want to sit in the back line as much as possible, find the clump, and then not let anybody get to you. Top DPS or support. Wait, Ellie? It can be both of those? Oh shit. DPS. Keep in mind, Nin, support's insanely impactful in this game too, but I think you'd like more number, Gobert. That's my main. I think he likes Damage. I think he just wants to pew pew and blast pretty much constantly. Her fingers, any arthritis? What about tendonitis? How was your reaction time? Have you done a human benchmark recently? Ellie's done, but it's a high learning curve. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Nin's dog shit, so it's gonna be a little tough for him. Wait, so, okay. How do I activate this? Okay, now I go up another, like, 3k HP. Oh, wait, but look at that. Look at that loss in crit. Holy, I lose 10% base crit. Golly. Okay, so I don't think the rune's worth it. If I'm being honest, I might need to switch the rune off of the... That might be why the rune's so goddamn expensive. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's pricey. That's pricey. Build-wise... We're on the tankier version, so I got 22k, I got 20k. We'll go there for maybe a little bit more sustain. Rough crit? Yeah. I'm switching the gems back over, because with this one... Whoops. With this one, I'm at 19.52, and then when I pop, I go up to 60. So that's a little bit better. I think 60 is good. I think 40 is not good. So I'll just have to rock with, if I go here, we'll have to go back to... Oh shit. Jesus Christ. It's infiltration over there. Noted. Noted. I did not want to get caught on the wrong one. Alright, so I'll have to switch that one over for infiltration. But I'm gonna try this one with a healing whenever my flames hit somebody as well. Because if the flames heal me every single time they hit, it's
Hold on to your points.
It's an interval that might make me extremely tanky and kind of like sustainy. So I'm not 1000% sure, but I might be able to hold a little bit more space doing this. Is that for me to go get? Fine, I'll go fucking get it. I got it. It's fine. It's fucking fine. It's fine. Fine. Oh wait. Okay, I guess they're all going to get it. Nope, that's fine. One of you guys sort that shit out. I'm gonna go up with the boys. Bro, only one of us needs to get it. You don't need to spam ping. We understand. Chat.
You've taken Raven.
We're getting in here. We're getting in here very, very, very quickly.
Where is yours?
I think we might be cooking. Oh, big combos. And then I can pull him back up. And then we spin to win. Weapon swap. Get down and chunk this lad. And then we can just harass a smidge. Just a smidge. Get back up on him. Throw out a little bit of range here. And then as soon as we come out of this, I can pop a heal. And then quick stomp. A little bit more pursuit. And we're good. Perfect. We love to see this. We love to see this, chat. It's working. Ow! The fuck? Relax, bitch. Chill. You don't need to do that. Genuinely do not need to be doing any of that. You have no fucking reason. This guy might have just fucked up. Because I think he's also pretty squeesh. Ow! Bitch. Relax, dog. Oh, he died. God damn, that was kind of annoying. Ah! I'm in a bad spot! I'm in a very bad spot. Oh, that's so cooked. I didn't really have the escape to get out of that. I fucked up. I sold my bag. Wait, sir. Sir. Team. Rufus. Rufus, please. Wait, if they leave me, I'm up. Hold on, chat. Chat, I might be able to get the backstab of doom. They have no idea I'm down here. Chat. They fucked up. This is my vengeance. This is my resurgence art, chat. Oh, we're so up here. I just gotta play my life. Ow. Ow, dog. What the fuck is that?
They've taken Bear.
I don't have the heals to 1v1 that. I don't believe. I think he had a little bit more sustain than I did. He just ran directly into a tree. And I don't have my heal for 1. I'm 68 HP. Please, I had my heal in 0.2 seconds. No, man. So what is that? Dragon Hunter? Does that just have an ungodly amount of sustain? Because it felt like I put a lot of damage into him and then he just didn't really die or anything. I kind of got an entire combo into him with crit up. Your teammates? I don't really know what my teammates are doing. If I'm being completely honest. I'm sure they're all having a good ass time. I'm sure they're having a great time. I don't really know what the fuck's going on with them, but you know, it's fine. Beach is crappy places, trap, watch red circles, on ground, dodge roll them. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you capture that, you stay there. Yeah, good shit. I'm gonna go try to kill people. Bro, where are they? They're like back at base?
Bear is yours.
Guys, come on. They're running around as a 3-stack at Doom. This guy is Rat DH. Right.
Wolf's fallen to the enemy.
He just jumped off and died, I think. If I'm not tripping. I think he might have just rolled off and died under his own accord. I don't really know what to expect here. But it wasn't this. I will not lie. It was not this, chat. Ay. It's all just chaos at this point in time, man. It's all just chaos, chat. There's no other way to describe it. We just gotta get to slashing. Where'd you go? My brother in Christ. I might be able to walk all of them down here. Never mind. Entire teams just fucking off in goddamn Narnia. Chris, what are you doing, bro? You gotta press the weapons before you get in. You gotta get everything out. You gotta press some of the abilities, big dog. Bro, they're running into melee range before they press anything. Rufus isn't using any abilities. I think I got a bot lobby. Like actual, like maybe bot lobby. I think I might not have a ton to play off of right now. I'm not even able to like do a lot of damage or anything. I'm just gonna skip Baron, maybe go try to fight with the team for once. Maybe if we have the team, then we can make something happen. Tell me y'all ain't just getting cooked down here, dog. Tell me we're not just getting cooked down here. Who is pinging, dog? Like, we're not doing anything that warrants us pinging right now. If I'm being completely fucking upfront, man. Where is... Chat? How? What are we... Why am I subjected to this? The worst person in our team living chat soon. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna start map like spam pinging, considering one person was capping home and they kept pinging to try to get more people capping home. Instead of having the rest of us go mid and try to contest mid. And I think we're now at the part of the fight where everybody walks in one at a time. Rufus is running away. Actively using his abilities to run away, by the way. I wish I were making this up. Like, I wish I were making it up. But I, unfortunately, am not making that shit up. I wish that I were, again. But nope, not making it up. Come on, brother. Just work with me here. Work with me here. Don't be an actual bitch. Where's the team? Brother in Christ. Where is everyone? I'm actually 1v5. I'm actually 1v5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Are boon strips useful in PvP, or is this a world versus world niche? Boon strips are useful all the fucking time, if I'm being honest. Boon strips are very, 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 very useful. Also, like status effect strips. I call them status effects. Condition strips, and converting those into boons can be very, very, very strong as well. Lot of status effects now. I'm pretty, like, burst heavy myself, but, oh my god, please, for the love of God. What just... Bro, I had half of my team's damage. Oh no. Oh no. I had half of my team's damage. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl to Q dodge them real quick. One sec, chat. I'll be right back. Oh no.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
You see, part of my curse. Yo, stay puffed. Thank you for much love, dog. Actually, I have many curses. I have many curses. Hello. Hello. So I'm still trying to part of my curse I'm actually wearing a shock collar. Is that PvP build is missing components. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly as efficiently as I can to get out of the whole saying no's. Oh, wait. In exposure. I think we're good now, right? And then I got to switch this one over to Infiltrator again. And then that's good. I will say that felt good. It felt like I was sustaining relatively well with the HP, all things considered. It just didn't really feel like everything was in a good spot there. I'm not gonna lie. Nin, how's the build going, my boy? Oh wait, plus SPVP. Invite. Who else is doing SPVP? I got Nin. How's your build going? Cause I can save you a spot. Hoofsy, what you doing? You wanna get sweaty? Working on it. Okay, take your time. I'll save you a spot. You ain't gotta worry too much. Chat, what's the best great sword skin in the game? Probably a legendary, huh? How much are legendaries? I should probably grind out a legendary great sword, huh? What's the most expensive? Eternity, Orien's Bite, Twilight, Sunrise. Eternity is Sunrise and Twilight together, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. I get it. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Oh, and this one's a rainbow. Oh, that's okay. I like that one. And then preview, and then wield. So that one's got like doom swipe. Gay. Your mom's gay. What's this one? Okay, that one's just gray. So we have gay and gray. And then what's this one? Also rainbow? Wait. Am I tripping, or is Eternity just the same one? Is that literally just Eternity changed to the daytime? Ah, okay. That makes sense. I think Orien's Bite might still be cooler. I think the Gate Sword might be the best. Like, the actual design of it is fucking dope. It's so nice. During daytime and sunrise, at twilight, it's night. Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Check Edge of the Mist as my baby in a flex. Edge of the Mist. What is? Bro, it's so irrelevant it doesn't even show up. The fuck? Is this supposed to be something impressive? What's Edge of the Mist? Oh wait. Vision of the Mist. Shows how much you care about it. Can't even call it the right fucking name. Preview. Oh, interesting. It's like Ghost Sword. It's haunted. Little like spectral sword. Huh. Haven't played in 7 years? No excuse, old man. Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. Can't quite remember it like you used to. Family members a little foggy. Can't quite remember where you put those car keys when you wake up in the morning now. What's this one? Oh! Wait. Where? Frostfang. Oh wait, that's a cool hatchet. I do fuck with that. What's this? Wielded. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's a spear. I'm playing 11 years, 2015. Do I come back? Dog, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, I don't know you. I don't know your personal situation. I don't know what you got going on. You might have some shit that I don't know about. But personally, I think the Guild Wars franchise has, in the last, we'll say 10 years, not had anything larger to look forward to than the Guild Wars 3 launch, just as a franchise as a whole. So Guild Wars 3 is going to come in another couple of years. Towards the end of 2027, there will be the first beta for it, and then presumably a few months after that, they'll be looking at a 1.0 launch. In between then and now, you have like 2 years to come back in and play Guild Wars 2 and hang out, and even after that, they're dropping yearly expansions for Guild Wars 2. And if you played 11 years ago, and you leveled to 80, and you got gear on your character, all that gear is still valid. Still perfectly usable. So you don't have to worry about coming back in and having everything completely like devalued. It's a glory of horizontal progression. You'll have more world to explore than you did. You'll have the same exact gear that you had back then, all of your mounts. So it's, if I had to be completely honest, probably the easiest thing to come back into, other than that dude that really misses his ex-wife, right? That it's just a super easy decision. Raid training area for PVE. Oh, for Nin's dummy? If you go, it's your world versus world tab, right? You can go in here, and then you can do like enter the mist or something like that. What's your name? DustyWhy, what's your name? Mr. Speed God. What's your name? What class do you play? And do you suck? In game. It's DustyWhy. In game. It's literally DustyWhy. Bro, I didn't know we were all doing fucking RP names, like Howling at the Moon, Wolf of the Night. Whoa! It's literally just DustyWhy. It's just my Twitch name. I literally didn't get the memo that we were supposed to just fucking establish a lineage. Dustington the Third of the Eternus tribe. My fucking fault, dog. My fucking fault. I'll work on it for the alt. I swear to Christ. That Sir Caddington the Third, formerly known as DustyWhy. I don't, bro. Dustovsky? Honestly, Dusto the Clown would be a good alternative. We don't have a full support unless we get a rando, so just be aware. Hybrid at the moment. This druid maybe though. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm so used to playing completely solo anyways. The whole prospect of having a support is like a wet dream to me in the first place. So even if you're a hybrid, I come. Like, just very simply put. What is this one? 3 points again? Except we start beside each other? Does he start a PvP in? Yeah, this is day 3 of PvP. So I started out the first 2 days running Willbender Berserker. So that way I could put myself in the most punishing scenario possible, which was having 11k HP, under 11k HP, I believe it was, like 10.6 in endgame PvP. If somebody looked at me the wrong way, I fucking died. And I got really good at timing up my abilities and getting out and playing my life and disengaging. So now, honestly, the worst thing that I suffer through, I changed my build literally a few hours ago today into having more HP. And now I'm working on how tanky do I want to be versus how beefy do I want to be. Tag. Thank you, 2-1, dog. I appreciate it. What's up, what's up? So now I'm working on, like, how beefy do I want to be versus how, you know, much damage do I actually need to secure kills? And I'm in a spot where I'm trying to, like, fine-tune that through a few things. So this, I doubled my HP, and honestly, like, from a functional standpoint, I haven't lost that much damage, all things considered. I'm still doing quite fine, and now I actually have a little bit of an element of, like, team fight, too, where I find myself almost playing greatsword as much as I'm playing anything else. So it's quite nice, if I'm being completely honest. And I'm able to just start pumping combos out. I do big AoE now. And then when people start running and get themselves split off, I switch to the baby swords. And then it's just pumpage. The biggest thing that I need to get better at is disengaging. And then knowing when to re-engage and go back in. And fortunately, I'm getting quite good at that right now. Quite good, if I'm being real. Boys. Uh-oh, wait. He's kind of getting shifty out here. I might have to get a little jump to him. Just kidding, got him. We're good. And then we'll switch back over here. And in we go. And we'll get a big pull in off of this. I'm gonna have to get my heels down for myself. Jump back in, get a spin number 1. I have SYG coming back up in a sec, but they're already dead. This guy can get chased here. Kill shots have a ton of movement. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't really know, like, anything about the classes that I'm actually fighting, so everybody gets hands equally. Like, just straight up, everybody gets chased down. I don't really know, like, who I'm supposed to want to chase, who I'm not supposed to chase. I just kind of see somebody, and I'm like, I can probably kill you. And then if I kill them, great. If they kill me, then we're down horrendous. Oh, wait, they're dead. We're up tremendous. Should we go back to our side? Probably back to our side, if I had to guess. But yeah, I don't know jack shit about the classes I'm fighting right now, if I'm being completely real. Oh, big combo potential. Back here, please. No way he's out of range. No. We're good. We're good. He dies here. You just sit here and you live a beautiful life with me chasing you down. There we go. You're dead. And now he dies. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll zip on him. Oh, excuse you, sir. Trying to be shifty. I can't allow that. Please, for the love of God. My good man. Just go down. I had to burn more abilities on him than I actually wanted to. I can get back to this. Or can I? Did I just get my ankles broken? I think I got my ankles broken. That's okay, though. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. And then we just spin. And they're all dead. Jump on him. Sir, I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm gonna need you to fucking relax, brother. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because this guy's over here just absolutely pegging me in the butthole. Which, most times I'm entirely open to that. But as of right now, it's a little bit unfortunate. Might find ourselves in a relatively bad spot. Maybe I can get a heal off here? Perhaps?
You've yielded the pier.
And then maybe, just maybe, we can play this in the proper way. Can I get that? No, I can't reach that. Chat, we're getting better with the HP play, though. I will say, this is large progress day over day. Quite possibly the largest day of prog we've had so far, because I think I can jump on this now. This might be too aggro of me, but I think he just dies here. I don't think he really has. Yeah, he doesn't have much of a choice. Chat, we're getting it. The confidence is in. I'm used to this being my actual max HP. This is so beautiful. This is so glorious. I feel like I'm invulnerable. You just yes, you and use your shift 3 at the same time and it won't cancel your abilities. Wait, my crash of courage? Oh wait, sorry, shift 3. My dumbass. I don't even know my own binds. Judge's intervention. So I can basically charge it up and then stomp people? How does that work with my, like, rune light thingy? My little runington that I put in. Hello, sir. Because I like to put the rune down and then whirlwind and shit on top of it. Granted, I just didn't put my rune down there. That's a slight fuck up on my part, but, you know, it is what it is. Goodbye, sir. And then you... Wait, how the fuck did you get out of there, brother? What is this? What in tornation? Brother thought he was fucking slick with it. And you... I'ma just... I don't think he really knows what he's trying to get into. Where the fuck did he go? Oh shit, he's inside me. Does he just stealth in place, or like, what am I interacting with here? Because I feel like I'm just being tomfooled over and over again. I'm a little, like, intrigued on it. I gotta get around here.
You've secured the pier. Bring him to justice.
And then maybe a whirlwind of doom. Yes, he fucked up. Bad player. GG. Jump on this. See if I can get in a little bit. I just gotta play the life as well as I can, and he's out of movement, so I can get a little bit out here, get big spinny kick. Oh, shit. Oh, my marbles. My marbles. There's no way I end up getting +1 kill from this, right, chat? Right. There's, like, physically no way. Physically none. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna end up profiting a kill. Ain't no fucking way, right, chat? Right. Like, actually, ain't no fucking way. There's actually no shot. This is a little ridiculous. Excuse you, sir. Please come back. I have something you're gonna love, mon frere. Thank you. Just a quick little root ski. And then I also think I can get this out, pull you back in. Where is he? Ah, found him. Everything's great. How does he do when he doesn't have his pet? Probably bad. Shing. All right, he's dead. Excuse me. Oh, dude. All right, fuck off then. Just gonna leave you to fucking die, bitch. Psych, motherfucker! Just kidding. Get cooked. Wait, why is he healing for so much? I feel like he's stronger when he's on the ground than when he's up. Am I losing my mind? Or was that just the best fight homie put up? We go this way. Wait, are we blue? We're red. Shouldn't we go this way? Or Raider's pet can revive as their special. Oh, wait. So certain classes are just like good at being dead, basically, is what I'm gathering. Can I get a jump here? Oh, I can get a jump here. Good day, sir.
Stand your ground.
It's an absolute pleasure to see you all. Charmed, my name's DustyWhy. I will be doing damage to you all today. Actually, I might need to see myself out to an early exit if I'm being completely upfront. Might just need to make a little bit of space here, play a little bit of my life. What are you doing, my good man? Is he chasing? Oh wait, turn this. Brody doesn't know what he's doing. He wants his revenge, but there's no revenge for him to get. I am the revenge. Whoops, I fucked that up, I'm not gonna lie. Are there two here? There are two here. Yes. Just kidding. I think we might be fine. He hit the dip set, I guess. He's like on the other side of the fucking map now. I need to get used to like which classes are illusion classes and shit, dog. I'll be real. That's my hardest thing. Sometimes I'll be fighting a class and then like 7 of the class pop up, and I kind of like shit my pants a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit of an intimidating thing. No, that's fine. I'm just stuck running into that. That's chill. Everything's fine. We ain't really gotta worry about it. What I'm noticing is if my Q collides and takes weird pathing, it just fucking cooks my shit. I think I'm dead here. That was so stupid of me. Save me, Jim Belushi! Hey, Jim Belushi saved me. Jim Belushi saved me, chat. Oh my lord. We're so up. There's no shot. I fucking love that. And spinny kicks. And then he dies. GG. Oh shit. We're gonna want to heal up for this, boys. We're gonna want to heal up pretty heavy. Everything's fine though. I think we just cook it. Excuse you. And then I can pull him back because I have the pull here. I might have to dip though. I'm gonna have to reset for a sec. The siege turtle's kind of cooking my shit. Bro, I swear to God, that siege turtle goes fucking crazy. Siege turtle literally cooks me. Pink class has many invulns. Let them use their invulns, then they die instantly. Okay, I need to get better at like icons too. If I'm being real, I gotta get much better with icon identification. That's one thing that I like haven't been doing. What are the will bender? Hi half. I'm will bending, dude. I be a man interested in bending wills, and I am here specifically to bend wills. Nothing else. I have one interest and one interest only. And it's bending. I enjoy it very much. And I think I'm getting the hang of it just a little bit. Like just a smidge. The PVE montage title, Will Bender hardly know her. We might be. I feel like I'm just padding sometimes, if I'm being honest. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm padding. But it's okay. Like, I'm perfectly okay with my padding as long as we're winning. And as long as somebody else is finishing the kills. Because I feel beefy. I feel really beefy. I also switched to more Vit and then the self-heal whenever my Willbender flames do damage to somebody. That change has been good. Condi does most padding? Oh, wait. So if I wanted a pad, I would... Honestly, I switched off of pad, if I'm being real. So, like, my build right now, I switched out of... Wait. Where was it? Maybe I didn't for that one. Or did I? I can't remember if I switched out for that one or not. Join PvP to see the PvP traits. I think we're in queue. I'll see it when we go into the pre-match. And then we'll be on. I'm not gonna confirm tonight. Oh wait, did they send stuff out? Or when is the IPO email coming? Because I don't think I have anything from them today. You have till midnight to confirm. Where confirm? Was that from the email? Or what's the dealio there? Transaction material. On the website. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Thank you for the shout out, because I might be streaming till midnight. Oh, ain't no way the day turned green while I was on stream. That's always good news. Is there a way? Notice of effectiveness. Submitted a COB. If you like a modifier cancel, you can do so now through the... If you do not withdraw, you may accept it after the withdrawal time. Can I do it through the mobile app or no? Do I have to do it through the actual website? Or no? The Metas Heavy Condi, common thing, you grab Sustain, Condition Cleanse, and the Relics of Neos in his GG. Conditioning is definitely what's been cooking me the most, but what are we confirming? SpaceX stonks. The SpaceX IPO is today. Well, not the SpaceX IPO, sorry. The confirm period for the SpaceX IPO is today. So we need to, like, confirm our shares for the IPO by the end of the day today, which I haven't done yet. And Les just reminded me. Just very much reminded me. So, So I gotta get on and cook that real quick. And then we bolt. So, by the way, I've heard that it's like 4x reserved. In terms of like what it's supposed to be. Or like what's been allocated for it. So immediately that should indicate that that goes up, right? 3.3 to 4x is what I heard. Yeah, basically over-reserved. So, theoretically, if demand outweighs supply, things go up, right? Okay, so we're on the website. Orders, documents. I see the notice of effectiveness in my alerts. Is it that? Or we'll be lucky if we all get our shares? Listen, I'll be happy if I get a singular one. IPO calendar. IPO calendar. Apparently that's just a ticker search. Oh, IPOs and new issues. IPO offerings. And then SpaceX and then manage. Do we have to update or like what's the deal there? Whereabouts in here are we looking? Because I see manage under the current offerings. I see the prospectus and I see the free writing prospectus. There's a new confirm button. Under the current offerings? I don't have the confirm button. I went under IPOs and new issues. Click on indications of interest. IPOs and new issues. I see current offerings, activity. Educations and FAQs. Documents. Maybe I can check my orders? No, not there. So it would definitely be under IPOs. IPOs and new issues. What are you guys doing it through by chance? Hold on. Because I'm going to Google. 95% of share eternally owned. So the over reserved doesn't mean much right now. Only 5% public are going to us. Yeah, that's fair. One thing I've thought about as well is if there are 4,000 millionaires, what happens if say like 3,000 of those people are just like fuck it, man, I'm out, and then just retire. Like, I know a lot are in it for the love of the game.
Hold on to your points.
But, like, what happens if we lose, like, 3,000 really qualified people because they're just like, fuck this shit, I'm out?
Into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
I wouldn't, like, put it past them. Send you a screenshot. Okay, word. I'll check it after this. Just give me a reminder. Right. And then I'll pull these fine lads both in. Ow. Ow. This kind of hurts a little.
The dock's been captured.
But I think we're fine. I think I just need to, like, get back into them in a meaningful way. Because they basically just bursted everything in their kit, I think. Never mind. He hits hard as fuck.
I'll be all right.
I just gotta hit the dip set real quick and then we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's chilling. Motherfucker hits hard as... Never mind. He has an infinite range snipe. Okay, what is that? Dragon Hunter. Why does it seem like Dragon Hunters deal with me well? It seems like they're pretty much just tanky enough. This bozo actually just sent his own life away to try to kill me, by the way. Crazy. It seems like they're tanky enough to turn the fight, even if I'm beefy. It's just a bit of a new stumper. But it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Like, it kind of just seems like they're beefy. Once you learn the skills, they're avoidable. Well, technically, everything's avoidable in all fairness. Like, this entire game is literally just learning what to avoid. I hate to devalue your estimation of, like, Guild Wars PvP, but... Bladder, thank you for following myself. Literally, this entire game is just avoiding what one-shots you and then understanding what status effects are. And then you're GG. DH is typically glass. So why is that one beef? What's the differentiator? Because I got a full combo into him and he just kind of like sat there and took that shit to a certain extent. So kind of intrigued there. Maybe I just like didn't get the combo off that clean. Could have always been that. Does seem like it's a lot of like big telegraphs though. And high ground, I'm not gonna lie, is like my largest op at this point. Like genuinely my largest op. Anytime there's a high ground involved in the fight, I just feel like I'm at a disadvantage with it. So I gotta try to keep that in mind too. I suck at playing height right now. And all he does is jump around height, which is kind of annoying, if I'm being real. It's kind of like, very annoying to deal with. I think I just have to get like immobilizes on him or something, but he hits hard as shit. And I'm not quite sure how I can keep up with the annoying like in-out high ground jumps. Maybe just like out high grounding it. But I think I may just be... I was 0.5 seconds. Remember you're unranked, the better players are ranked. Sure, I totally get that. But keep in mind, I've also played PvP in this game for a matter of maybe 12 hours. If we're already like, Dusty, wait till you get into the PvP and ranked. Bro, 12 hours is fine. 12 hours is fine. I'm against people that have been playing this game for like 10 plus years at this point. We're chilling. We're chilling. I have no doubt in my mind. Give me a week and we'll be fine. If the hardest part of catching this guy is jumping on boxes, then I think I'll probably be okay. I do see that he kind of like drops the big AoE. It's block invul, it's a matter of timing. Yeah. I need to get better at A, recognizing what I'm fighting against class-wise, and then also figuring out what their burst windows are. It's the biggest thing. I just don't know a lot of classes like opportune burst windows right now. So I'm not quite sure a lot of the time what I need to do to actually get somebody in a position to kill them, let alone actually finish the kill. And I think that's been one of my largest things so far to learn. But again, that's literally just learning the game, which will come naturally. Every step of the way will come very naturally. So I'm not too worried about that. It just takes time. Just takes a whole lot of time. And we'll catch up. It'll happen. But for now, it's okay to be a little buns. Okay to figure some things out. AoE's a pass-through issue. It only does damage across the boundary. Which one? The little circle that he drops? So by me trying to get out of it, I'm kind of cooking myself, and I should almost be trying to, like, fight him within that boundary. The Ring of Swords. Yeah, the one that looks like the big Ring of Swords. Yeah. Okay, because when he dropped that last time, I was like, oh shit, I gotta get out of this. Big scary Ring of Swords is bad. It's the classic debate. That checks out. As a DH, he wants to push and pull you through it. Oh, and I'm literally just running through it.
Nothing can bring me down.
They've taken the bazaar from you.
That checks out. That checks out.
Be ready to give the signal.
So I don't want to be. I don't want to do that. Might be time to enter other classes. Me, brother. Again, I need to remind you. I've been here for literally about 12 hours of PvP. I have no problem telling you I'll cook you shit because you're playing a 14-year-old PvP game. I swear, I have no problem cooking you shit verbally or in game. Just keep in mind, the Guild Wars community has been amazing. Don't be that one guy from the Guild Wars com that gets roasted for trying to be a douche to a streamer that's gonna cook your shit in a week. Just genuinely, if you're here watching me, you have zero reason to try to yap. I'm gonna be up front. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here watching me, my dog. So thank you. I appreciate you. Genuinely a pleasure to have you here, though. Don't be the one person that's trying to be weird, Sal. You've been here all day, too. And you said you ain't playing 11 years. Sit there and enjoy the show. Thank you. You're 2v when they're for over a minute, which means you 3 team was 4v4. 3v4. So, if I'm holding a 1v2, then why would team not rotate to 1v2? If they can see that I'm in a 1v2 and team's 3v4, wouldn't it make sense for somebody else to rotate through? Or am I missing something on my end? Because that seems like there's a good opportunity for that. But I may be missing something there. Fortunate switch. Can't believe he tried to jump in on me there. That was actually a lifesaver. Try to get a little reset. No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry if I took it the wrong way as well. My apologies. I'm used to getting clapbacks at people that are actually like ill-intended in PvP. And it's hard to tell through text sometimes the context of things. And I'm a little used to people being toxic, so that's my apologies as well if I took it the wrong way. Usually as soon as I start questioning things in the games that I've hopped into, it's more known for less of an inviting community and more of a toxic community, so sometimes I get a little defensive on things. So that's my apologies as well, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to, like, the second I ask a question, everyone in the games that I play is like, you fucking idiot, how dare you not know? And that's one thing, and again, I apologize. I keep trying to remind myself that the Guild Wars comm is truly... I'm gonna take those goddamn things away. I truly have to get myself used to the fact that Guild Wars is actually a very helpful comm over anything else. And I know the PvP comm is going to be the PvP comm, but, like, that's also my big thing. Look at remember these people are insanely insecure, they're protecting. Well, no, not even that. I took that wrong, if I'm being completely honest. Sometimes, like, text can be tough to, you know, understand what people are trying to say. And sometimes I truly just take things wrong and misinterpret, like, part of being a streamer type shit, you know? So, that time I just took something wrong, that's all. There are genuinely, yeah, there are some people that are buttholes. But no, that's one thing. I have to remind myself that, like, despite other communities being a little, odd sometimes, right? The Guild Wars comm has been incredibly helpful so far, and has incredibly, like, fun to be in general. So, I will say, that's just old habits dying hard. I'm not gonna lie. No one has been too long on numbering, so like the DH is cutting it better, leaving and letting the 1v1 in class duel him. Situational, blenders and roamers, and a +1. Yeah, that's one thing that I definitely, especially since I put on more HP. Today, since I put on more HP, I've kind of been, and I said this at the start of the day, in terms of like what I would be kind of shooting for. I've been trying to almost like overstay a little bit so I can limit test and see what kills me and what doesn't, if that makes sense. Because all yesterday, I was playing basically at 10k HP, like 10, 11k HP. So I got into a spot where I was very much like, oh shit, what's going on? Everything I do, I get squishy, right? And I die. So today, now that I have a little bit more tankiness to me, I've found myself wanting to Wanted to kind of engage that. Also, love no misunderstandings. No, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Genuinely do. Some people get better in shape. Blader, what up, dog? New player here. Any suggestion for first character? Typically a melee bruiser type. Like how you play, but open to suggestions since I don't know much. Welcome in, dude. I appreciate you coming through. So keep in mind, I am about 12-ish hours in to PvP here. If you tried using meta battle. So I talk about this a lot. Real quick before I answer that. I talk about this a lot. If you're coming in and you don't know something, you should not instantly look up build guides because you lose the amount of information that you would gain playing organically. So for me, I have 2 years to learn Guild Wars PvP. Guild Wars 2 specifically before 3 comes out. So like, I'm not really in a rush. So I'm gonna take a couple of weeks and just kind of like homebrew and cook up build changes with a couple of weeks, you know, worth of time and see what's up. And then as I know more, I'll kind of like, you know, use the referential material. Once I know why certain things are being selected and why they aren't. So part of the reason why I went Berserker first was primarily because with Berserker, I had 0 HP, right? So on Berserker, I was so incredibly squish. And I really had to get used to like in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. And now I got the, you know, we're kind of talking to chat, and I was like, I definitely feel like for world PvP, I'm going to want to be tankier. So someone told me to try out the Valkyrie mod. So I throw that on, and immediately my HP doubles. So then I'm instantly like, okay, cool. I got to try to feel out how much I can stay in, right? So also, Blader, back to that. So I'm playing a Guardian, which is just one of the base classes, Guardian core class. And then the elite specialization that I'm running is Willbender. So Willbender, as you can see, there's a lot of movement, a lot of teleport. A lot of people call it Blue Thief, and you're not supposed to stay in and ball fight as much as I am, basically. Like, right now, I'm playing very ooga booga just to see what I can actually sustain, because I just switched to more HP today, so I'm kind of trying this out. But this build serves really well as a jump in, hit someone on the back line, get a quick kill, get back out, reset, find another fight in progress. So like, I'll try better this time to put on an actual display of how I should be approaching fights. But ideally, I want to be jumping people that are engaged in a fight, trying to catch them when they don't have their coolies up, and then finishing kills, and then moving person to person to person with this. There are also different playstyles coming from different specializations. Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter was the one that I fought against last time that had the bow. And that seemed to be... Oh, that's the trap one! Shit, well, I wish I remembered that beforehand. Firebrand is typically played as a very strong support. And you can play that as DPS as well. And then Luminary is known for being a big tanky bastard. So with Luminary, a lot of people will also run that for a support type beat. And that can be a very popular choice too. So there are a lot of good options within your choices for builds, and it really depends on like what you're looking to run. Part of the reason why I saw a man with a target on him. Oh wait, over here. Part of the reason why I picked Willbender is because I heard that it was very zippy, very fast paced, and I was going to need to be like on my game to actually get kills. And then once I figured out that I could also play a squishy version of it, and that squishy version was going to require me to play even like, you know, even more precise, I was kind of hooked from a learning the game standpoint. Because as you can see, like, if I can get onto people, I can cook them. But I need to be very good about getting onto people, getting in, getting a kill, and then getting out, and not overstaying. So here, I need to start working my way out. I'm getting fortunate that this guy's just kind of letting me, like, kick the shit out of him. I don't really know why he ended up just letting me chill and cook for so long. But like here, I definitely need to get out. So I'm going to teleport there, and then I'm going to pop my immune and get back over to the team and try to get a little reset. I'll throw some damage out here as I go, and then work back in. And as long as I have team, then I'm good. So I really need to play around resets with this class a lot. Like a lot. And if I'm not playing around resets, I'll find myself in a pretty rough spot pretty quickly. But he who controls the resets controls the world on this class. And as long as I'm in a good spot to just not overextend, then, you know, sky's the limit for me. But my biggest thing, again, has just been... Smoke if we got him. Is this guy... that's a pet, right? I think that's a pet. My brother in Christ, please. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you greatly. Also with the weapon swaps, right? I have Greatsword, which I can kind of make, like, AoE plays with. I have a big combo where I jump in, I throw out my final ability, Binding Blade, and it does a damage over time effect to people, but that damage over time effect also can be used again and consumed to pull them back into me, which is, as you can imagine, pretty fucking large. Like, quite large. I'm getting the fuck out of here. So, oh, he's overstaying. If I can get a big opportunity to get a pull in on multiple people, then that can be a big game changer as well, even if I'm not inherently getting the kills. There's just so much that I back here. Is Guild Wars 2 your new home? Oh yeah. I mean, I think it's relatively reasonable to say that Guild Wars as an IP just has a lot of reason to be excited about the future and hype about the future as a whole. And really, I don't understand why anybody wouldn't be. Oh my god, that whirlwind just got me so much pad. Wait, holy shit. No. No. You're a bad noodle, Mr. Spruce Springsteen. You're a terrible. Ah! What the fuck was that? I got hit by an intercontinental ballistic missile there. Hit me for like 72 million. Holy. I got my shit kicked in. All right, that one felt a little better, I'm not gonna lie. So that time, you can see with the stats at the end what percentage of splits you did. So I did 44.8% of the team's damage, and then got 24% of the team's kills, or was involved in. So I think this is assist over killing blows. So basically my whole thing is I want to be high kill participation and I want to be high damage. So that way I can make sure that I am just capitalizing on everybody that can die, right? That's the biggest thing. So I'm still playing unranked. So when I go into ranked, it's going to be, oh my god, my voice. I've been streaming too long. I'm back to like 70 hours type shit. Anyways, so I still have a ton of time to actually learn, right? But it's genuinely a lot. It's a lot. Does still have rank yet? Bro, I'm gonna get my ass kicked when I go to rank. It's gonna be a whole relearning. Because keep in mind, ranked, the biggest thing is actually playing objective too. If I don't play objective in ranked, then it's kind of cooked. So right now, you'll notice I kind of ooga booga and run around. And I'm not exactly focused on strictly playing objective. Part of that is because I want to limit, test, and fight. Like, really heavily. Like, I just want to get active as much as I can. And I want to try to blast. So, as I get more familiar with that, then we're kind of cooking. Kind of cooking. Necro Focus 5 hit you? Interesting. Big Guardian for sure, after seeing the future, but as you said, I'll have to learn the game and try stuff out. The good thing is you can literally earn everything on every class, and if you ended up buying any expansions, Bladder, then you will also get level 80 boosts. So I always recommend very much playing through your first character, but if you're looking for an alt and you've already experienced the story and you just want to kind of get into the builds, you can also just go that route of boosting an alt over anything else. So, just some small things. Nin, how are you? Oh wait, you're actual level 54. Oh. But yeah, there's a lot of possibility for alt characters. There is an ungodly amount of respec potential too. Leveling's fun, like Zhao said. Leveling's fun as well. You can just explore the world and do it in 1,000 different times. Or in 1,000 different ways every time you do it. So it's quite nice. They've done really well with their repeatability over here content-wise. I've been quite impressed. So Warrior is another kind of like Ooga Booga. But keep in mind, one thing to note, as you go up in scale, and you're doing like world versus world stuff, the element of me jumping a person and then like fucking dancing on them and shinging and slashing and stuff, that goes down a lot, and I very much have to play with my main ball and stay within the clump. There are opportunities to, you know, to get kills when you hop in, but in large scale, there's genuinely so much damage going out at all points in time that it's hard to find opportunities. At least that I've found so far. I've only done one day of world versus world, but I definitely noticed as soon as I deviated from the ball, I got my shit kind of popped. So with that in mind, there's also the element of support builds. And if you're somebody that likes something that's bruisery, but also brings in a potential of some support, then there are some builds that can do that side of things. Now, as a Guardian, there is also the potential to go full support in a group. There's hybrid support. Like, there's so much. I know more about Guardian than I do other classes, of course, being new myself. But I will say Guardian presents a lot of opportunity to play in many different ways, especially depending on the type of content that you're doing, right? You can kind of adapt it to whatever you really want to. So that's one thing that I liked about Guardian. A lot of chat immediately said that when I was like looking to come in, I was very much told that it was paladinly. It had a lot of utility and a lot of ways to impact fights. And between everything, like that I can do it small scale as a willbender, large scale I could honestly play willbender and large scale too, but... Oh wait, Les, you sent me a screenshot, right? Wait, I'm not on fidelity. I think affirm after pricing requires you to affirm your conditional offer. You must do this during post-pricing confirmation window. Right. New issue center. Which I'm here for. And then submit a conditional offer. And then affirm after pricing. Do you guys know if E-Trade is different? Review your conditional offer. It's the same thing. Let me look it up. Yeah, because I went into manage, submit offer, successfully updated your offer to buy. Deal status closed. Can't do new offers. Sounds like the same thing with affirm instead of confirm. Right, but I don't have any, like... Locate the SpaceX, review the prospectus details, and complete the investor profile questionnaire. Affirm after pricing. But I don't have an affirm button or a confirm button or anything like that. Like in my new issue center, it just says SpaceX, estimated pricing, last filed range, deal status, documents, and then my only action is manage. When is SpaceX confirm window for E-Trade? The night the stock is priced. Trading IPOs and new issues. Review the final IPO price and confirm your requested share amount. I'm confused. Let's see. Just received the notice of effectiveness saying I have an hour to modify or cancel my COB before it locks in as an official offer that may or may not be accepted. Oh wait, so was the notice of effectiveness what we needed? Because I have the notice of effectiveness. Registration statement for the public offering of SpaceX has been declared effective by the SEC. You submitted a conditional offer. If you'd like to modify or cancel, you can do so during the withdrawal time, which has now begun and will last for at least an hour. If you don't withdraw, E-Trade may accept it after the withdrawal time and allocate shares. Oh, so E-Trade just does it automatically for us. E-Trade confirms it by default. E-Trade on top. Actually fucking goated. Do rich people use Fidelity?
Hold on to
or
your
what's the deal there? Am I poor for using E-Trade? Or am I poor because I'm poor? Wait, kill core guard first if it's noticeable. One of them just dropped down to fucking Narnia. So just be careful there. Fidelity. Are you poor? Smells like poor in here. Alright. What do we have here? Mason is cheating. Whoops! Thought I had my other weapon on. Not going to lie.
You've got the temple.
Not going to lie. Thought I had the other one on. That is slightly tragic. What is brother rocking out here? Because god dang, he was living for a little bit. Not long enough though, Mason. Really hate to break it to you, dog. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, he got the schmoobin down. He dropped down. Is he out though? Nah, he's not out though. He's not out though. Mason! Mason! I've got something for you, Mason. You're gonna love it. Okay. I'm just gonna go turn and do something else. What's Mason? Mason's an evoker. Is this his portal? That sounds like that's his portal. And it seems like I should just get this guy instead. Seems like that might be a little bit more reasonable. Okay. Word. Sir, please come here. Please. I have something for you. Everybody's just avoiding me this time around. It feels like they're scared of what the Dustbender has to offer. And they don't want to get caught by me. Which I don't blame them. I hit hard as dick. But I will say, it's kind of annoying. Kind of toxic. Like, he just blocked that. Now I gotta walk him down with this shit. Poor Mason. Poor Mason. You really hate to see that for him, man. He's just trying to enjoy his life. And then Anal over here just rolled into the side of the mountain. They got help coming in from above. Oh, wait. Doug Spore. I know that guy. He was supporting us earlier. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he doesn't want smoke.
You control the gate.
Yeah, that guy's just pure support. What are you doing? Oh no, I didn't get the cast off in time. Oh, that's so sad. I didn't invuln because I thought I could get my cast off. Whoops. That's entirely my fault. I would have been just fine. Very unfortunate. All right, we'll invuln here for a quick reset. And then we'll get in Mason's butt. Mason! Mason, I have something for you. You're really going to like. Never mind, I'm cooked. What the fuck is that? Daredevil? So is Daredevil just super squishy? Because it seems super squishy. Seems very squish. Very, very, very squish, but very big damage. Yeah? So I should probably not be going on the Evoker. I should probably find Doug or the Daredevil. Is what I'm gathering. Y'all running full group? We have 4 right now. We have room for 1. And it's Nin's first time. Nin's cooking. I don't know if Nin's cooking or not. But I'm sure Nin's cooking. Okay, so I have to find the Daredevil. Or the Doug.
You've captured the
Either
altar.
one of them is going to be the big play for us. And if I can get either one of them, then we're good. It's just, they're kind of backing out fast as shit. Kill the VNCC or give it chasing. I don't really have the CC Wumbo to kill them like that, I don't think. I kind of am not like the most well-endowed CC-wise. But we can get good picks out here. We can get some very good picks out here, I think. Alright, fine. You just die this way, bitch. I was going to let you die with some fucking dignity. But, Doug, you need to die as well, brother. I'm so sorry, but you've been cooking our shit, man. You have been absolutely cooking us. And then Mason can die as well if I can get the chop off on him. He's just been scooting. Yeah, that's some crazy movement. Now, fortunately, I also have crazy movement. But I need to not over pursue here. I'm gonna get the hell out. That seems scary for me. Want to support? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love another support. I don't really know if we have like a full support or anything like that right now anyways. But I'm always down for a support. I love me some supports. Ow, bitch, relax. Mason? Mason!
You control the gate.
Okay, Mason's getting some heals from somewhere, some big boy heals. I gotta get on Doug, I think. Like, this guy's the problem, man. Because Anna's not really doing jack shit, if I'm being completely honest.
Your enemy sees the altar.
Like, Anna's not doing much of anything. Mason's being annoying, but he keeps overextending, which is nothing to really freak out about, if I'm being real. And then once we can actually get them separated, it's kind of easy to deal with, actually. I think it's just breaking their big, like, ball of support that they have.
I need a moment.
And also not all-inning on this. Wait, how'd Mason get up? God fucking damn it, man. Mason! Ay, man. I gotta kill this bitch. Mayhaps! Alright, that's actually a huge whirlwind. I'm not gonna lie, that's a massive whirlwind. Mason, you get the fuck out of here. And then Doug needs to die. I think if Doug doesn't die, this is a goddamn travesty. I consider it like an attack on my people if Doug doesn't die. Okay, we're good there. Holy. It's a good way to make money. I need gear. I asked Hoofsy. I don't know how that worked for you guys, but I asked Hoofs. And then I got what I need. Guys at the bottom of the stairs, please! Everybody! Don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Why would I want to start cooking at the bottom of the stairs anyways? Why would I ever want to do that? We need to not chase this, by the way. I feel like we're getting a little kited. Like, I feel like we're getting a lot kited. Unless we can just drop down and immediately gangbusters Doug. Which I don't know. Maybe I can. But it doesn't. It does look like it. Doug! Get over here, Doug! Okay, Doug's dead. Nice, Nin. Good shit, my boy. Good shit, Nin. Turn on Mason. And then we just kill Mason. Kill Mason. I almost called him Nathan. I'm not even giving him the respect of a proper name, chat. He's getting Nathaned. Alright, we need to go get some, like, objectives. I'm not gonna lie. We need many objectives. If PvP is equalized, what's the purpose of Legos? Only structured PvP is equalized, but Legos give you drips, so my Lego swords are what give me, like, the lightning effect around me. It's called Bolt. But off of that, structured PvP like this, the battlegrounds are equalized. World PvP, world versus world, is not. But even with world versus world, you can still get ascended gear, right? Without having to worry. Ascended gear is not hard, like not impossible to get. Legendary gear is the big grind, and ascended and legendary gear have the same stats on them. It's just that legendary gear you can re-roll the stats on, and you don't have to worry about like finding multiple sets or anything like that, right? That's the largest thing about Legos. They're an immense quality of life past pretty much anything else. Mr. Belushi, I'm gonna need you with me, dog. We gotta maybe get some. Oh wait, what the fuck? How did that happen? Did they just flip all 3 of the points? God damn, brother. What is this shit? Oh, and then they all just came gangbusting out. Okay, that's less than ideal. Maybe we can get something going here. And I don't really know whose bubble that is. I don't know, that's good bubble, bad bubble. I will say the AoE just absolutely slapped their shit. Doug needs to die here. Doug cannot be allowed to get the fuck out. Thank God. Objectives and basement on top of this map. So they just got something that flipped all of the points back to them. Stillness and tranquility. Interesting. Okay, we should probably play around that a little then. That's kind of a tragedy. Now, I will say, this one's feeling kind of nice. I think you just gotta keep them off. Oh, okay. The thingy here. So you pop that, and then that insta-caps all of the points?
You've captured the altar.
God damn. God damn. Cheers! What up, Michael? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the love as heckin' always. Doug! Hello, brother. Oh my god, poor Douglas. Poor Douglas, man. Holy. I don't think Doug's very happy about what happened there. I'm not gonna lie. Doug's having a pretty bad day after that one. Jazz, what'd you do today? What'd you do today? Tell me it wasn't League.
Stillness.
I appreciate you, my goat. What'd you do, though? If it's League, you might as well just go back to it. Motherfucker, I always fall down these goddamn stupid holes. What if you relax, bro? What if you actually chill? Okay, they die here, surely, right? Because they are real squish. Like, they're real squish is what I've noticed. What are they? They're a Gale Shot, so they have a lot of movement, but Gale Shot's squishy? Would that be correct, chat? A solid round out of what we're looking at with the Gale Shot? Guys, we got objective diffed here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, our objective game is fucking ass. We're like the San Antonio Spurs in the 4th quarter when it comes to remembering the objective. And it's okay. But our objective game is fucking buns. We gotta cook that side up a little bit better. Squishy, but Rangers have a good amount of active defense. I need to learn what to bait out with things. If I'm being real, I need to figure out how I can bait out active defense and shit. Stats? Stats! Stats! Cooking? Getting there. Getting there. The build's feeling good, I will say. I definitely have to get better on resets. How did you? I don't know how you did, but you can click stats, and then you can see, whoops, you can see your percentage of, like, damage done for the team, kills, deaths, all that stuff. So, you can kind of compare there, but keep in mind, a lot of stuff is dependent on roll. So like I shouldn't be padding too much. I should be finding efficient damage, if that makes sense, right? I should definitely be 17%. Fire, you're getting there. Your biggest thing, I think, for you is going to be finding positioning to play off of in fights. It took me a good, like, 2 days to figure out the actual positioning on everything and which were good, you know, what was good kill opportunity, what was just jumping in and padding and stuff like that, right? That was a big thing for me. And I want to play very third-party E, so I think you roll around with the supports. I almost roll a little independently type shit and find good fight opportunities and try to third-party, if that makes sense. But once you get to playing around burst, like me as well, then we can basically link up and just absolutely nuke people. Well, Bender's one of the better padders for a roamer. Right, but I don't want to be padding, is basically the big thing. Like, I don't really... Obviously, if I can get big cleave in a team fight, and it's effective and we get kills off it, right? If I jump in and I hit 4 people with a whirlwind and 2 die, then that's great. But I don't want to be like... If I see a group of 3 versus staggered that's at 50% HP, I want to take the staggered 50% HP instead of, you know, the 3 people, if that makes sense. And if I'm not, then I'm kind of fucking up a wee bit. I'm kind of getting in the wrong mentality with it. And I have played a lot of roles in the past where I have been that big upfront patty stuff like that, right? Hey, Schwab trading? Oh, you're rich, aren't you? Motherfuckers with Schwab are rich as fuck. You probably got one of those cards. Take that shit out, throw it on the counter, it goes tink. God damn. Absolute fucking animal. To my knowledge. Wait, so what are we trying to get the ascended rings out of? And like ascended gear in general? Does that come out of like world versus world chess, or you really been on multi-kills, jumping people trying to res? Oh, me? Or Nin? What's my like, am I supposed to be the one that's finishing people that are, like, downed? Well, better. Okay, me. Eldwin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. See, I've always kind of been, like, awkward on that. Should I be staying to get X's, as we call them? You don't have to finish them and shouldn't. Okay. You just cleave them to death. Well, no. I don't mean finish as in, like, hit the finisher. I mean, like, finish them as in, like, kill them, like, full kill them. When I knock somebody in a fight, do I want to be instantly getting the kill, or do I want to be transitioning to a new target? Because I kind of knock people, and then I just usually leave them a little bit hoofsy. What's Hoofsy doing here? Why is Hoofsy at the trading post? As a quaggin. Chat, when you're mean to Hoofsy, this is who you're being mean to. Eating things one at a time sucks. What you eating? Depends on the situation. If your teammate's down, you cleave for res. So, with reses in downstate, if I get an assist, is that what rallies me? Just any assist on somebody, like, fully dying? Or is it a knock that gets me the assist? Like, do I rally on them going downstate or full death? Death. Full death? Okay. So no rally on downstate? Okay. Okay. Noted. Noted. So there is actually value to staying and finishing kills. And also the fact that they won't actually, like, res. One of the team fights, okay to leave people bleeding out. If it's close and you both have someone down, focus down. Okay. Okay. That's definitely something I could do a little better then. Because that's also free damage. Wait, does damage on a down person count as damage on the leaderboard? Asking for a friend. No. Alright, I'm not doing that shit then. Then, I have a really cool objective for you, bud. So what you're gonna do is follow me around, and then anytime I knock somebody, you're gonna come around and you're gonna kill them, okay? I have a really cool idea, dude. Super efficient. Leave people in downstates large because it staggers the enemy team's response better. But they can also res off of that, right? I know everybody has different abilities when they're in downstate, but like I can just fully get myself up. Pause. I can just fully res if I'm in downstate. If I get left alone. Because I can use my self heals. You want to kill rangers probably? Yeah, the ranger was a dick. Bro, I swear to God, some classes are better in downstate than they are when they're up. I'll shit on some people, and then they'll go into downstate and they'll shit on me. I think I'm in Raj. What if you're on my team? Oh wait, we have a 5-stack. Might not be on my team. Wait, which one are you? Oh, yep. I found you, Soapy. It's okay. It's okay. You have 2 holy RP names on your team. Holy RP names. You're up tremendous. I'll go easy. Yeah, don't worry. I've been going easy this entire time. I'll keep going easy too. I won't turn it on yet. I haven't quite turned it on for them. Renji, you want to finish fast, or their pet can heal them? Uh-huh. And it's almost always more efficient for me to cleave instead of trying to execute. Okay. Okay. We'd love to see that. Always focus down if you both have a team member down to get the rally.
Start soon.
Okay. 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 Good to know. Good to know. If you have stability, you can go for stomp. Right, but why would I want to waste my stability on stomping?
Cover. Return.
Guards as well heal a lot in downstate. Yeah, I just try to live long enough to get heals out, bro. I spit my little Spider-Man laser out at him, and then I hope for the best. Oh wait, what do they have? They have Mesmer, Necro, Ellie, Rev, Guardian. So I'm probably gonna want to find, if I had to guess, the Mesmer. That's a Vindicator. Scary. That's a Ritualist. What's squishy from them? Because they're trying to get a really weird angle here. Oh, that was the one on height. That was literally the worst engage that I could have possibly imagined. I might have fucked up on the wrong target entirely, chat. We might be down horrendous. Everything's fine, though. Everything's fine. We just gotta get back on track, and then we find a couple of kills, and then out of nowhere, we're up tremendous. All right. We cleave that one down, and then here, Sobi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sobi. I will say, they put some fucking damage into my shit. I feel like I have not been really well received over here. We'll keep some pressure up over here. Try to get a little bit of ranged out. And then silent should go down if I can hit these. Nice. Wolfless. Hello, sir. What a dooski. I might be able to get a pull on this. Yes. Ah! Rat! Jesus. God damn. Shit hurts. What if you fucking relax, dog? Wouldn't it be nice if you went and fucked yourself? Because this is toxic. I feel like I'm being lasered from goddamn everywhere. Sobi! Sobi! I need you to chill. Sobi, I need you to relax. I need you to just vibe. Just... Okay. It's fine. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. Leave. It's fine. It's fine. Get into the wall really well. That wall won't mess with you again. Man, that wall fucked me up. One thing about it is, like, my Q doesn't give me any verticality, and I just kind of, like, dash at the target. So if my target's on high ground, you ever seen a bird fly into a window? That's kind of like what I turn into. I just, like, smack the ever-loving fuck out of myself. The
waterfall is yours.
I think I might be able to just turn this, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't think that was what he expected there. I'm not quite sure that was the outcome that he was looking for when he came around that wall. All right, silent. What a bitch. Pleasure to see you. My name's DustyWhy. I will be whirlwinding on all of you today. Oh my god. Silent, did you see that whirlwind? Do you see all that cooking, Silent? It's fucking crazy out here. Shing. Okay, we're up tremendous. What class is that? This is a Willbender. It is a Guardian with the Willbender Elite specialization. Yo, chill. What up, my goat? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. What you be up to on this fine one? And it is very zippy, very movementy, very fast-paced. A lot that you can actually do on the class to just destroy people. As you can see, I do a ton of damage when I can actually get the combos off on people. It's a fun class. I have also spent most of today playing around a little bit tankier of a class. Or a little bit tankier of a build than I have previously. So, decent glass cannon. Yeah, and hear me out. I started playing with full glass cannon. Like, when I started, I was literally just playing, I was playing Berserker. Full everything glass cannon. Literally nothing about tankiness whatsoever in the build. I had 11k HP, and I'm now PvPing at like 22k. So you can only imagine how good that feels for me. I'm out here just completely evolved right now. It's been a phenomenal day. It almost makes sense that doubling your HP will, you know, really change how you're feeling on a really glass cannon-y class, but it's been great so far. I do definitely still have to play around the glass cannon side of things, but I will say it's got a lot better today since I decided to no longer just go full Berserker. And I'm still maintaining a lot of my damage. I've even, honestly, switched out one of my talents in my builds. So, instead of running damage, I switched over to Conceited Curate, which gives me more vit and then a little bit of healing whenever my flames do damage to somebody. So, that's been a big thing for me as well, too. It's been... It's been nice. Big game changer decisions today. And I think the build is probably functioning better than it ever has right now. God damn it, my seal didn't go down. I'm the fucking worst. I've done that like 3 times this match. I hate that for myself. Ay, chat. I don't know why I do these things to myself. But sometimes I just do these things to myself. Love the rifle Zerker, you can literally one-shot people with a snipe, but you play 0 defense. Bro, that's how I was feeling when I was in full Willbender Zerker setup. I was shredding people. Like, I'd jump in on somebody, and they died before they even realized that there was a fight going on. Like, I'll be completely honest, it was demoralizing for people. Only thing is, if I got tapped, I was dead. Like, if I got looked at in the slightest, I was getting my shit absolutely cooked. And that alone was very, you know, it was teaching in the first place, but it was also very much an element of like, all right, something's gotta give here. Something's gotta give. And the thing that had to give was the fact that I, there we go. I actually got my sigil down. Dr. Chefron, what up, brother? Loaded up Guild Wars 2. I love that. I had to learn very quickly my thresholds, right? What I can actually engage on, what I can't engage on successfully. And that was a big thing for me to try to figure out. And that's helped a whole hell of a lot so far since I've actually figured those bad boys out, right? It's a complete game changer. And that alone, like, I learned very quickly, like, I gotta hit, I gotta get the fuck out. Once I hit and get the fuck out, I get back in. Now, not necessarily that I'm a brawler, but I have a little bit more stay-in potential than I did previously. Did they not get a single kill? Wait. My team had 0 damage. Oh my god. Selby, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Selby. I've been on the other side of those games. Oh no. I don't know, so we're bots. Yo, I had one of those earlier today. It was RPS names, right? I'm not gonna lie. It was first name, last name characters. And they just ran around, and I swear to God, at one point, the warrior bot literally just, nobody around him just goes. He's like trying abilities out mid PvP, and I respect that shit, but like he was by himself, he was just popping shit to move out of boredom, I swear to God. If they just run mid every time they're bots, are there actually bots in game? In unranked? Interesting. Interesting. Things I didn't know. Huh. Brace on a warrior is awkward though. And that gives you like, that's the thing that gives you a little dashy, like spinny whirlwind, right? Kind of like a hybrid. Looking at orderly. Ash of the Creation didn't have bots. Ash of the Creation didn't have bots in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars. We talk about fishing though. They aren't the bots you're thinking of, they're player bots. Oh! I thought you meant actual clankers. Or like we're talking actual clankers. PvP player count's low, so they pad it with bots. Is it really that low? Interesting. Interesting. Should just need like 35 crystalline dust. And would that be something that I would have some of in my storage? Or what do we actually need for that? Man, my inventory is fucking cooked. Like, absolutely shred. Oh, I ran the wrong way. Don't mind me. Probably I drowned. Well, then why don't you donate 35 to the guild? Hear me out. I don't mean to be like a man of validity.
I have everything you need right here.
Is this? Nope, loosened crystal. Oh, piles of crystalline dust. This stuff? Because I'm assuming it's those bad boys. How do we get those? Just salvaging, breaking stuff down? Yes, that. Good day, Meister. You? You? Wait. 5? 4. Ah! So I want to make sure that I only donate the amount we need or one will be lost? Or is it extra? Okay, I donated 5 more. I don't think there were any official clankers in PvP. I wouldn't be shocked if there were, but... Put those shovels in. Yeah, you need my shovels? Is it gonna burn the 5th one? Because it only gave us credit for 4. Or will it just give us an extra 1 when we start next time? It won't? Okay, word. Word, word, word. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have 50 shovels now. Been PvPing from the store, only seen around 10 bots ever. You ain't seen me play. You ain't seen me play. It's a different level there. Can I PvP queue from the guild hall? Because we definitely need to get the guild hall going. I'm about to start mining Ethereum my fucking self. I'm about to put up a data center in the guild hall for our next build. Maybe clear some acreage for that shit. Maybe build one in space. If we're not fucking around too much, chat. What about Southern London, which I don't think ANET's known for? So, if anything is a clanker, it'd just be a player-made clanker. Good to know. I'm gonna queue us and fill up my water. 1 sec.
It's a pleasure.
Not now.
This isn't a good time.
Did I sell the bag? I did not sell the bag. Welcome back, Dusty. Here's Twitch Prime. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you guys. When are you gonna start fractals? For the free Lego gloves. Ooh. 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 Maybe I do a couple tonight. Mayhaps a couple tonight. I think Port's been trying to get me into them. I think. So we may be able to cook that. Dust equals dome. What? What'd I do? Dust equals done. What'd I do? Fractals are decent. It's all about the agony resistance. And is agony resistance primarily from the infusions that we can get? I got 10th birthday gifts. Old. I need to get my tier up. I'm still on T2 stuff. Oh, for fractals? I haven't done any of that. I'll send you some. I can use the trading post now. And Hoofsy gave me good money. So you don't have to go away. They freed Dusty. I can finally play the game once again. It's phenomenal. What's a good agony res? 69. Chat, just general build question. Do you guys find more people typically run power for power or conceded curate? Because I'm assuming Searing Pact probably like good pad, but doesn't seem the most impactful. I switched over to conceded curate because that's giving me another 1800 HP, which is actually really insane percentage wise. So I popped over there. That's been a phenomenal scaler, and I think I'm gonna stay there. That's been what I've been liking so far, and it also has. Oh, let's see. Let's go here. I feel like it's also contributed to a little bit of self healing, because whenever my Willbender flames go out, it's kind of nice. Out of this ability destroys other Willbender flame effects. Does that consume? Oh no, I emanate the flames. That makes sense. That makes sense. So when I go in with my Q, I just kind of heal. And then my crash also emanates. And then flowing resolve leaves them. Just haven't logged in some time. You should try changing your birthday every day and see if you just get a shitload of rewards. Actual, like, infinite tech. The ones you have to do for the gloves are mind-numbing easy once you run a few. Oh, really? Is it just a lot of mind-numbing easy ones? Or, like, what do we have there? Because I'd like it if it wasn't. Alright, let's see. We have Ranger, Guardian, Ellie, Guardian, Mesmer. Chat. Ranger has to die first. Also, I don't see many other Willbenders. I think I saw one other Willbender, and I was jealous because he had a support that was running around with him. Like, I was really, really, really jealous. Base Guardian is probably support. Oh, right. Right. We can tell because of the icons, right? So Base Guardian could be a support. Is this Base Ranger? And then what's their other support? This is Base Ranger.
The match starts soon.
That's Firebrand. Is that Firebrand or is that Dragon Hunter? Dragon Hunter. Okay, Dragon Hunter's kind of the shieldy thing. And then I have no idea what the Ellie is, and I have no idea what the Mesmer is. So if I can burst their Dragon Hunter, then we're up. Just gotta be cautious. Core support and Tempest support, you're gonna be really annoyed. So I should just try to find their supports from the seams. Seems like it would be a pretty solid option for me. Get in this little nook here. Ow, bitch! What if you fucking chilled? I guess I just sit here?
They took the
No, never mind. That's fine. 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 Alright. Alright. You're all coming with me, bucko. You're coming with me. And I'm spinning. And I'm winning. And you're not gonna be able to do jack shit about it. Good day, sirs. Oh, no. Wait. TRP. Tropina. Is that like the Tropa that we played with before? Yay! How do I get up here? This seems a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Seems slightly unfortunate. So I'm assuming that flashing debuff was his invuln, if I had to guess, chat. And I need to just wait and not burst during flashing debuff. Because it seems like flashing debuff was the big oopsie daisies there that I found myself in a bad spot with. And then I need to try to bait that out. He's kind of sustainy. Maybe I need more. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He fell and hit his head on a rock. And then that rock had a gun. And it shot him 16 times. May he rest in peace. Jim Belushi, are you okay, brother? Jim Belushi's okay. Jim Belushi is safe. Relax, Jim. Fucking chill. What is that noise? Is that Nin? Nin, are you angry? What the fuck is that noise? What are you doing down here? Ma'am?
History is mine.
Can I? This pillar. What pillar? Oh, that pillar to get up. Oh, that's so tech, bestie. Oh, shit. Wait, we're cooking now. Holy tea. Golly. Hold on, Pete. Stand your ground. And then I just dip out. I hit the dip set. I hit the dip set. Maples, I need you. I need you more than I've ever needed you in the past. Oh, I ran away from Maples. That's not good. I didn't realize there were snipers on the roof. Maples, that's entirely my bad. Hold on. I have heals. And I think we just fight our way out of this if I'm being real. I think we might be able to, Maples. I don't know how many they have, but I think I out-whirlwind their guardian. No! I got one! I went out, I got my trade. I did what I could. Bring in the cavalry, boys! Pink lady hurts? Which one, pink lady? This one? The Mirage? Or where guaranteed wardrobe unlock kits are cool? Wait, guaranteed wardrobe unlock kits? The fuck do you mean by that? What in the hell are you talking about? Gonna catch some Z? You eat early tonight? Probably not a bad idea. Do you want me to wake you up when I'm off stream? Or do you want me to just let you fucking chill? Excuse you, sir. I'm going to need you to not be a little bitch ass. I'm so sorry, sir. So incredibly sorry. But I need you to just fucking vibe. Please hook me up. Alright, bet. We'll watch another SpongeBob conspiracy. Carla and I have been watching the SpongeBob conspiracies lately. They are fucking phenomenal if you guys have never watched them. Alex Bale's series. Dude, it's so fucking good. All of the conspiracies are like just valid enough. I'm coming, Jim Belushi! All you gotta do is live, buddy! I don't know which one's real, but I'm gonna cleave them all. This bitch. Hold on. Wait on it. Alright, we're in there like swimwear. Although I might find myself getting a little cooked because of this over pursuit of doom. But I think we might be fine. I feel as though there's a chance that she might have like used all of her shit already.
They took the hen.
I think she did actually. No, great turn. I got the immune off just in time, I think. But god damn, that bitch is annoying. Holy, good fight. Wait, they're actually a gamer. Jesus, they tried to get the turn off on me. Deep breath, Dusty. Deep breath, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're alive. We're intact. We're not being chased by a giant bear boss. What's that giant bear boss, chat? Who can invite to guild? I can if you shoot me a DM, Ron. I think you have to wait until I'm out, though. Streg also can, but he's got a fucking RP name. So, I don't really know how successful it's gonna be trying to locate Streg. But, you know, do as you'd like. I'm not one to tell you how to live your life. And then we stand your ground, and then we go into it. Have you done any other stories yet? I haven't even finished the first main story, if I'm being completely real with you, dog. I don't want to cap. Like, I'm still getting through core stuff at this point in time. The 2 bosses are worth points. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. That's kind of fire. I'm coming, Jim Belushi! I'm on my way, buddy! 2 side node? Yeah. Me and Maples are on the way, brother. Oh, you fucked up, dog. Oh, I fucked up, dog. Oh my god. Maples? Maples, I need your lovin'. Oh wait, he overcommitted. I overcommitted. We overcommitted. He, she, me overcommitted. Oh nah, they fucked up. I am truly superior. Me and my support. Yeah. Run in the corner. Thank you, Maples. I might lose that without you, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have my invuln for another 10 seconds. Chat, having a pocket support's kind of sexy. Okay, I don't think he was ready for that engage coming in from fucking downtown. And then shing. Oh, he invuln that. What's his invuln buff? Whatever it is, it's down now, so I don't have to worry too much about it. And then I get big AoE off. He's half. I'm gonna switch. This guy's got the combat healer tag, chat. I have reason to believe that this is the one that I would like to inconvenience with everything that I have. So I will do exactly that. They seem to have no invuln left. And I think I can just kind of keep harassing them down. Oh yeah, wait, this might be it for them. Because then I can just pop over here. Get the harass continued. Yeah, they're cooked. Good shit, Maples. So even here, what is this? This is a Tempest. That's their Elementalist, right? So he's very, what, sustainy, very healy, very supporty, very buffy, seemingly. Tempest is good at healing. Seems like it. What's the best way to deal with a Tempest? Just exactly what we did there. Make them the last person to actually die type shit. Tempest is an aura sharing support. You need stability. It felt like I could, maybe I just need to coordinate burst a little better. I was just kind of going around ooga boogahing him, and I think I could have found a better burst window, if I'm being completely honest. That's probably step 1 to it. Where'd he go? Oh, hey. Wait, god damn, he died fast. Holy, my brother in Christ. That guy got fucking nuked. CC a Tempest. That's one thing this kit lacks. I only have a mob, or a mobilize. So I'm kind of down. Oh! Huh! Get over here, bitch! I know your tricks! You cannot evade me anymore! And then we get the big pull back in, and the whirlwind after she tellies out. GG. Oh my god. Holy, that did so much fucking damage. So much has changed, I gotta learn. Ron, it's day 3 of PvP for me. And believe you me, there is a lot to learn. I ain't gonna tell you that you are wrong there, dog. I am constantly learning. Like, every single match that I play, I'm learning more and more and more. I'm getting rotations down a little bit better. Me and Maples will stay at side point. You 3 stay at main. Honestly, like, you 3 stay mid, and then we take mine. And then we have to sit on the 2 cap. And then Maples and I will just hold this. Because I don't think that they can really con us. Or just split. We're down right now because of the cap. So we need to hold 2 points for longer. They're contesting mid as well. So if you guys cap side point, we can hold the 2 sides. Hold the 2 sides. Then just stay over with us and let them con. Call if you need help side. Yeah. I'm gonna chill here. I'll see what I can get going. Because this guy might just die to me, if I'm being honest. I don't really know, like, what he had. Oh! Okay, that was the block that they have, right? Seemingly. I don't really know what that block was, but it was indeed a big block. He's invuln once again.
Stand your ground.
And I don't really have much left. I might have to get a little reset. He has a lot of block. What is that? Dragon Hunter? So the Aegis on him is kind of annoying, huh? Huh. Ha 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 ha. How can I get through his blocks? Just not bursting in the block is the biggest thing. I spent half my burst, like, within his actual block. So when Dragon Hunter puts big circle on the ground, basically draw that out, pump fake, and then throw burst in after that. Because seemingly that was his big thing. Dodge roll through his traps. Right. Any single small hit, remove shield. Right, I was spinning on him, and it was like block, 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 block. There were many blocks that went out. So definitely should play around that a little bit more. Good fights, yes, that was fun. That was fun. We could have played objective better there. I think we should have split on the objectives and then gone 3 and 2. And then just vibed out there for points. But DH is one of the best bunkers. Is a bunker a big beefy boy? GG Tolk, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. That was a fun one, man. I'm learning so much as I go. Like, I'm so clueless, but I know enough to understand the combat system is a fucking blast. And like, the matches have been so enjoyable. I'm understanding enough where I can start to talk shit when I make a really good play, but then immediately after talking shit, I get cooked again, so it all balances out. Jopina on. Yo, Guru. GG's, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I need to learn how to bait out abilities more from other classes. Be a little bit more patient, I think, on my end will be a really good thing. In that last DH fight, I put like 2 big instances of burst into his defensives. And I think sometimes I worry about just being a little bit too clean in terms of jump in, immediately burst after that. And I need to get more comfortable with changing it up sometimes with a pump fake. I need to jump in and then kind of like swing and then see what they're gonna pop. Their Mirage won it for them. They got 125 points from bosses. Oh, what the fuck? What a nerd. Nerd. Playing objective in 2026. Goodness gracious. It's team deathmatch out here, boys. Ay. I gotta figure out a ranked push at some point. Probably when we took any side boss. Yeah, or if we just held the 2 split side points, they just kept like coming back to mid fighting, and then they would branch off of mid and then take one of the side points, or both of the side points if we all got brought mid, which we'd 5-man mid and then they'd take both sides. It was actually kind of tragic. I actually had more fun on push maps. I think I have push on. I think. I might be tripping. I might have turned it off. Yeah, I have push on. I just have stronghold turned off right now. What you doing, Huffington? Hoofsy's up to something out here. He's been... Are you crafting? Am I witnessing a crafting Huffington? Good day, sir. I think he's out here cooking on the leather working. So, we need to get the guild hall up and running. Can I go to guild hall while we're in a PvP queue? I don't think I can. But when we get the guild hall up and running, we're really close, because then we can start getting our guild scrims in. And as soon as we can start scrimmaging each other, getting split up into teams, we'll be able to test comps and stuff. Can't teleport when I queue. Boo! I can queue from the guild hall, though, if I wanted to. Our biggest constraint in the guild hall is just the Ethereum. Ethereum right now. Ethereum mentioned. It's the Ethereum right now. More than anything. But we're about to get the upgrade for that tonight. Just finish the annoying stuff for the latest upgrade. Oh, did we get the rest of the dust? I saw that that was the last thing that we needed. And then the Ethereum mining will be capped out at what, like 3 a.m. again or some bullshit like that? Dude, it's always when I go to bed. I don't get to hit the upgrades on stream. Because we gotta capitalize on the Ethereum or we're down horrendous. Is that your Firefox from Ashes? 4 a.m. Oh god, thanks for doing that, Strike. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be like 10 hours of wasted. I mean, I could hop on and do it when I woke up, but even then I wake up at like 9:30 or 10 or 11. Usually 9:30 or 10. but goddamn. Goddamn. So when we get the mining rate, that'll hopefully change that, right? I think we also will start generating more than we need at a certain point. And we'll probably be bottlenecked by Ricos. The nostalgia? Ron, keep in mind it's not just nostalgia, buddy, because the content's good as fuck. Even right now. We gotta get into fractals. We've done the boss rotations for core a little bit, and those are fun. We still have a lot more boss rotation stuff. Tomorrow, I'm gonna drag everybody out to do some guild stuff when I get on stream, and we'll probably do it at 8 again for the guild event, right? So basically, like, we need to go to Silver Waste, and we need to get shovels from doing Rico cases. So basically, from committing Rico out in Silver Waste, we can get shovels, and then we give those shovels to the guild in the guild storage, or not the guild storage, but the guild hall. And by donating mats, we're up tremendous. We get everything that we need. It's ribeye. By eating a fine ribeye. Yes, 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 yes. So we gotta go out there. We'll probably do that as like a scheduled guild event. And honestly, just run a few cycles of the event. It's a meta event cycle, so we can blast that. I got 331 magic find without gear. You're kind of fat. What the hell? How do I see my magic find? My equipment, I'm assuming? I got 98%, bro. Granted, not bad per hour, I will say. Oh, wait. I also have more. I have many, many, many more. Is it multiplicative? Holy bags. I found them on the ground when I started streaming the game. I was walking into Tyria, and somebody just happened to leave bags and a legendary laying in a rock. So I had to pull my bolt out of a rock, and it was a very strong, tough rock. And then I had to pick up all the bags myself. I didn't even have a poor person to do it for me. What kind of streamer am I? I meant the shit in them. Okay, listen here, pal. Listen here. Listen here. I said this earlier. Usually the Guild Wars comm has been phenomenal. Everyone except you. Get him out of here! Listen, we don't need to worry about the bags. We don't need to worry about the bags. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. It's organized chaos. You asked me to find anything in these right now, stay puffed. Ask me to find anything in these bags. It's taken care of. It's good. It's set. We have nothing to fear. It's okay. This is... Look, I know where my shovel is. I know where the rest of the gear that I can trade to somebody else is if somebody's going berserker. Sacred, thank you for the follow. I know where the chests are that I haven't opened. I know many things. I know everything. All things. These are my siege blueprints in case I end up in a siege. Like, I feel as though this is exactly how the bag should look. I don't know how yours look, but Hoarderman's, what if I need it? Please close it.
Choice. Freedom. Liberation.
I'm not closing it until I get a Twitch Prime. Get extorted pussies. Chat, check your primers. Or the PvP continues. The PvP continues. I'm going in on this shit, by the way. Everything's fine. I'm probably getting kills still. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what's happening here. Hold on. I think Grim's cooking us. Wait. Hold on. Okay. I concede. I concede. I couldn't see enough to get kills. I saw somebody else getting kills. Oh, wait. Grim's cooking for us. Never mind. Grim's on my team. I couldn't use my abilities very well. The things that targeted the ground, they're harder to use when you can't see the ground. I don't know if you guys, like, knew that or anything, but... Bro, why is this guy going fucking X Games mode? Like, relax. Dog's trying to go fucking Travis Scott on our shit. Like, what if you just actually chilled a little bit? I'm gonna go play the fucking objective, you lames. God damn, stay the fuck away from me. Golly. Fucking rude as shit. I just want to exist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. We get standout. And then I don't die here, and everything's fine. I get heals off. And now we're in on these lads. I should be able to get big choppy chop on the point. That's good. That's a large fear, I think. I don't really know what that was, but seemed to be a fear. Seems like another fear. I'll get a big pull off on these lads. ZU back in, and then get him. Oh my god, the big whirlwind. Holy chat. Holy. I don't want to go in the point because it gives the damage debuff, dog. That shit's cooked. Makes me take way more damage. It's rude. Not fair at all. Excuse you. I might be able to burst this. Hiya! Chat. Chat, I'm sorry. Has anyone shown in the bank? I've been to the bank frequently, but listen here. I feel like making that nice banker lady, that was a misinput. Making that nice banker lady work hard is rude as shit. And it goes to show how selfish you are as a person, trying to take advantage of free labor. SMH my head. I bet you support AI and game development. God damn it. God damn it. Dawes. Dawes, I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. Oi. Oi. Okay, I will not hit the Dragon Hunter during the big shield animation. That's great patience, chat. Do you see the improvement? And then I dodge roll out of their trap. Chat, 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 chat. Do we see it coming together in real time, or do we see it coming together in real time? Because I just didn't pump all of my damage into his shield, and then I also dodge rolled out of his trap. We are truly up tremendous. I feel like we are ascending in real time. I'm coming in real time seeing it. I'm happy to help, brother. Someone's gotta get you there. And when nothing else will, DustyWhy's here. Never forget that. How I feel about Necro, GS, Whirlwind. You like hop in the air and then slow-mo Whirlwind. What do you mean? You have a Whirlwind as well? Or what's the dealio there? Does every greatsword give a Whirlwind of some form? And it's just like some variation of a Whirlwind depending on the class that you're using the greatsword on? Probably, I don't know, neither do I, dude. I'm just fucking spitballing. I'm just kind of like, I'm think tanking ideas and hoping somebody in the crowd is just like, yo, Dusty, you're right. Doesn't happen much. Doesn't happen much. I've heard it like twice so far. The affirmation doesn't really come that frequently. Never ceases to amuse to use a rifle to leap on someone for 8k. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Like you rifle the ground and then it launches you and then you hit them for 8k? Or what was the deal there? It's got some elite ball knowledge on some good daily gold from a random I was running fractals with. Oh wait, do share? Do share? Game recognized game? Maybe the fractal tech is truly crazy? Chat, speaking of fractals, we want to check out a couple after this last PvP. I think we got a couple of people that are dipping out of this group. So if anybody is confident, I don't even want to say leading the way on fractals, because from what I've heard, they're pretty easy. But I'm definitely down to cook some fractals if we would so desire. It's a blender. When we hit people below 50%, can spam it. Oh, interesting. So it goes up and just does a sweep, but if you hit people under 50%, you get to sweep again. I'm level 6 and stupid, so nah. Bro, let me tell you, if you're on the fence about us, or like about playing Guild Wars 2 with us right now, and this hasn't swayed you at least a little bit, I don't even know what you're doing, bro. This combat has been so good today. Changing up the build and allowing myself a little place to play. Like a little, you know, a little leeway in my HP. Oh, it's so good. So good. I don't think Berserker was the play, I mean, I knew Berserker wasn't the play long term, but it was real punishing. I underestimated how much HP I would gain from switching the build, and I'm actually operating with twice as much HP as I had before. I still don't know exactly what I'm doing, but... So, what are your... Game crashed, hold on. Got you. Appreciate you, Michael. So Nin, like, what are you trying to accomplish when we're in fights? Because I'm pretty sure you want to wait for the fight to, like, be established and then just dump big burst on somebody once they start to get a little low. Because it's kind of the same thing. Like, I do burst, you do burst. I think you want to play with your burst in the main part of the fight, and then I want to try to find stragglers type shit. But you could also play off of me really well, probably. Especially if you see me going into a fight with my greatsword out. Because when my greatsword's out, I have a big pull where I, like, suck people in. Also, Ron, if you're trying to do bosses, Streg, just link Jormag. So Jormag's up in 5 minutes if you're trying to go over there and cook that with him. I don't know if we'll be out of this next run by then. We probably won't be. But yeah, if you see me going with a greatsword, I'll have a chain and I'll pull like up to 5 people in. And if I can get that in, and then you dump on top of me, then it's just easy. How are things looking on the Ashes side of things? The Ashes side of things, honestly, it's the legal system. So like, you know, just getting out Guild Wars 2, you fucking goober. You goober. Guild Wars 2 is phenomenal. I think today is the day that the PvP is really starting to click. Now, I will say it's day 3 of PvP for me, and I've played, as of right now, probably about 12, 15 hours of PvP, somewhere in there. So there's still so much that I have to learn, and I'm still so new. I don't even know what the class icons are or anything. And I'm literally like, as I'm fighting, I'm looking at people's buff bars, and I'm trying to parse out like, oh, this seems to be their invuln because it just ended and now I can hit them again. Oh, this animation blocks, so I wait this out. Like, I'm getting cooked, not because I'm terrible mechanically. That's not the issue. It's more that I don't have any information when I am dying and losing fights about what abilities I should bait out, what abilities I need to dodge roll through, what abilities I can just move out of, what I stay in. So, yo, see, I appreciate you, dog. It's been a blast so far. Absolute blast. So, my own guild to trade mats across my accounts. That's fire, actually. That's smart. And you get all 7. Or you get 6 guilds, so. Every day I'm tempted to play again. Zao, come back. Come back. Join us. Join us. Those in chat who I've yelled at are the most bonded with me. And there's a whole saying, if I haven't yelled at you, you're not a real part of the community. It's time. You're in now.
With abs is absolutely
so hilarious. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. I appreciate you. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, waiting for the queue to pop, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream usually like 8 to 12 hours a day. I stream like 70-ish, 60, 70-ish hours a week, right in there. My bad. But anyways, I stream a lot. I previously played New World for 7,000 hours and then switched to Ashes of Creation in December of 2024 and then played that through its death. May it rest in peace. Bosh, much love. Appreciate the follow. So, RIP Ashes. I just usually shoot the shit, really learning a lot about Guild Wars, bringing my community cats with abs over here. We are absolutely S tier. Big PVX community. In the games that we've played before, one of our very core founding principles is that every single player has a place to play the game with us, regardless of sweaty, casual, anything in between. We don't really do toxicity. We're not the guild that's coming in looking to stomp people out and be like, get fucking shit on, uninstall your game, pussies, halt to we played some games where exploiting was very at the forefront of things, and we were very clean with that. There were ban lists that went out, never named in any Ashes of Creation ban lists. The greatest legitimate guild in Ashes of Creation. Just putting that out there. So, we just like having fun with games. If anybody's interested in joining the guild and playing along with us, !guild will get you a link to the guild Discord. That's discord.gg/catswithabs. We have a lot of experienced players that are teaching all of our new players like myself along the way. This is day 6 for me, and as of right now, I have 51 hours and 16 minutes on this character. Oh wait, over the past 5 days. This is day 6 though, I think. I think this is day 6. Because day 3 of PvP. So it should be day 6. So I've been easing myself in. There's still so much story to explore, so much world to explore, so much to do. I haven't explored other classes, other builds. Shit, I don't even really know everything about Guardian. So one of the greatest things about this is, as Sith just said, man, the Guild Wars community has been amazingly welcoming. And it's almost been like this weird thing. It's like disarming how welcoming the Guild Wars comm really is compared to a lot of other MMO titles. Where it's like, I have to remind myself that people aren't really toxic over here. It's kind of fucking wild. It's been a really solid experience. People have been so welcoming, so helpful, and as a result, I'm able to spread that to other people once I get my knowledge, and it's really been a positive experience. Now, the good thing for me as well is knowing that Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon. I was always on the fence about Guild Wars for the last... The fuck is that?
Is absolutely S-tier.
Oh my god, I thought I was having a stroke. True Dog, thank you for following much love. Oh my god. But with Guild Wars 3 announced, I was kind of like on the fence about 2 for a while. And after Ashes died, I ended up doing like 4-ish months of variety instead of just hopping back in and calling something else home. And nothing that I streamed really felt like home in that time. And I was always kind of worried about Guild Wars being in this, like, you know, 14-ish year limbo so far, where it's like, what is next with the IP, you know? It's obviously running in the green, but I didn't know what the next steps were. I didn't know if I'd be, you know, clawing my way up to try to gather 14 years worth of information in one go, or if I'd be in a spot where... Did they just group stealth? What the heliante is that? Or if I'd be in a spot where I am able to actually look forward to something on the horizon. Bro, I'm getting my shit CC'd to all hell and back. My fucking lord. What the hell happened here? I think they went entirely mid. I'm not quite sure. But I just got the largest CC chain. So yeah, I was kind of on the fence about it, and I was just worried about the 14-year, you know, information gap, basically. And knowing it's horizontal prog, I'm not really worried about that. But the fact that the information gap is there in such a, you know, such a large way was definitely a little bit intimidating for, you know, even someone that streams every day, plays every day. 14 years of information is, bro, it's a lot of information. And that is nothing to just kind of like scoff at along the way. So for me, motherfucker, coming in knowing that, you know, right now we have 2 years to hop into 2 and get everything that we can out of 2 and get familiar with the IP as a whole, somewhat of the style of development. There we go. Now we broke him. That was an awkward first part of the fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was a really awkward first fight. I think we got a little staggered, and I got a little froggy. And I tried to jump a little too high. Brother, I'm not letting you get away from this, by the way. I need you to know. I want to bait out every single one of your abilities. And then we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's okay. Watch. Now he's invuln. That's so sad. So sad. But I still have gap close. Never mind, I have literally nothing. There we go, there we go. Now we have push. I can get off of this, though. I can back, and then we can jump, and then I can get a pull. Never mind. I'm gonna get my shit kicked in if I stay here. Everything's fine. Or is it? Oh wait, was that an illusion? Oh, I got fucking jebaited. Oh no. Oh no. Which one's the real one? I'm assuming... Ah! Bro, I hate this shit. Fuck whatever that mesmer ass bullshit is. I'm seeing fucking ghosts out here. I genuinely never want to see whatever that sadistic thing is ever again in my life. Fuck every bit of that forever and ever and ever. All right, should we try to catch them out and maybe go top? Because they're split right now. We should take one of these fights. I think we take the south fight, if I'm being honest. Never mind. I am absolutely cooked. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry, mate. We're good. Waiting for you to come up. And then I wish I could ping with middle mouse. Chat, is there a way that I can ping with middle mouse? And like mark target or something? Because that would make me exorbitantly moist in an area that I really enjoy being moist. Yo, Mighty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. Neutralize points or captures them. What's that? Oh, that bridge just kind of cooked me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. That ship might have just done me in here, boys. We are slightly down horrendous. Maples attempted it. Maples, we try to get the res. No, Maples is getting CC'd. It's all bad, Maples. It's all bad. Okay, that's good though. If they're all here fighting us, then that means surely rest of the team is cooking. Yes? Yes? Moist. I do love moist. Go through gate at bottom of mid. It neutralizes points and captures them. I keep forgetting that there are always other objectives, right? So this one's the one with like the portal that can blow up the entire map or some bullshit like that. There's a lot of like extracurricular play at work here, which I very much have to adjust to and get used to. What is this? Mesmer of some sort? Is this just like base Mesmer or what is this? Because it's fucking annoying, bro. I don't quite know what the entire purpose of it is other than to just actually annoy the shit out of me. But it does a very good job of that. This guy's tanky as shit. And I'm gonna assume he's just trying to status effect the ever-loving fuck out of me. Let's get up to point because they're split off here. This might be good. Map knowledge is huge. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, I am relying on raw instinct as a gamer at every point in time right now over anything else. There is no point of me that's relying on like instinctual knowledge, you know, familiarity, predicting where people are going to be before they're actually there. That just doesn't exist.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
I'm effectively Helen Keller trying to figure out the English language right now. If I were to be completely honest with you guys, it's definitely an interesting set of circumstances. And it takes, I'm cooked here. I'm so fucking cooked here. Yep. Yep. They have much range burst. And I need to gap close in or I need to get the hell out. One way or the other. I think we might be able to get the res off here. I'm not quite sure what their whole goal is. Are they just sitting here trying to X me this entire time? Bro, just stick it. We heal. We heal through. We heal through. We heal through. I heal again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, is Maples down too? Wait, we're actually up. Nah, that's crazy. Bro, what are they doing? Why are they like this? All that just for me to come back and instantly cook. Okay, we gotta dodge out of that. Because that's a dragon boy. Uh-oh. I gotta get off of this height. And then maybe get back with team here. But we don't have a whole lot of team left here. It's okay, though. I get a standout. And then we can go through the portal, go through the portal, go through the portal. And then we can fight for this. Because I think this is like the god dick or something. I heard this is like Satan's anus. And we just open that up and release hell upon the world. Am I fighting an illusion again? Or is this a player? Okay, that's a player. We're up to menace. I don't remember how to play, but my fact rotation is all muscle memory. Nah, Ron, that ass. Like, that's... Like, I have no idea how to play. And nothing is muscle memory for me. Like, I am just triple fucked right now in every way, shape, and form. And I am the epitome of down bad. I wish there were really any other way to describe it. But bro, it's not good right now. I'm relying on just like the sheer amount of time that I spend playing video games, chat informing me about shit along the way, and then just raw outplays. Only thing is, I don't really know how the fuck that will play people a lot of the time yet. All right, so we need to get 2 groups going. I think you 3 roam together, and then maybe me and Jim hold this down. You guys go fight there. We'll hold this. Whoops. And through that, maybe we could be good. They have a lot here, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yep. We might have got jumped like crazy there. That's a lot of burst coming in. True shot test of faith for like 11k. So what can I do to prevent the true shot test of faith Wumbo from coming in? Because that shit hurted. I'm gonna be real. Like, that shit hurted a whole lot. I have a deep conversation, deep depression after what I watched yesterday. Did you watch the Spurs Knicks game, Darth? Is that what we're alluding to? Yes? Were you rooting for the Spurs? Because I understand why you're sad. We actually had like an hour-long discussion on the game. Like a full synopsis and breakdown at the start of stream, dog. It was a whole situation, if I'm being completely honest, man. Sirs, I literally physically, like, I can't let you guys just sit here and res. I don't know what to tell you. But I need you to fuck off. Wait, did he get up? Surely not. Surely not. I need you to chill, though. Pop all your evasion and whatnot. This is... I don't know what class, but that shit hurt. Gonna have to chase this down probably at least a little bit. Why is he so zoomy? God damn. That shot me through a pillar! This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I'm putting that out there. Hollowsmith NG spec. What, it's the hollow that it smiths the fucking fake LOS that I'm being cooked by right now? Okay. I understand now. I will not do that next time, Larenzi. I'm sorry. That was selfish of me, dog. That's on me. Just kidding. Wait, where'd he go now?
Nothing can bring me down.
I hate this man so much. I hate this man.
Skyhammer calibrated to...
Whoever this is, he's taken my ankles 6 times. Wemby missed those 2 foul shots. Wemby missed 2 foul shots. They missed many opportunities to just ice the game in general. A lot of rookie inexperience. Like, just a lot of shit in general that they could have done far differently down the stretch. Coaching changes that could have been made. Not like a different coach necessarily, but, you know, a different coach. But, man, it was really tragic to see, if I'm being completely honest. Like, really fucking tragic. I just need to survive for 3, 2, 1. I might be able to catch. Yeah. Chase me more. Oh, wait, why is he healing? You're not supposed to be healing, sir. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just let you do your thing. I'll let you do your thing. I think he's Brazilian. Chat, what time is it in Brazil right now? Tempest, you won't kill that. I'm noticing. Seems tanky. Seems pretty beefcake. Seems like a lot of people play very, like, beefy builds. 2342 from Brazilian. Oh, it's like the same time that it is here. An interesting development, if I do say so myself. Good to know. Good to know. So what's my focus here? Not this guy, but probably this guy for right now. Yeah. All right, we got him. Those pesky time zones, bro. Time zones are actually bitch made as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Time zones always be fucking with us. Bunker build, as Guild War 2 players call it. So bunker build is basically like the tank build in pretty much any other PvP game. Like bunker just means super annoying toxic tank. I feel like they were really main-balled that time. Like, very main-ball, very grouped up, very tanky, if I'm being honest. Like, it didn't feel like there were many stragglers. And anytime there was a straggler, they were insanely tanky. Sounds like a zombie class? Honestly, yes. Really sounds like a zombie class. Put him on that for calling. The only thing is he just needs to be mobile enough to actually move around the fights and navigate that in World vs. World. But like, we put him on something dumb tanky for calling and out of nowhere we're just fine, so. The goal is to be able to stall 1v1 indefinitely. Right, and the goal of me is to be able to end a 1v1 or a 1v2, well 2v1 very quickly. So they're the you cannot kill me and I'm the I have to kill you very quickly. So that's kind of where I got to the scrappy nature right there. Makes sense. Makes a whole lot of sense. I do feel nice and beefy though. I won't lie. Like I feel very beefy. But part of me almost wonders if I'm actually getting that much healing out of conceded curate. And I almost wonder if power for power would be better just from a killing people standpoint. I was running power for power earlier, but I switched to conceded curate. Power would be better IMO. Power was what I originally had And I switched to Conceited Curate to try that out, just for a little bit a little bit more tankiness, but raw power's worth it, fire damage is meh. Right, 120 power versus, I mean, it is like 1.8k HP, but I do also have other sources of healing that I shouldn't have to worry about too much. 20k HP is enough? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I don't really need to overdo it. I'll see what I'm at in there too, because there are probably a couple of other things that I could switch up. But I was at, what was I, like 10.6k last night? When we were PvPing, or like 11k or something like that? Is it exotic, then legendary, or legendary, then exotic? It is exotic, ascended, and then legendary. So exotic is what I'm using. That's like the orange text. And then ascended and legendary both have higher stats than exotic do. So ascended is better. Legendary is the same as ascended, but you can re-roll the stats. So you'll notice like my bolt, purple is legendary. This has 125 power. My offhand bolt that's exotic, my offhand sword has 120. So it's not even like it's a crazy differential, but it's a, you know, a decent little upgrade. It's like 5%ish on a lot of your stats, sometimes a little bit over that. So it is nice to work your way up to ascended, but also in the PvP that we're doing, everything's equalized. So it's an interesting looking character. The fuck is this? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. How do you bolt? I found it. It was in a rock. It was, I was walking by a rock. Actually, some would say it's a boulder more than a rock. It was a really big rock. Really big rock in the first place. So I was walking by this boulder. Some would say glacier. I was walking by this glacier, and there was a sword sticking out, crackling with lightning. Many men before me attempted to conquer the sword and pull it from the glacier, bequeathing it from its eternal rest. They failed. Then along came me, a lone DustyWhy, just trying to make the dream come true of bringing enjoyment of gaming to millions of people one day through giant booba cat ladies with zappy swords. And all I had to do was look at my winged dragon of Ra behind me and believe in the heart of the cards. And through the heart of the cards, I was blessed. And I pulled the sword from the stone, and I was granted greatness. And then for the first 3 days of me being over here, I had no fucking idea what to do with it. And I'm still kind of dog shit. But someday, I'll make the previous owners proud. Legos used to take a month of straight grind. Is that still true? Depends on the legendary, but like some legendaries, you have to have your gift of exploration, which requires you to get the core map to 100% completion. There are like ways to get gifts, but a lot of, I think, the grind outside of the mats themselves is the gift grind. And that, I've been told, like, some people grind for Legos for, you know, hundreds of hours type shit. Thought it was not okay to electrocute animals. Oh, no, it's not a real animal. It's okay. It's just a man in a furry suit. So I'm not electrocuting animals. I'm electrocuting furries. This is basically just like, you know, conversion therapy back again. It's still very unethical, but not Hassan shocking a dog levels of unethical. So, run it all mine way back and it was fun. Wait, you have legendaries? Oh yeah, your legendaries are still valid then in terms of the time grind. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah. And if you, yeah, you have legendaries? Oh, you were sweaty. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so you're set. Your legendaries are still valid as fuck. What legendaries do you have? Like a bunch? Or what are we cooking up here? Okay, I'm assuming he's a bunker. So he's probably trying to get in their back.
You've lost Dragon. You've captured Lion.
Arya tried to burst and did not have the burst. Nin, if we can get a little some cooking up here. I got a little 1v2 here. I'm kind of like numbers down mid. I think I'm the only one that went mid so far. So I'm 1v2 mid at this point. There's a fight going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of our teammates are fighting somebody that has a mortal in their name, so that's not a good look. Excuse you. Excuse you. Okay, he's fucked. My dog just almost got slammed on. He's trying to get out. He might not be able to. I might not be. Ah! Everyone's there. Where's our team? I guess we just split pushing this time. They just fucked me for going for mid. Fuck me for going for mid, I guess. I just wanted to have some fun. Oh, goddamn. Wait, what the fuck? You have double legendary dagger? What the fuck? Oh my god. How much did you play, Ron? What's your /age? And what is this? Spellbreaker. Is Spellbreaker one of them their fancy bunker builds? Or what's the dealio here? I guess I'm gonna find out. I don't really know. Maybe I can bait out a bunch of his shit. I don't know what that tether is. That seems like it's kind of reflecting shit. Ow! God damn. The fuck was that shit, brother? What if you chilled? Of course, there's another one over here. Where is my team? Where is everybody else on my team, and how am I always numbered down? Nin! Nin, we roam together. I don't think the rest of our team is, like, mentally here. I'm not gonna lie. Warrior, Bunker, Nightmare. What are the options for my burst? The Brazilian? Whatever the fuck this is? Because I think here, I might be able to burst the Brazilian, but they get a shitload of boons. And they seem pretty tanky through the boons. It seems like they have a lot of, like, sustain.
The artifacts have reached
And then I don't know
power.
where everybody is, dog. Where is everyone on my team? Someone in your team was DC'd as 4v5. Is it this one? Because he was in the match at the start. Okay, that actually makes sense. Wait, no, he's back. I think, right? It feels like we've been down one. Like, it feels like we've very much been down one. Attack the shrapnel effect on purpose if you can. Shrapnel effect when fighting which one? It was 45. Okay, wait, that actually makes sense. So I wasn't complaining, I was noticing. Is what I'm gathering here.
Red team has obtained an
Red
artifact.
team is eating our ass right now. Red team is destroying everything that I have known and loved. And is committing fucking generational heinous war crimes against my people right now. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, where'd you come from? Nyom. Ain't no way he follows this entire way, right? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. We wrap back around. And then we heal. I don't think I'm ready to go back in. I might be able to catch this guy again. I can burst! Everything's beautiful. I think I'm cooked. I didn't get the X. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. I can get the down, but I can't get the X. There are just too many. I can't quite do it, chat. I can't quite do it. We're so close, though. Wait. Maybe. Oh! I'm a liver! Liver and onions, chat! Oh my god. Wait. Okay, wait. Where'd they go? Bitch, where are you? What the fuck? Alright, alright. You have to die. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is the team kind of like popping now? Or what do we have going on at this point in time? Because it sounds like we might actually be kind of popping here. If I'm being honest. It seems like there's some potential. Hey, did you cap that point quickly? Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, I want to be out of this one. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to be with a different team. Our team, I don't think we played the game together very much. I don't think. I don't think we played a lot together. For the artifacts active on their team, the side areas on this map give a defense and offense boon that's crazy for their team. Oh, so when they get the artifacts, they get pumped to shit. What this? A focus skin. Thank you, my good man. Invite. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can't invite you. I don't know why I can't invite you. But I cannot invite you right now. I have tried. Maybe... Oh, you're offline. I don't know why you're offline. But try to come over to me. What this? Imperial Everbloom Grey Sword Skin. Wait, what this?
Like it.
Thank you, Mega Man. Hiya. And then... What's this one? Oh. Oh. Wait, that's kind of stinky, actually. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. That's actually kind of stinky, Senor Hoofington. Because I could always... I was going for kind of like a lightning theme with this. Nas, and then... Where's Gluck? You're offline. I cannot see. Like 25% more damage and an auto kill on down people or defense for like a minute and a half. That makes sense. Wait. Invite to party. Nas left the group. I invited Nas, he joined, and then he left. I don't know what I did. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I just... 5 dragon coffers. You saw. This is our time to maybe go through some of our consumes a little bit. Or some of our openables. Because I'm not gonna lie, we have a lot. Like a lot. I definitely need to go through the inventory a little bit. I'm not happy with where this is led. And I'm not gonna pretend to be. I'm quite embarrassed, actually. Well, that's a big help. And then we can just get rid of these. Because I'm never going to use these, by the way. Try again. Hold on. Still offline. Port to me, baby. And then that might help. One more, then I need to go do some Destiny grinding. Nin. What's your... Oh, wait. You're offline too. Why can't I invite you? What the hell is going on? Gosh, dang it. Dude, I actually... Oh, shit. I didn't want to salvage it all. Oops. I just wanted to make a little room. I wasn't quite at that phase of the opening things yet. I'm not gonna lie. So, chat, what are spirit shards for? What do I do with these bad boys? Destiny grinding. Don't worry, Strike. Don't worry. We also stayed tuned on Ashes of Creation for a while when everything happened. I don't blame him. It's a very important part of his gamerhood. Shards of crafting Legos? Okay, word. I appreciate you guys. Unit die. I don't have that. Or I do have that, actually. And then, other than that... I think that's, like, pretty much all I had to open, right? Double click to gain that. Equipment. Drop that. And then... luck. And then alcohol. Drunk PvP. I think your party host took him. Oh. My fault. My fault, my fault, my fault. Literally, entirely my fault. I'm not offline, not sure why you can't invite. Are you in an instance? Try to squad join on me. And then I can invite you off of that. Perchance. Mayhaps. I'm gonna buy my first ascended armor chest. Because I'm pretty sure I get to select the stats on this, right? And I get legendary gloves for free. So I don't want to do the gloves. I'm gonna probably start with the titty guard. And then just work my way down. Chat. Chat! We've done it! I'm actually so juiced now. I cannot be stopped. We'll go Valkyries down here. And then here we have... Did I put vampirism in this set to try to be fucking quirky? I did. I did. Superior rune of the Dragon Hunter. R.I.P. my gold. I am forever broke. Never to recover once again. God damn. God fucking damn. I'm in LA, but not in that instance. Yeah, just hit a squad join on me. Should just be able to do like /SQ join space DustyWhy. Or you could always like just jump over to me if you're able to. I don't know if you'd be able to or not without being like right here, but... Alright. Wait a second. Should I do power ferocity or power precision? Because with this setup, I'm 15.8% crit. And then I go up. Oh wait, what the fuck? I still have fucking flash combo on over here. What the hell? The Heliante? I did not mean to have that. I go up to like 40%, I think. Is that a 6-month modiversary? Nin, what the fuck is this?
Stand your ground.
Okay, so that's... Hold on. We're trying to get our last one in. One sec. We're trying to get Sobi in. /invite generic Sobi. Try that? I'll just brute force this shit. I think the Radiance trait gives 25 in PvE. Yeah, it's 25. What do I want to be at for PvE crit chance? Because I can always just go Berserker gear for PvE. And then just use this as my World v World. But World v World will be a little different. So what would be... What would be power precision? PvE? Well, PvE or World vs. World. Because I want Valkyrie for my World vs. World stuff. That's power vit ferocity. So I'm thinking... If I can get my crit chance up a little bit more with crit runes, we might be up tremendous. Which would be... Superior rune of... I just don't know what's power and precision. Chat. 1 forehead pat. You've been removed. Who teleported? For whoever gets me that. Because I want power precision for crit chance. Berserker. Superior rune of the Berserker.
Come here.
That's condition damage. Power precision runes. Eagle? Eagle! Sorry. Precision ferocity. No. Is there power precision? Scholar. I went scholar on my guard. Is that power precision? Power ferocity. What's the element do? What does element brilliance do? Because I've been running Dragon Hunter as my primary, which is ferocity power, ferocity power. Oh, that just switches power and ferocity. Okay. Is there a power precision? Superior rune. And then upgrade components, armor runes. Why can't I check stats? Can I not stat search on runes? What if I can trick it? Power, precision. Assassin, maybe? Upgrade components, armor runes. Infiltrations, power, precision? Oh, thank God. What percent does that amount of precision actually give? Because that seems kind of cheap for those, if I'm being honest. We'll see what's up. Let's see what's up. So if we go to my second set, this is... Oh my God, wait, what the fuck? Why am I at 60% base crit? Oh my fucking God, Berserker actually does so much damage. Holy. Berserker has precision? Right, I didn't think precision scaled that hard. Alright, so let's see what I actually get out of this. Because we'll go infiltration off all this. God damn. Like, that's a lot, man. That is a fuck ton. Okay, that gets me up to 26, but... Add some assassin trinkets. What do I want to maintain for crit hit damage as a typical threshold? Like, where do we like to sit crit hit damage leaning? %90 plus with Fury. Crit hit damage though, do we just not really worry about crit hit damage at all? And we just try to get crit hit chance? At this point with Fury you have almost perfect crit, so crit damage is super valuable. Hit is important in PvP. Well, I'm gonna have to drop my crit damage like crazy if I want to try to push up. Although, I guess we can check it on the PvP build side of things. Because I'm running infiltration there. I could switch from Valkyrie to power, vitality, precision. What's that gonna be? Power, vitality. Marauder? Power, precision, vitality, ferocity. That's a split. Is there a full power, precision, vitality or nah? Meta build sells the setups. Yeah, I've said this like 1,000 times to where people are probably gonna get annoyed hearing it, but I'm not looking at build guides because I need to get the information myself before just reading a build guide and copying what the build guide says to do and not understanding the why behind it. So part of the benefit of me streaming 10 hours a day is that I don't have to like take the time to immediately opt into build guide stuff for the only information, because I can literally just like change your power to power trait for PvP. Oh shit, wait. Build. I think I did. Oh. Thank you, my good man. Appreciate you. You were actually a legend. And then over here, we currently have 19% crit. Let's try the Marauder one on this time. How low is that gonna drop me? 16.6k. Oof. Oof. It's a goddamn shame. You know, hiccups, etc. I will learn those probably more so through just playing and taking one thing at a time. And honestly, like, hit cap, crit cap, diminishing returns doesn't really matter when I'm still trying to figure out buttons and baseline, like, properties and stuff. So right now, it doesn't really matter what the cap is. Like, obviously it does, but I still have to understand the flow of, like, how does scaling above 60%, you know, 60% crit feel? All right, let's try this, because that gives me 67% crit, which is disgusting. I dropped to 193.3 on the damage, though,
Hold on to
which
your
is a little
points.
sad.
She's theirs.
But we'll try this and we'll see how it goes. Because I'm assuming a lot of what I was running into was just instances of, like, not critting. And that might be why damage seemed a little like I couldn't finish people at times. So maybe we can hit this. It seems like he's gonna have a big support all with him. That's fine. God damn, I already feel the squish. Already very much feel the squish. That's okay.
You lost the water ball.
Maybe I can get something off here. Nope. Alright. This is gonna hurt. I'm just perma-feared? Huh? What did I just get hit with, chat? Because that shit cooked my global like 6 times. God damn. Like, actually fried my global. I could not do a singular goddamn thing about that one. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I just hit for 20k on that lad. Which is kinda nice, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, he's dead, that's great. At least maybe. I just gotta sit here and try to cleave, I guess. Just like awkwardly.
You lost the graveyard.
And I don't really know if that's gonna work for me. Bro, why is the fear permanent? What the fuck is this? I broke the fear and got a re-fear. Watch the green translucent wall AoE. It fears anytime you go through it. I don't think it's a green translucent wall. I'm getting a re-fear as I run away from him. Fear Necro, the Condi Bomb, and the fear does damage. So it's literally just dependent on... You got hit twice by fear. So he can just re-fear and re-fear. Once from a Necro, again from the Necro ring. Okay, so they drop a fear and then they chain more shit to get me feared. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm just not gonna fight him the rest of this. I'm gonna fight literally anybody else, if I'm being completely honest. And that might be better for me. That might be my immediate best play. Because that's fucking terrible for my build to try to fight, if I'm being completely real. Like, that shit's omega toxic, brother. So what is this? Berserker? Just omega like Ooga Booga? Or what am I looking at here? Because it seems very Ooga Booga-esque at its core. If I could articulate in any way. And then I just get jumped from Narnia. Yep, reasonable 1v3 opportunity. This is fine. So... Berserker is just incredibly Ooga Booga? Where is everyone? I think we gotta regroup. Cause that seems a little tanky, a little beefy, a little strong. And I don't think Berserker can one-shot every go useless outside of it. What's their go? Cause it didn't really seem like he was doing damage, it just seemed like I'm wasting my time damaging him. If that makes sense. He used his ult to get extra health and stability for the stomp. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So he was just like Ooga Booga tanked as fuck during that.
Your base is under attack.
Right. Checks out. See, I gotta learn, like, when I'm just wasting my time on a build that is way tankier than I personally am supposed to be dealing with. Because I find myself doing that, honestly, a decent amount. And I think it's probably one of the singular greatest time wastes I get myself into right now. I just need to kind of, like, play around that a little bit more. But that's also, like, build knowledge. Perma CC'd? Oh, yeah. They have a couple fucking annoying builds. Yes. The Fear Necro at the start of the match was literally just, like, in my ass, screaming into it. And it was a little tragic, a little sad. He's definitely gonna have like 17 other people over here with him. This guy's never alone. So just be cautious of that. Or maybe he is for a change. Okay, never mind. I don't really know what he was expecting there, but I'm cool with that. Are they, like, in our base, or what am I missing here? Maybe they're just getting stalled out. No, as you stand cap this, I'm gonna go kick the shit out of somebody. I think Nin might be cooking. I'm not quite sure what they got going on mid, but I see an opportunity for a Dusty to be an absolute public terror for them. Sir, please relax. I just need you to chill here for a sec. Just one smidge of time. Okay, so I mean, I could see myself getting in the habit of playing this squish, but I will say this is like, this is real squish, dog. This is advanced squishness. Bro, the Fear Necro's so fucking annoying. It's so toxic. It's like a control deck in Magic the Gathering. It's like they're not worried about doing damage. They're just worried about everyone else not having any fun whatsoever during that period of time, dude. It's so fucking toxic. And I don't know what we got going on here, but that's actually some big cleave time. We got 7 people over here now. I can get a big pull in off of this, I think. Never mind, everybody has stability. I will actually just go fuck myself thoroughly. That is perfectly okay, my good man. Perfectly okay. I didn't want to have anything anyways. Oy, oh my god. Blade Song Harmony. Fire all stocked blades at your target. And then every single one of them crit. Huh. That's Virtuoso F1? Oh, you were saying Virtuoso is the top damage possible if they push it 3 dagger mesmer, but they're basically glass cannons or technically full invuln setups. So Virtuoso is the one with the 3 daggers type thing. Okay, okay. 3 dagger mesmer. So he saves up a bunch of shit and then just sends it at a target. Cause that shit hurted. That shit hurted. I will say this one feels to me even a little bit like squishy almost. Like just this build as a whole right now. Oh yeah, he's real squish, Jesus. So I could probably just walk him down, but I don't want to overcommit to it. As long as I push him off, then that's fine. I don't want to find myself over pursuing. This guy, however, he's going to find himself in a pretty rough spot, I think. Man, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Or whoever's running, you're fine. You just stay. You just stay and we win. Everything's fine. And then this guy can definitely die here. He's full invuln, but for how long is the question? Right. I'll just get perma-feared forever. That's okay. I'm just not even gonna fuck with that, because I know I'm gonna get feared for eternity. Just gonna let you do your shit. Yo! What if you ate my entire ass, cock, and balls, you fucking freak? What if you just chortled every extremity between my legs? Jesus Christ.
You've taken the graveyard.
Actually swallow my children. You goddamn degenerate. Holy shit. Call that a marketable talent? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Right, right. Big AoE goes up. And then surely Rosa's dead, right? Rosa, I need you to die. I need you to die, Rosa. Why do you have 0 everything? Can I not damage Rosa? Yup. I'm just getting shotgunned out here. I'm getting pew-pewed by a berserker with a gun. There is a berserker with a gun. Nothing is sacred. I think I just got shotgunned in the face when I went to gap close. And everybody is critting every single hit. Pretty much every hit. So is pretty much everybody like 100% crit scale in this?
You've captured the quarry.
Like, should I be targeting 100% crit? Gun build is for trolling fun though. I mean, it seems like it worked that one time. Oh, fuck this one guy in particular. I will, bro. There's no singular shot. I genuinely... I don't know if I hate thieves or necros more, but I actually think it might be necro players a little more, man. It genuinely... There's a good chance that I hate necros more than thieves. Fucking Christ. They're so annoying, dog. Oh my god. It's just like, why would you even want to do that? Close to 100% crit or leveraging sigil of intelligence for the guaranteed crit after swap, right? Unless a bruiser setup, right? Just one of the big beefy boys. So what's his whole thing over here? He's just trying to send out like a bunch of fears, or like what is his obsession with following me around and then trying to fear? Because I feel like he's literally willing to throw his life away for it. Imagine being that cooked mentally, bro. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see that shit. Surely couldn't be you. Surely couldn't be you, Pippi. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. Maybe someday you'll play a real build. Maybe someday. Maybe at some point in time. You'll choose to play something that actually requires somewhat skill. Anyways, Rosa, I have something for you. And it's beautiful, beautiful burst. Alright, so maybe I should just get used to the 16k and embrace that a little bit. There's also surely some stuff that I could change around to maybe not take such a hard hit to the HP. But definitely, I have 127% crit. Why do I have 127% crit? That might be a little overkill. That may be slightly overkill. Do we kill this lad? He's loading up all of his knife things, right?
Take the initiative.
The waterfall is yours.
Am I cooked? No, he's cooked. Great. Great, great, great. Good fight, good fight, good fight. I had to dodge all of his buffs, or all of his big burst. And then I had to pop my stand. But we did it, boys. We did it. We made it out. Fury buff is a lot. Yeah, Fury buff is a good amount, and then I get 40% flat in PvP as well. So honestly, I might not even need that high of a base. Like the 20k might just be fine. I'm not, you know, obviously like entirely certain what I'm sitting at. Just in terms of my raw crit when I'm in PvP fights, but like feels like it's not necessarily the worst. I do feel like I feel like I'm pretty constantly over right now. Like I'm sitting at 127 and I just died because I was checking that. My curiosity got the best of me. I'm sitting at 127 in fights pretty much all the time, which seems a little bit odd to me. Seems a little OD. So I think I might try to change something up a little bit, get a little bit more HP back, because I do feel slightly squishy with this version of the build. Bruh, even jumping through that shit, it's so cooked. So cooked. Shift the room, most likely for tankier stats. Yeah, I could do that. I could go like power vitality, because it definitely like I felt having a little bit more crit, but I also felt like I was constantly CC'd like mad that time. Like mad. It felt kind of rough. 90, do one more. One more last game. Can't end on that one, then. You need one more last game with a 5 stack for a good one. Doliak, toughness, Vit. Because over here is where I'm sitting at the 60%, and that's with the Marauder Amulet. I don't think I have Doliak. Oh wait, maybe I do. Rune of the Doliak. So that's toughness Vit all the way around. I'd still be losing a good amount of power though. Yo, $6. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I logged. Log back. Easy peasy. Like, I'm gonna be real. At that point, I'd probably be better just...
At least some of us haven't sold.
Because that's only 100 Vit. Like, that's only 100 Vit. So I could drop the additional power from my build, and I could go the extra 2k-ish HP. And then the healing flames. Let's give that a try. Oh wait, we don't have nin. Kick. Buffs your toughness by nearly 20%. And toughness is just overall incoming damage reduction. That might not be the worst. Healing Vit. Toughness, condition damage. So it was Doliak. Dusty can grab me. Yeah, hold on. I got you. Doliak might not be bad. Power, vitality. And then precision at the end. Oh, wait. That's fucking lit. Rune of the Hollowsmith. Power, vitality, power, precision. So that's 100 more vit. And then that's a little bit less precision. That's actually just this. God damn, wait. Oh, wait, that bumped me up to 26. Okay. Okay. So that's... Oh, wait, that's the old build. We did Marauder here. Power, precision, vitality. Why are my stats not updating? We might be cooked. Alright, Q's in. So we'll do Marauder Amulet there. And then that... Am I tripping? Or did that not change my stats? Precision. Everything has precision all of a sudden? Literally. Everything has precision now? Wait, am I tripping? Or is that not changing my stats? Go to PvP lobby and do it. I'll do it in the pregame. This might be good though, because that'll give me 100 more vit, which is 1,000 more HP. Honestly, I also think that I'm going to go back to the vit, and that might get me up. You're not an SPVP. So if I'm not in the SPVP, then I won't actually be able to see the stats. Okay, that makes sense. What are you, Willbender or Gillshot? I mean, I'm playing Willbender, so probably Gillshot. I don't really know, but I would assume Gillshot. Toughness is overall better for you if possible. What's the reasoning for that? I feel like a lot of conditions cook me, right? And with conditions, those go through toughness, yeah? So would max HP not be more viable when we're talking about like how to deal with conditions? Cause I feel like at a certain point, if you're a 1k toughness, the initial bit is just a lot of value. Got it. Let's build to go for a mix of mid HP and high toughness, just to expand the EHP a little bit more. Vit toughness. So I mean that gives me 75, 175, gives me 300 toughness. How much of a realistic, like, noticeable difference does 300 make? Like, is that actually that large of a difference? Not for Willbender. More DPS. Sub-utility skills for sustain. Yeah, I feel like there's a certain amount of EHP that you need for the utility skills inherently to have time to work in the first place. Otherwise, you'll kind of find yourself just getting your shit kicked in. And that's kind of the ground I've been trying to tread. I went down to like 10.6k HP, 11k HP when I was in full Berserker. And I was nuking shit. But I was real squish. Excuse me. So now we're on the field testing period where I'm kind of like trying to bounce back and forth and see which side I like more, which side I like less, when I feel like I need a little more tank, when I feel like I don't, you know, all that stuff. So, have active defense in your sustain as your main defense, sometimes it makes your sustain more fruitful than health does. Right. Until these skills are some breaks, like I got a fierce block CC. Right. Right. It's just a matter of like also becoming familiar on when to burn those. The number of times I've burned like a CC break and then immediately gone into another CC. It's kind of tragic. Kind of tragic, I will say. But that comes with some experience. And we'll get there. I can't really in 15 hours of PvP expect to be knowing everything. And I think like with where I'm at gameplay wise, even being on the level of familiarity that I like currently have, it's quite nice. Quite nice. I think I could be doing far worse at this point in time, so we're chilling. Things like under both games. Yeah, we'll get there too. I gotta get really familiar. I mean, at least I'm starting to recognize a few of the classes. Like, today is the first day that I've even like looked at class balance or anything like that. So that's good. We'll get there. We're starting to identify some class icons and stuff. That looks like a bard. I don't know what that carrot looking thing is. They have another willbender. That looks like a fox. And then I don't know the other elementalist one. They seem pretty squishy though. Excuse me. Games like chess, some classes you have a hard time beating, others easy. Once you get that on, you're fine. Yeah, it's just target engagement. Once I get into a good spot, target engagement wise, I'll know which fights to take, when to take them. That guitar one is going to be a pain. The Bardy boy? They have a tanky team. Right. Troubadour, mesmerizing support usually. Mesmer support? Word. Okay. So I gotta play around that. Just watch Disclosure and it's probably the most boomer movie and I could watch this generation. The movie starts 10 minutes before the end. Only good thing is Emily Blunt's performance. Like a Trope 2000 movie in my IMAX. The movie ended as someone went, well, that was that, I guess. I'm glad that you spent $40 on that, troll. That sounds absolutely terrible.
The match starts.
Trevin 10 is gonna be rough, and Spellbreaker and Evoker. Spellbreaker, Troubadour, Tempest, Willbreaker, Evoker, or the other way around?
Hold on to your points.
Where are we going there?
Seize theirs.
Correct? Okay. I'm not entirely stupid just yet. Just yet. I will be, though. I will be. I'm gonna try something kind of dumb, I think. But I might be able to make something a little quirky happen with this. And maybe a little bit of a pull. And then maybe just more AoE blast. And we might be able to yeet this lad down. We're up tremendous. Boys, we won the big fight at the start. I probably should have just gone in with you guys, I'm not gonna lie. But, I tried to take a little bit of an alternate route and cook. I don't think cooking is the way to describe what I did with that alternate route. I think it was slightly slower. Slightly slower. How's your win rate looking? Honestly, don't care and haven't been playing for wins at all. Like, I'd care a little bit more if I was playing for wins in any capacity, but I have probably been the singular worst teammate to play around because winning unranked battlegrounds is not important. Learning how to fight is very important. Just wondering how you're improving. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's honestly the last indicator of how the improvement's going. Again, trying to play around wins isn't really going to be the emphasis right now. I'm sitting at more wins than losses. But my big emphasis isn't like ratting out wins or anything like that for me. It is entirely... Wait, what the fuck? How did he get back up there?
Take the initiative.
I'm CC.
Might makes me right.
And then we get a quick invuln. And then we get a heal off after the invuln.
No letting up.
Okay. That was tragic. We're downstate. Let's them get back up. Do I have to kill them again, or do I just have to outlive it? Because that scared the shit out of me. I was like a fucking zombie. Jesus Christ. If they don't get a kill, they die. Oh, okay. Cool. So I just have to outlive it there. Bonus points if I can kill him, though. Jesus. Scared the ever-loving fuck out of me, if I'm being completely honest, dog. Like, imagine me just trying to fucking live my life and vibe a little bit. And then that motherfucker just comes up and tries to kick the shit out of me out of nowhere. Brother! Chill! Please, make this easy for us both. For the love of God, man. I could already be fighting with the team more. God damn, you fucking rat.
Cores installed.
Ay, 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 ay. Finishers are faster than auto-attacking to death. Yeah, but finisher's easier to get staggered on. So if I go in for the autos of doom, then they have to sit there and let me do it to them. That's the big game changer there. What abilities you're fighting against or not yet? Starting to, but not entirely sure if that makes sense. Very much have been getting better with it, but yeah, this is not good. I just got CC'd to shit. So what happened there that gave me like a 6-second kick on one of my on my sigil? It was almost like I got interrupted, and then with the interrupt, I got locked out of casting that type of ability or something, or that specific ability. Daze midcast. So Daze stops you from casting for a super long GCD? Okay. Yo, Journal, what up, dude? I've seen you play turn the game. What do you pick Guardian as your class? Which class do you hate to play against? Guardian is my class because one, chat said it could be very diverse, a lot of different routes. I like something that can impact fights in a lot of different ways, and I can actually have, you know, skill expression, so to say. So for me, Guardian just presented a lot of like, kind of everything that I was looking for. And then from there, classes that I hate playing against so far. If I'm being honest, I'm still in the process of learning all of like what other classes even are doing in the first place, and like why I would like or hate playing against them. I would say the very tanky shits are the most annoying for me. Very tanky and very CCE type beats, because I don't have the game knowledge yet to differentiate like when it's a good time to use my CC break versus when it's not, when I'm gonna have burst coming in versus when I'm not. And that's something very important that I've got to try to get in place, because if I don't, you know, it's obviously going to be rough. I would say Amalgam has to be on that list. I have been doing better against Amalgam since I doubled my HP. So yesterday's PvP was very much built around the kind of fact of the matter that like I was 10, 11k HP. I was like 10.6k or something like that. So yesterday's PvP was like, okay, I am in a Berserker set. I'm clearly in a Berserker set, and it's teaching me a whole lot of having to play the in-outs and everything, right? But from the same side of it, if somebody looks at me or if there's a swift breeze running at my head, then I just get my shit kind of cooked. So it's a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a trade-off, right? So for me, that was not supposed to go there. I clipped on the camera up above,
Charging the laser.
and I truly hate to see that. But yeah, the Berserker lifestyle, very good, very funny, very haha. Like, I could absolutely just blow people up whenever I wanted to, but also I very much had to basically play everything so cautiously. I didn't have any scrapping. I didn't have any, really like, against people that seemed to know what they were doing. I didn't even have any reaction time to really get my invuln off half the fights, right? That was a really big point where I was like, okay, as I move up in a more difficult PvP, I'm clearly going to have to adjust a little bit and get myself more familiar with it, because if I don't, then I'm obviously like, I'm gonna be in a bad spot. So I kind of tried to adjust and realize that Berserker was obviously going to be fun, gimmicky, if I could pull it off. But really, you know, I hit a point where I was comfortable on Berserker, so to say. Not to the sense of like, you know, dominating every single match. But I understood the flow of combat on Berserker and whoops, wrong weapon. Understood the flow of combat in the way that I wanted to on Berserker. And I figured today, especially after World vs. World stuff, it'd be a good opportunity to see what a little bit more HP was feeling like. And so far, I'm not gonna lie, it has felt absolutely swimming. Motherfucking piece of shit. Why me? Actually, why me? Ooh, maybe because there's an opportunity here. Good day, sir. Oh, sirs. Oh, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. I will just fuck off there for a sec. And then you, my friend, can actually get fucked. You're an annoying little bastard. Gonna stay here and make sure you die real quick, bitch. That probably could have been executed a little bit smoother, I'm not gonna lie. But all is well. All is well. And big where though? I didn't even know that existed. Not gonna lie. Did not know that shit was there. Wait, I lose this. Chat, someone go up there and kill him. Someone go kick the shit out of that guy. I don't really have the beans for it. His downstate's better than my upstate, apparently. So, you know, I don't know how we're feeling about that shit, but... PvP seems very much know the better rules first, and then you can break them. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's almost like, it's like a chess match, so to say. You kind of have to know, like me, for example, I'm not necessarily trying to do the highest damage, but I'm trying to do efficient damage. I want to find opportunities to get and secure kills, and I want to capitalize on those kills when we can get and secure them, right? So for me, I really want to be not necessarily spending my entire time padding, but I want to be spending my time finding impactful damage. So I only really take my greatsword out if it's an AoE jump in, which is rare that I'm jumping into AoEs, or if I am like chasing somebody down and I don't have any sword abilities or any chase down, right? So I tend to play very, you know, trying to find single target opportunities to just blow somebody up. And from there, I try to find the efficiency. Also, I gotta get ready for bed, boys. Thank you for the runs, GG's. Can you make a PvP only character? So everything's like horizontal here. So if you make a character, like Nin's not even level 80 yet, but if you go into your character model, you can just click on the PvP tab, and then from there, you can switch everything up depending on what you want to do, right? It's real accessible, depending on which route you want to go. Also, I need to make sure that my build's proper. I'm gonna be cooked. Yo, Herb, GG's, brother, GG's. Thousands of hours, and I've never set foot in PvE. Yeah, and I mean, there's so much to do over here just from a general standpoint, right? Where the PvE's fun, everything's enjoyable, at least in my standpoint. I wouldn't be... Oh, wait, nothing actually switched over that one. That's why I was still a little squishy. I didn't get to try the Doliak build. I guess, actually, I want to do Hollowsmith. So that's kind of tragic. I actually didn't even switch anything over. So now I'm 17.6. And then if I go build here, I'm 19.4 with the crit that I need. And should be good. This is Brawler. Deal increased strike damage when granting protection or resolution to yourself. So that's a 10% damage increase all the time. Thief is 5 stacks. Not all the time, but that's a lot of good stacks. So we're gonna grab that. Then I think we're... Honestly, I think these are pretty much the same at this point. But 62% is enough to be at 100% all the time. Whenever I'm going into combat. Hollowsmith is good. I think this is chill. I think we're chilling. Selby, GG's, brother. Yes, Sirski. That was a solid one. Solid one. I did overextend a little bit, but I also didn't have my tanky build. 250 toughness would feel like 20k will at 16k, but everyone's set up to fine tune for them at the moment. Right. Right. I mean, the thing that I worry about with Hollowsmith would be dropping a little bit too much power. But I mean, if I go Doliak, I sit at 2200 power. I would get another 300 toughness. And it's the same amount of it. Toughness so you get hit by power damage. Vitality for condition damage. Right, because you just have to have enough to soak it. I kind of fuck with Hollowsmith. I feel like I have enough options as well to deal with it, but we'll try it out. We'll keep fine-tuning. We'll definitely keep fine-tuning everything. Valkyrie. I was running Valkyrie earlier. The thing with Valkyrie is that it doesn't get you up high enough in terms of your crit chance to be at like 100% crit chance. So if you want to, like, Valkyrie was what I was running and it was really tanky. But if I want to maintain 100% crit chance, then I have to at least go like a split precision. I'd like to have power, vitality, precision, but it doesn't seem like that exists, which is really kind of fucking annoying. Like, it just doesn't seem like there's a power, vitality, precision. So if there were, I'd run that, but it just doesn't exist. So I'm kind of down bad. Kind of down bad. Would really enjoy that a little bit more, but I did like Valkyrie earlier in the day, but isn't World vs. World, but SPV is a little bit more controlled for balance. Yeah, that makes sense. I would love that. It's just going down to 14% crit and then 54% when I have my buff up is kind of rough. So Marauder puts me at 62% base, 100 when I have my buff up, so everything is a crit, and effectively just amplifies my damage like mad. Like mad. So I do feel like I could Doliac it. Try Ranger Rune. Precision Ferocity instead of power. It's like 7% crit chance. Or sorry, crit damage. Remember, there's also Fury that stacks on top here, 40% on Radiance, so it goes 60% crit chance. Plus 60. Right. Right. That's why I wish I could get a split precision. But I can't get a split precision. Like, it's fucking toxic. Ranger Rune of Velka's comparing for guard. Yeah, earlier today I was running... I've been running Valkyrie all day. I just switched over to the split, and it felt a little squeesh, if I'm being honest. Valka's felt good, but I almost felt like I lacked some potential burst damage at certain points. Ranger would get me up to 23% crit, which wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad. 100 added power for 1k is not as valuable as 200 for 2k. Yeah, it's a percentage base. Yeah, that's always what I throw in. Look at Assassin Amulet that's locked. Assassin was power, precision, ferocity. I mean, that's basically just Berserker. If I wanted to go like full Berserker, I'd just go full Berserker again, but that leaves me at literally 0 HP, you know what I mean? So like, Berserker's fun, but Berserker can be a little bit too berserkery, if that makes sense. Now, as long as I'm 20k-ish HP, that's a comfortable amount for me. So I could always stay here and go 20.6k, and then that would give me another 120 power, which would get me up to 2520. Whereas if I switch off of this, I go up 1.8k HP, and I go to 2400. Which honestly is 10% HP or less than 5% power. I might keep the HP on and just kind of fuck with that for now and see how we feel. This is 6k higher than I was in the last match as well, but I didn't have crit optimized earlier through the day, so we'll see how this feels a little bit tomorrow and see what we can get ourselves into over here. Relic of the Mistburn, Velk, and Ranger Room. What's Relic of the Mistburn do? I don't think I had that one over here. Yeah, is it Relic of Mistburn? Yeah, no, I don't have that one. Unfortunately. Nothing there. 10% crit chance flat. Yeah, if only. If only. It's right there, gives me like Mist Burn. There's Mist Stranger. Mist Tide. Mirage. Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. Never mind. You can tell I'm getting tired. My fault. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. Yeah, that's a flat 5. Which would be good as well. Why is this not updating? With Mistburn, you're sitting at 33%. My Mistburn isn't updating for whatever reason. So, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Need to be over 10 stacks. Oh, wait. When you grant might to yourself, grant yourself additional might. Okay. Gain increased critical strike chance while at or above the might threshold. And what am I gaining might from? Do I have a might facilitator? If I did, it would be my Fury. Fury. Resolution gives me 6 seconds of might. But I don't think I got enough might to make that valid. Honestly, I think the PvP, or like the crit chance is kind of fine now. If I'm being real. I think with plus 60%, if I'm above 80, then we're probably just fine. Let's see. Removing conditions healing me could be solid for sustain if I needed that bad boy. Tether yourself to enemies when you immobilize them. Deal damage to enemies that are still in range of the tether when it expires. Oh, that's kind of cool. So after 5 seconds, that would pop whenever I immobilize somebody. That ain't the worst. Let's see. Shocking aura, endurance. I'm gonna put Brawler back in for now. Holy, okay. Check down drill. We'll do more tomorrow. We'll do more tomorrow. I'm fucking mentally beat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking mentally cooked at this point, dog. Holy, it's a lot of information to take in. A lot of information to take in. So I do appreciate all the help. We're gonna test a little bit more tomorrow and see what's up. Cause I'm fucking beat, dog. I'm fucking beat. There's so much to learn, so much to do out here. We'll get it figured out tomorrow, though. I will say, we'll get cooking. It's gonna be a grand old time, if I do say so myself, my lads. Absolutely grand old time. Who's streaming right now that go on a raid? I do love seeing so many streamers in the directory, I'm not gonna lie. Even though the hype period, so to say, post the announcement has kind of died out a little bit and it's been a little quieter. It's quite nice. It's a very fun time, my boys. Lads, if it is your first day here, if it's your first time coming through the channel, I appreciate y'all being here on this fine day. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. Make sure, if it's your first time, you drop the follow so you know when I go live each day. If you have been here more than once, I appreciate y'all coming back. Hopefully, I will see the rest of y'all and everybody here back again tomorrow with even more friends. We'll be pumping. We'll get the new build blasting as well, and constantly refining and tweaking. We'll go in with the Ranger. We'll see how the crit's feeling. Because honestly,
him reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
226 crit damage is gonna fucking slap on 2400 power. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about it. If I'm being real, I think we might be in a good spot with it. So we'll pump more tomorrow. We got 22k HP, so we'll see what's up. Still running arena. I will be tomorrow. Catch me at the start of stream tomorrow. I got more build testing to do because things have been good, but it's midnight. I gotta go get some food and eat. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow. I appreciate y'all hanging out so much. Thank you for changing my life, allowing me to do this full time. It's been genuinely blessed. Become Pump Big Heels. 2 p.m. EST tomorrow, Godspeed. Be there. If you're not, you're bitch made. All you have to do is ask. You show up, we pump. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.